All right, we're live. First responders in the house. First one in. Welcome, buddy. We got Dean and the Dogster. Welcome, welcome. How's everybody doing tonight? Hey, Turbo Tom, welcome. Welcome, Colleen. ASO, Dude Mopar, welcome. Bridge GT350. Thank you guys for stopping in. Dean's everywhere, Rich. ASO's in the house. Turbo Tom's daughter made his logo. I like that logo. NSB, welcome. Mohawk. Hey, Mark. Man, I sure did like that video short you did with the jack pine out on the street. That was friggin' cool. Wilburn's in the house. Everybody greeting everybody. Hope everybody had a good week. Kind of a long, busy one for me. Four Boys Brad, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. That Roadrunner ready to rip. So you guys probably seen the videos. I got the 727 back together. It's all wrapped up. Still waiting for the converter. Waiting for a couple more pieces from John Cope. He'll be here on Monday. Got to throw the pan on it, pan studs. But past that, it's ready to go in. I'll probably end up putting it in without the converter so I can get my drive shaft angles and stuff figured out. Make sure that rear end's sitting the way it needs to be. Nice. Nice, Brad. I can't wait to see that car go down the track again this year. Love that car. $72-hour week. Lots of recall for Turbo Tom. Ouch. Yeah, when I ain't working on other people's stuff, trying to make some money, working on that truck of mine, trying to get it ready for No Name. I lost count of the hours I put in. Got a stinking dump truck sitting out there. Actually turned into a bigger job, so it turned into more money, but it spun a rear wheel bearing on the axle stub and made a pretty good mess out of itself. And it was supposed to be done yesterday, and it's still sitting here because I was waiting on parts. Just got my bearings about 2 hours ago, so I'll have to put it together tomorrow. Working on it, as you know, it's brutally hot. Yeah, it has been hot. Dougster says, Monday I got 2 Mopar cop wheels for free, clean and straight. Nice. They also have foam-filled AG tires, ag tires on it. I just peeled the rubber off both of them. Just the foam to go. Been this since Tuesday. I had to put them on a car and roasted them off. And made a video. That would have been good footage. Burnout contest with foam-filled ag tires. How about that? So yeah, we're finally getting to the end of the line. At least the powertrain's about wrapped up on the truck, and the rest of it's just nuts and bolts. That should be pretty easy. I got my line lock and a couple other things coming from Jegs. I should have that on Monday. I'm waiting on a Hydro Boost. I just picked up a master cylinder this afternoon that's going to go with it. And the brake system should get set up pretty quick and easy. And I'll start hanging tin back on the front of it. Wrap up the electrical and get some gauges in it. And get moving on from there. Time's a ticking. That clock just don't stop running. Been outside in the direct sun for the last 5 weeks. Yuck. Mohawk just got called in for tomorrow morning. Ouch. So how's everybody else's projects coming? Dougster says the rubber was 2 inches with cloth cord and no wires. Each complete tire weighs about 200 pounds. Feels like I'm throwing semi tires again. Screw that. Still be fun to try and do burnouts with them. Just my 2 cents. Dang it, I can't stay on for 7 hours now. LOL. JB must be working on that transmission of his. I ain't seen or heard much out of him last little bit. Trying to put that stupid third gear check ball in that son of a bitch laying on his back. I pity that. I've done lots of them on a bench, but I hate laying on my back eating tranny fluid. Shop truck was operational, it would be done for sure. You know that shit would just be fun. Still waiting on my rims for my 10.5, so the first small tire hit may be at no name. Should be a good time. Yeah, my they're just street tires. My Cooper Cobras finally showed up today. Ordered them damn things on the 29th of July. Friggin' ridiculous. For 2 tires. I'll never do business with them assholes again. Mud tires and egg tires make super cool hum when you roast them. Right? Tony's throwing together transmissions and shit. Yep. Well, it's done put together. How many of you caught what I forgot in that video, though? There was one commenter that nailed it. Good evening, Mr. Cat. How you doing this evening, Ari? Comments are flying now. Sure you can, Mohawk 62. JB's experience THM 700R4 is very complicated. They're not terrible. There's definitely more complicated transmissions out there. First responder says need to make my exhaust and drive shaft. That's the 2 I'm missing. Yeah, I still got to get a drive shaft done too. That's why I got to get this transmission and engine stuck in there, converter or not. That ain't gonna change the drive shaft any. And I've got the drive shaft, the original one out of the truck. It's a 4-inch. I think it'll be fine. but I still need to get the ends of it changed out for the 1350 U joints. I do not want to run those small U joints. Let go of the trans brake button and leave the fucking drive shaft on the ground underneath of it. No thanks. Ari says it's the only reason I know about the assembly goo dropping the check balls on a turbo 400 is even I was even greener then and had to drop the valve body. Yep. Yeah, that stuff's good for sticking check balls in. First responder shift linkage. Speaking of shifters, did you see my shifter that John Cope did for me? I'll throw up a picture here for you guys. First class stuff. Let's see, where the hell is it? Way too much crap on this computer. There's the Dodge truck. Check this shit out. That is the shifter housing that's going in the truck. You forgot the 6-pinion sprag and the 18 spring billet drum. 6-pinion planetary, you mean there, Damien? Yeah, and it will be getting those parts, just not before no name. Just can't afford it right now. It's got the reverse manual valve bodies, low band apply, and a drag sprag in it. So we'll be nice to it and keep it together. And this winter we'll throw another $2,000 in the fucking thing. Yep, that's it. Zero G. Forgot the park right after I turned the camera off. I had to pull the damn valve body back off of there and put it in there. At least it's easy. It took me 15 minutes and it was back. It was back to right, but kind of felt stupid. I called out First Responder Garage on Skip's live earlier. His Harley against mine, but he has to pull 2 plug wires. Well, he's going to pedal it then. Oh, Hawk, I missed. They got a call and had to leave the live. First Responder Garage is my first call out. I'm feeling loved. Yeah, Ari, I really thought that was cool. I talked to him a couple days ago on the phone, and he said them shifters were on back order. And I'm like, ah, shit, it's just one more hurdle I got to cross. I don't want to be trying to run a factory column shift with a reverse manual trans brake. That's just kind of lame. And then he texted me this picture yesterday morning. I'm like, holy shit, that is cool. Yeah, I know, right? Ari says, I want a Harley like nobody's business. Maybe a sporty from around the same era as my pickup. Man, I wish I knew that, Ari. I just sold a Sportster, an 86 Sportster. Just sold it 2 weeks ago. I'm sorry I mistyped. I meant the 6 bolt Sprag, 18 billet dirt spring drum, and 6 pinion planet. Like the new rear planet spur cut gears, but disappointed it's not at least a 5 pinion. Yeah, but being a 4 pinion straight cut or spur cut like that, it's going to be hard to break. All billet, that some bitch ain't going anywhere. And yeah, I knew what you meant, man. I do that shit all the time. Fat finger mistype. But yeah, I'll be putting the 6 pinion steel front planet in it. And a billet drum. Hey, Patrick's in the house. Late, needed to get that shower and can't stay long, but wanted to drop in for a little bit. Yeah, it's been one of them days. I was rushing all afternoon. I had to get a shower before I started this. I wasn't going to be able to sit here and stink for hours on end. It's just not enjoyable. Covered in diesel oil and everything else. That's no fun. Yeah, so are you asking me who did the drawing for my logo? ASO? If you're asking me the question, who did the drawing for my logo? I did. I did my own logo. And I converted it to an SVG file and emailed it to John Cope, and he laser engraved it. He's got a laser engraving machine that he does all of his parts with, and he's doing this kind of stuff, and he does it for free. I mean, I'm buying the shifter from him, obviously, but he didn't charge me a dime. He won't charge you either. Cope's good people. Cope's 4 pinion billet front planet is pretty nice. I have one of my 727. Yes, they are very nice. And they're reasonable too. I think he's only getting like $500 for them. They're very reasonable for such a nice piece. Gyro I can do, but being Middle Eastern, I tend to start to smell like curry, and the blend isn't for the faint of heart. Yeah, it wasn't so much gear oil. I was used diesel oil. I had to do an oil change on a DT 466 International this afternoon, and the damn wind started blowing. It's always Murphy's Law. As soon as you drop the drain plug, the damn wind starts blowing, and I took a shower in it. Never much fun. Gear oil was the stench of last night. It will be the stench of tomorrow. I got to put the rear hub back together on that stupid thing, and it made a real mess out of itself. I almost thought about videoing it, but I don't know if you guys want to watch big truck crap. But outer bearing just was spinning and eating away at the axle stub. And it was full of metal, tore everything up. Cope said Arilla's pizza was awesome. I can verify that man is correct. Best I've ever had. It hasn't steered me wrong yet. Yeah, I have heard a lot about that pizza joint. I would sure like to have me a slice of that pie. I missed Robert. Hey, Robert, how you doing, buddy? I'm doing good. How about yourself? Ford friction modifier is a special smell as well. Yes, it is. Special is being nice. You know, Ari, you know all this crap we're talking about. It's fucking amazing. I should tell Cope to bring me one to No Name. I bet he'd do it. Yeah, the goal this weekend is to get the dump truck out of my hair. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. I try to do a good job on everything I do, whether it's building cars or the graphic work or shirts or hats or decals or whatever. I don't. I'm not one of those that doesn't take any pride or give a shit in what I do. But anyways, the goal this weekend will be to get the tires that finally showed up mounted and get the truck sitting on the ground and get the engine and trans maybe stuck in it. Start taking some measurements so I can get the driveline shop to start working on a drive shaft maybe next week. And Hydro Boost is just coming out of California, so hopefully it'll show up pretty quick too, and I can start putting brake parts together, or the hydraulic parts of it together, anyways. Front brakes are on it, rear brakes are on it. Ah, shit, that reminds me, I still need to get a rear. I want to replace, put a new rear brake line, soft line to the axle housing on the truck. All right, Mohawk, get some rest. Thanks for coming in. Hope you have an easy day at work tomorrow. Tony, they make pizza as a take and bake. Dude, Cope could bring you Arillos to No Name. Just got to bake it. Where the hell am I going to find an oven at No Name? Maybe in Cope's motorhome? What is in the 451 engine build? Well, it's a 440 block, 55 over. It's all ARP studded, factory steel crank, Eagle H-beam rods, coarse forged pistons. They're SRPs. Those are those Speedmaster version of the Edelbrock Victor. Don't do it. I spent more money on those fucking heads Wouldn't recommend those damn things to anybody, but they're good now. I just put a lot of time and money and effort into getting them that way. But they are flowing well over 350. Comp roller cam, Hughes roller rockers. Don't want to give away too much, but put a lot into that one. It should pretty easily get real close, if not go past the 700 mark. Busy sucks, Patrick, especially in the summer. Yeah. Yeah, that's typically how you get to 451, but mine is actually a 440 block, Patrick. It's an RB 55 over. It's, reciprocating assembly wise, the same dimensions. Pin height is just different. And hence the rod angle is different. So it will behave different than a 451 stroker would. Just dropped drive shaft off my truck with the SM420 at the local driveline shop. Nice. Yeah, maybe. You'll bring me a pizza, won't you, Mr. Cope? Look at him now, he's rubbing it in. Junkyard D's in the house. Welcome, buddy. Were you in here earlier, Mr. Cope, when I was showing off your handiwork? And that shifter sure looks nice. Changed my settings. I hope you recovered from the trauma. Cope's motorhome is his Dodge Mahal. Yeah, that thing is nice, isn't it? Let's see. Cope, I have a picture for you. I'll send it to John. Yeah, everybody's teasing on that pizza. I hear it's some good shit. My 451 was 440 rods, just shorter compression height. Yeah, you built that in a 400 block, I'm assuming. 440 cranking rods with a raised pin in the piston. Yeah, I'm sure most of you have heard that engine run on the run stand. Got 3 or 4 videos of it out there. It's definitely a rowdy one. It's got a lot of cam in it. We will see how it behaves on the track. Hopefully, it doesn't want to just tear the rear end loose. Oh, shit. We're in trouble now.
What's going on?
What's happening, John?
I am I am lakeside at the lake hole watching the boats go by at night.
Nice.
I was just at the shop, and I just left.
And now you're hanging out. You were just at the shop. Wow, that's late.
I was watching Larry Boyd get his car ready.
All right, on. Is he taking it out tomorrow to the track?
He's going to Muncie to race JJ the Boss.
Oh, cool.
Boy, I'm getting some bad feedback. Hang on, I got to get rid of this.
Remember getting police wheels for $10 each at the junkyard. I should have bought more. Oh, yeah, they used to be all over the place. Dozens of them. And now you can't find them. All right, John's going to try again.
Sorry about that.
Oh, no problem.
I forgot to turn off the YouTube while I'm in with you in the room here.
Oh, okay.
So I didn't get to see what you were showing off.
Oh, the shifter.
Oh, yeah. I seen you finger fucking it.
No, that was. Did you see the video? The video I did on putting the valve body in the trans and stuff.
Where was? I think I did. Was it a short?
No, it was a long.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I did. I actually shared it on my Facebook so everybody can see.
All right, on.
And my wife goes, "Who is that guy?" I go, "That's Mr. Ross." So how's it going tonight?
It's going good. We got a busy chat going on, and I've been working on a friggin' dump truck all day. So that's never any fun, but that's what pays the bills and buys valve bodies and torque converters.
Right. So yeah, it's getting down to the nitty gritty with you, huh?
Yeah. Hopefully this weekend I'm gonna stick the trans and the engine in it without the converter, obviously, so I can measure for a drive shaft and
right.
Double check my pinion angle and stuff. Man, I sure got lucky with that rear end. That son of a gun it fit. The spring perches fit in the truck.
Excellent.
Yeah, I think you saw. I think you saw that video too. But yeah, that blew me away. But I just got to make sure the pinion angle is going to be where it needs to be. So I may, if it ain't, I'll still have to cut the perches off and re-weld them. But I got new ones.
So this is a leaf spring vehicle.
Yeah.
Yeah, the trans brake's really going to love, or the springs are really going to love a trans brake.
Right. Yeah, well, it's a 489 case. I'm probably going to build a cross member or something up across the frame so I can put a pinion snubber on it.
Are you running a street gear or a pro gear?
In the rear end?
Yes, sir.
It's an 8 3/4 Mopar rear end.
No, I know that, but the ring and pinion, is it a street gear or a pro gear? Because the pro gears are softer.
Oh, right. I got what you're saying. I have no idea. It's what's in it, and it's not what's going to stay in it, but it's what I picked up that rear end off of Marketplace. I got a good deal on it, and it's going to work to get us to no name this year. And
I was just going to tell you to tighten up that backlash as much as you can. If you put it on the tight side, like 4 for an 8 3/4, if you're not going to use the brake, then don't worry about it. But if you're going to use the brake, then you want to tighten up that backlash. Just so.
It's set at 5.
All right. Well, there you go. That's perfect.
Yeah, because I took that because I bought the rear end off a guy on Marketplace. I knew nothing about it. I spun the pinion. The thing spun both sides. I didn't know if it had a spool or a locker or what the hell it had in it. It's got a Mopar sure grip in it. I didn't know if it had a crush sleeve eliminator in it, which it did not. That's why I took it apart. It does now. And when I put it all back together, I set it up at 5,000 backlash. So
yeah,
I like them to run tighter too.
I was watching how you put that valve body in, and I wanted to push out of the way and ram those bolts in with the impact that you don't like to use.
Yeah. And I have seen way too many threads pulled out of cases.
I know. Everybody does it on their own little way. There's nothing wrong with the way you do it.
Yeah. And I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I never use power tools, but I would hate for some asshole to tear up their transmission and say, well, you did it in your video, you son of a bitch.
Right.
So there's a method to my madness. But yeah, no, I do believe in the torque wrench.
I'm not bringing pizza to No Name, but I am bringing, I don't know how many, about 3 or 4 packs, probably 4 packs of Scott Peterson Sox Park official hot dog of the Chicago White Sox.
Nice.
And I'm gonna cook them on the grill, and then that'll be Friday night, and then Saturday night. Anybody want to try some Italian beef? I'm bringing quite a few pounds of Italian beef, and so I am going to bring some food from Chicago. Just pizza is hard to. I mean, it's so much easier to give someone a hot dog and say, "Here you go," than it is a slice of pizza.
Right.
So if anybody wants a little bit of Chicago cuisine, then just meet me in the pit spot.
Nice.
Other than that, Haney's running.
Nice.
I'm not going to test it on purpose. Really? I'm going to take it straight to No Name, and I'm only going to put 1 time run on it and then go after Joe.
Nice. Right on.
But I have to have it. I only need 1 time run.
Yeah. You put a completely different engine in it, right? Isn't that what you were saying?
I did, and this one is absolutely bone stock. I saved the good motor for the blower and the tunnel ram and all that. It's going to go in the Coronet.
Gotcha.
So I'm sure the Haney's going to be a little bit slower. It'll probably run like a 760 or something. Because last year at No Name, I raced it and ran a 752. Andy got in it and ran a 753.
I remember that.
So the truck is very consistent.
Yep.
And we had 2 good drivers, so.
Well, at the end of the day, to take out Joe in the bracket race, shit, you can do that with a 20-second car.
Yeah. Well, it would be an honor just to race him, and the cherry on top would be if I beat him. I mean, he's a good racer, there's no doubt about that. I haven't even been down the track once this year, so I'm definitely a little rusty, but that's right. I don't go to win races. I go to have fun.
Right. Yeah, exactly. And winning that bracket, that's all about cutting a light. You and I both know it.
Yeah.
RD. So Cope, what's a properly dressed Chicago dog?
Anything but mustard. I mean, anything but ketchup. But it's the bright green relish, onions, a slice of pickle, mustard, and peppers on a poppy seed bun.
Making me hungry.
That's the official hot dog of Chicago style, so they say. Dill pickles, celery, celery, mustard, Vienna sauce. I don't know. It doesn't. I like Scott Peterson myself. A Vienna is a very small hot dog.
Yeah, it is.
Vienna or the Scott Peterson has a little bit more girth to it. So, and if I get this right, oh, I forgot to ask you. I mean, I sent it to you in a text, but what did you think of that logo on the shifter?
Oh, it's bitching. It's
Uh,
absolutely bitching. I can't put words to it. It's awesome.
I had Lucas do that, and I told him, I says, make my logo smaller, not as big, so it didn't overpower your logo.
Oh, I think it's perfect.
I wanted both of them to be somewhat even, you know.
Right. I
And then
threw it up in here earlier and everybody just loved it. I will do it. I'll do it again, actually.
and then I put a little special "Go Baby Go" on there for you.
Saw that. That's cool.
That's a little driver to driver. Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah,
that turned out nice.
It did.
You know, that laser machine was $14,000 and it's worth every penny.
Yeah, I trust me. I know what that kind of shit costs. Between me and my wife, because she does embroidery, you know, and I do the graphic work and vinyl cutting and screen printer, you know, digital transfers and shirts and hats and shit. That equipment is not cheap.
Yeah.
Shit, we did the math. We figured it out the other day. She's got $40,000 in frickin' embroidery machines. And that's two big ones and two small ones.
He does that for a living.
Yeah. Yeah, she does. She does. She did this hat. Of course, it's in the little screen, but I did the logo. I made the logo. I was going to show you the shirt, but wait, I didn't make this shirt. You did. Wearing my CRT shirt.
Well, I can't see the chat. Turn the chat on. There he is. He's back.
Let's see. Alrighty, after you get a dry shed made for peaches. Also, I got both those tires peeled, just have foam left. That had to be a suck job. World of Woodchip bought an aluminum crank pulley for the C30. It fits like shit, but I was going to send it back. But if you want anything done right, you have to do it yourself. So it's in the lathe now. That's no shit. Yeah, I get so tired of junk parts. It's nice when you can buy parts and they just work. At least I know my transmission will work.
Yeah, it will if you keep your fingers crossed.
Right. Well, I did a little more than I'd planned on doing with it, but I figured I'd better.
How long of a drive is that for you?
Let's see, it's 1,440 miles or something like that from here to No Name.
On a car that you haven't got running yet? Are you nuts?
Of course I am.
Well, I like it. I like it, but man, that's a lot of driving.
We'll see. My pickup is a 96 Dodge with a 318 in it and a 46 RE. The 46 RE ain't going to have a problem, but the little 318 isn't going to have a lot of fun yanking that truck 1,500 miles. I might rent a Hemi pickup, a newer one. And I got a buddy that's got a trailer that could still be on the table. It all depends on how this converter behaves too.
Yeah.
I know you know what I was planning on doing, and I put all my faith in you and picking out a good converter for me. So we'll see how it behaves for thinking about driving.
No, we'll see how she does. That's why I have everybody fill out a spec sheet.
Right. And that is a big, nasty engine. You even said that. Wow, that's a lot of cam.
Yeah, it is.
It is. It's a lot of fucking camshaft. Let's see. Dr. Art says, what's your truck going to run time-wise? Well, in a perfect world, the math says it should get into the low sevens, high sixes in the eighth. But we know that's not going to happen first time out. It ain't going to happen on street tires. It ain't going to happen with an aluminum front planetary. It ain't going to happen without a billet drum. I'll be happy to see it in the eights.
I think it'll go way faster than 8.
Oh, I do too. I know damn well it will, but I've got that bouncing around in the back of my head, that damn aluminum front planet. It is a four pinion, but it only takes once.
It ain't going to slow you down. And you know what? I raced the trans brake with the aluminum planetary in my Cornet for like 4 years before I stripped one out.
Did you really?
Yeah. And when it stripped out,
it makes me feel better. I mean, because I've seen them stripped. I've seen lots of them stripped. But I'm not going to lie. I've never driven a trans brake.
You're going to love it.
I know it. I know I'm going to love it. But, I understand transmissions. As you know, we spent hours Friday night talking about them.
You definitely got to park next to us, dude.
Yeah, I will.
We'll have a ball.
When are you planning on being there?
Like 1 or 2 o'clock on Thursday.
I plan on being there sooner than that. So where do you plan on parking?
Same place as last year. In the grass.
In the grass, okay.
Yeah. If you get there, I mean,
Yeah, we'll hole up out there and wait for you then. Yeah, I plan on being there Wednesday afternoon.
Oh, wow, really?
Not I'm actually at Jeffers or not, but I plan on being in Sykeston by Wednesday.
Okay. Wow. I mean, I could drive like half the time, Wednesday night, and then the other half. But it's only a 5.5 hour drive for me. So I can just get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, head out at 7, and be there about 2 or 3 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah, be there midday. Yeah, you're not halfway across the fucking country from it.
Yeah. I don't even have to stop for fuel, but I'm going to. That way, if I want to run my generator, I don't have to worry about running out.
Right.
That's if there's no flat tires, no accidents on the expressway,
Yeah.
all that,
Oh yeah. That's back to that in a perfect world, thing. But no, last year, of course, we just drove. My wife and I just drove the car, and we
Was she
left.
there last year?
No,
I didn't think so.
she wasn't there at No Name with me. No, she has a friend that lives down in central Mississippi, and we stayed the night at a hotel right there in South Haven. And Thursday morning or Friday morning, Thursday morning, whatever the fuck day I showed up there at No Name last year, Friday morning, her friend came up and picked her up there, and she went down to her friend's house and stayed there in Mississippi while I went up to Sykeston. And after No Name, then I drove down and picked her up at her friend's house, and we came home. And it was a total doing that of 3,650 something miles round trip. And it took me, it only took me, an hour and a half, something like that, to get there from that hotel in South Haven. That was just a straight shot north to Sykeston.
That's a lot of driving.
It was a lot of driving. And we left Tuesday morning. We left here Tuesday morning, our time, about 10 o'clock. And yeah, that's right. It was Thursday afternoon because we did Lambert's Thursday evening, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it was Thursday, not Friday. So we stayed the night in South Haven Wednesday night or Thursday night, and then in the morning I took off up to Sykeston and she went south. We stopped once in where did we stop? I forget where we stopped. I know we stopped in Oklahoma City and stayed the night. Yeah, we stopped in Oklahoma City and stayed the night one night, and then we stayed the night in South Haven. So we stopped twice.
Oh yeah, I'm in.
What's up, Brian?
I just haven't been acknowledged yet.
What are you doing?
Driving with Dennis.
Hey, guys.
Right
Hello.
on. We lost.
Oh, what
Mr.
I did
Cope.
here in Cope leaves?
I don't think he intentionally left.
He don't like me either. JB, Cope, they all hate me.
JB don't
What's
like
up?
you?
No, JB
not
likes me. I give him shit and saying he don't.
Me and Cope was just BSing. Comments are going crazy.
I mean, hell, I was on JB's live till like 4 in the morning last week, so he must like me a little bit.
Oh, that's right, because that was when last Friday when he filled in for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he took my spot because I had a fucking plumbing catastrophe here.
Yeah, I was talking to him about that. I was hoping it was incoming plumbing and not outgoing. Outgoing can get real shitty.
Oh, we had that a couple months ago, and I had to dig up the fucking septic tank. Yeah, that sucked. That was a couple months ago.
How you doing, Tony?
Just hanging out for a Friday night.
There you go. Living a dream.
Oh yeah. Did you see my shifter?
No, I haven't.
Did for me.
Yeah, Cope laser engraved the side of one of them. What is that? A B&M or a Hirsch?
It's the B&M.
Cool. Yeah, we driving back from Kentucky.
All right, on. You go racing?
No. Trying to sell some parts.
Oh, there. I'll throw it up there again.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I don't know how good you can see it, but yeah, we're driving.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know I can tell you're on your phone because you're going the wrong way.
Well, I don't like. Okay, fine. I'll turn it this way then.
Oh, I don't give a shit.
Does that make you happy?
Yeah, I don't give a shit, Brian. I could
It's
just
weird because my camera's over here.
right.
Or poke you. Yeah, I can't see chat at all. I don't know how these people do this on a phone. What happened to John? Is he not even trying to get back in?
He hadn't rang the bell again. He was getting spotty there for a minute. I wonder if he.
Oh, that's probably what it was. Was he driving too?
No, he was sitting by the lake. He said.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's got that able to take a vacation thing that I don't have.
I'm on vacation every day.
So what happens when you retire? You take vacation every day.
We did an all-day speedboat trip from South Haven to Grand Haven, Coast Guard City, USA for the Coast Guard Festival. Back home to South Haven on Lake Michigan in the middle of summer. Nice.
Well, it's mile marker 36. We're only 36 miles into Illinois.
Oh, you're still a ways from home.
Exit 34.
Wow. Oh, wait a minute.
Ain't too far.
Oh, no. That's actually good because they're going down. The miles are going down. So we're headed toward Missouri or whatever. Okay. Never mind.
You heading in or heading out, Brian?
We're heading home right now.
You're heading in. All right.
I forgot what highway we were on.
64.
A good way to get lost.
Nah, Dennis is driving. I can forget shit all day long now. Or is it going
I'm never
up?
lost.
Is it going up?
I'm never lost. I know exactly where it is.
World of Wood Chips is a friend of mine now deceased, had a shopping bag full of magnesium chips he always wanted to light on fire and drop off a bridge into the river. I wonder if he ever did that. That would be
those
fun.
are good for starting campfires. You take a few of them with you when you go camping. The magnesium chips to start a campfire now.
I always wanted to throw an old Volkswagen engine block in a campfire.
Toilet paper and rubbing alcohol. Roll of toilet paper and rubbing alcohol. Just saying.
And then kick it around.
Put on a plastic bag or something. A little tin can. Got you a nice little fire starter.
Yeah.
I don't know what we're going to bring to No Name for a campfire, but I want to bring something. We got a fire pit in the backyard that we can bring.
W block in the fire makes instant daylight. Yes, it does.
I was thinking a flamethrower.
There you go.
Stick some hot dogs out there on a pole or something. Set them on fire.
We could cook John Cope's hot dogs on a flamethrower.
Yeah.
Oh wait, those are special hot dogs. That might be like sacrilege or something.
That'd be special.
That's cool. He's doing that.
Oh yeah, I think we're gonna get some. Some St. Louis barbecue. We're gonna bring some pork steaks. That's something around here that they do. They cook up pork steaks and barbecue. Is that a cop?
He's out of Virginia.
Smoker would be good out there.
We're gonna try to get my dad's Traeger, his pellet grill.
Oh, that's right. You were talking about that before. That'd
It
be
depends
cool.
on how much shit we could pack into 2 trucks.
Right.
Lucky thing I know how to drive.
Every time we pass somebody, I'm gonna show it on the live stream.
I just about run into my trailer. I mean, I ain't getting too close.
Dougster makes a mean pork steak.
What kind of car we got here?
Yeah, what do we got here? Hold on. He's hauling this behind a bus. Can we see it? Ooh. You guys see that or not? Probably too dark.
It was too dark.
55 Chevy.
It was like a copper colored 55 Chevy being hauled behind a big motorhome.
Right on.
Like a bus.
Junkyard D says a community smoker would be awesome. Fuck yeah, it would.
Well, if you, I heard you saying you were going to park over by John Cope.
Yeah.
That's over in the
High society.
the muscle car misfits camp there. So,
Yep.
so when the big water balloon fight breaks out between the camps, you got to be on our side.
No.
I'd do that, but it would make way too big of a mess. You know, the little balloon pieces all over the place.
Yeah, we'd be out there all day.
We gotta have a wet t-shirt contest.
Yeah, what a mess. Just get super soakers. You want to do that shit.
Oh yeah, we could do that. Get super soakers, a big
Yeah,
sport
you use
gun.
a super soaker and you get everybody just as wet. And you don't make the mess. You don't have to pick up all the fucking balloons.
All right. Well, we're actually getting close. We should say Clare County. I'm gonna go ahead and jump off here. I may jump in here in a little bit when we get home if you're still on. All right. I'll talk to you later.
All right, Brian, be safe. See you
Okay.
later.
See ya.
How do you make this thing go away? Ah, just like that.
He's still on there.
No, I'm still on there.
How do you make it go away?
Here, I'll boot you out. There. Gave him a little help. Right on. I already just saw marker lights. Try 5 Nationals is going on right now. That's cool. He used to spray diesel farm tractor with propane like nitrous. Yeah, propane will make a diesel scream.
Everything woke turns to shit.
Yeah, that was John. He just texted me, lost signal. I figured that's what happened. That's what happens sometimes using a phone. Bad Attitude Blake is in the house. How's it going tonight, Blake? How you feeling, buddy? I'm imagining one of those PTO dynos, right? Put the old brush hog on and then start running propane to that son of a bitch. Zero G says, I have the old Super Chips digital propane injection on the 5.9 Cummins. Nice. Is that a 24 valve or a 12 valve? Zero G. Good as can be. Right on, brother. 0524 valve. Nice. It's a good engine. Five nine is both technically, isn't it? The earlier ones were 12 valve. All right, the later ones are 24. The 12 valves were all mechanical. And although you can get a shit pot full of power out of a 12 valve, you can get the same power, if not more, easier out of a 24. Wanted to do propane on top of a 5-cylinder turbo Mercedes, but never did. Trust me, guys, the non-turbo is not worth your time. If I had to have a diesel, it'd be a DT466. That's a good fucking engine right there. The early non-electronic ones. Yeah, I like those DT466s. Working at a 12 valve 1-ton last week, replacing the driver's front axle seal. That's always fun. I had to do a hub bearing on a buddy of mine's years ago. Probably 15 years ago now, but it was a 98. It was a 12 valve. It was the last 12 valve. But that friggin' axle nut, I ended up having to use a 1-inch gun to get that bastard off of there. And it brought the threads with it. I had a jack handle for a cheater bar, my fat ass jumping up and down on it, nothing to break that thing loose. Never forgot the fight that sucker put up. Detroit 356, a dual transmission, screaming Jimmy everywhere. There you go. I used to drive an old Kenworth dump truck with a I'm having a brain fart now. 6V92T. It's a blown and turboed 2-stroke Detroit. Seal installs from the inside the Dana 60. Yup. Yeah, they're only a couple inches inside of where the carrier bearing is. I've done a couple of those in my day. I've only heard them in fire engines. Yeah, back in the day, there were a lot of fire trucks that ran those. The 6V92s, 6V92Ts, 6V71s, 8Vs. Yeah, they had the 8-cylinder ones too. Yeah, they were fun. Them old 2-stroke Detroits. And then you wear them the hell out and they run away on you. Start living on their own motor oil. First big truck I drove was 79 International Harvester repowered with a DT 5-speed, 2-speed rear. Cool. V149. That's an 1800 cubic inch V12. Yep. Buzzin' dozen. Runaway diesel sounds a bit terrifying. Well, they can be. If you know what you're doing, it's actually pretty easy to get them back under control, but you got to get them before they get way out of control and get dangerous to be around. block of wood right over the turbo inlet, and it'll just choke itself out. If you take away its air, it won't run. Yep, big clipboard. Hell, a fucking 2x4 will usually do the trick, or a 2x6. Seen guys try and put them out with shop rags, and they just eat the damn shop rag. Four 711 just assembled, runaway, didn't even put out his smoke. Oh, shit. I never understood why people would deliberately blow up an engine, but a lot of people think it's fun. Place that with an 89 top kick, 7500, 3208 cat 5-speed, 2-speed rear. Those sound cool. Yeah, they do. $3406B model, probably my favorite Caterpillar engine ever. Make sure your shutdown linkage is functional. Yeah, but that won't help you with a runaway, Dougster. When it runs away, it's typically not burning diesel fuel anymore. It's burning its own engine oil. Shop cat, that's the kind of folks you got to learn from. Yep. What are the cam specs on that engine? You talking about my 451, Damien? I did post that in the comments in one of the videos, but I will tell you what it is. It's shit. Now the valve lift is actually 580 and 580 and 585 because I'm running 1.6 rockers. Double check that math, but I think that's what it was. .580. Let's see, 5856. Let's say 585. Intake and 581 exhaust. Yeah, I don't think I ever did a video where I actually mentioned the specs, but one of my run stand videos, somebody actually asked the question, and I put it in the comments. Doug just says, I just need a 400 common shallow red top rag while running, sucked in the engine, but it lit. Yeah, I've seen that happen. Usually fuck up a turbo. Oh, he just released the rack with the fingers he had left. We were driving under tables. Oh shit. That's crazy. Knucklehead. All right, he says, I'm interviewing for a job at a diesel shop on Monday. I'm really green, obviously. So if I do get the job, I'm going to have to do a lot of learning real fast. You'll pick it up. Diesels are actually not difficult at all to work on. Very simple. The electronics and emission shit that go with the modern ones is where it starts getting tricky. I have a fascination with the missing link, the 3406 PC. Yeah, you're talking about the semi-electronic, very rare version that was between the B model and the E model. Am I correct? First responder says it pisses me off that people would just blow up an engine. Hell yeah, I hate that shit. Embrace the suck. It's work, but the money's decent. I don't know. I really don't mind working on diesels. As fatter I get and the older I get, I don't particularly like climbing up on the big trucks and shit anymore. But I like diesel work. I don't like all the new electronic bullshit that goes with it, but that's just what it is nowadays. The scariest thing wasn't the revs or the noise. It was that the engine had been assembled twice a year for the last 40 years, and they weren't so much bolts anymore as push pins, right? Shrapnel just start flying. Zero G says that's pretty mild. Must be talking about the cam. Shopcat says, but that engine lived to teach many more classes. This was the evolution of the D343 dozer motor. That's what's cool about the 3406 is a straight lineage back to the D343. Yeah. Ari says, I feel like it's more suited to my set of skills. Be ready to make love to a tire. Just you, a sledgehammer, some irons, and the floor. Yeah. I've done many, many, many of those on the side of the road on my own damn truck. That's actually one of the easiest damn tires you'll ever change. They're just heavy. I'd rather manually mount a set of 22 fives or 24 fives. I'd rather do 18 of them fuckers than 2 tractor tires. Them little bitty bastards. Lawn tractor tires. 20 people, only 15 likes. Hit that like button, guys. Thanks, Blake. Lay the spoons. Wet springs with a hydraulic roller cam. My 505 stroker has one size smaller cam with 1/6 rockers, and I use the Iski. These are comp springs. I want to say they were I can't remember the part number, but I'll tell you here in a sec. Let's see, that's the cam. Yeah, the 925-16 comp springs, 111 pounds on the seat, and 388 at 1.2. So with my cam, if I remember right, that's the spring rate's 395 pounds per inch. I want to say they were right at like 355, 360 over the nose with this cam. Somewhere in there. I do not remember the number right off the top of my head. I'd have to go through my notebook. I want to say it was around 350, 360 over the nose. So you got the one size smaller cam. You're probably running the same cam that just Mopar Joe has in his 406. I think his is the one size down from the one I've got too. You could actually probably use even more cam being a 505. But at 505, that cam's going to seem a lot tamer. PC pre-combustion chamber 3406 before they direct injected them. Right. Yeah, I was thinking of the C, not the PC. I'm sorry. Those are very close to the cam I designed in the Durango. Very, very close. It's going to run. Yeah. Yeah. And you're, that's a 408, right? So you're 40 inches roughly smaller. That Durango's a nasty sounding sucker. It's going to run. That's right. It sounds good. I still don't think you're going to tune that chop out of it, though. I don't care how hard you try. Just put a shit pot of idle timing in it, and it might smooth out a little bit. But you'll have to pull it right back out when you start getting into it. Yeah, 925-16 comp cam 0G. That is actually the spring that comp recommended with their cam. So I hit the like button. Now the fat guy with the beard left. Stir my coffee with the same spoon. I play my favorite tune. XR 286 HR-10 and the 505 is tame, but it's in the convertible. Yeah. That's a great street cam for that engine, but it's not too tame. Yeah, I bet that son of a gun runs really well. Dead Horses Wolverine is now 4 members strong. Woohoo! 8005A is just a hair stiffer than the 925, 135 on the seat, and a 400 spring rate. Yeah. Yeah, it actually just give you a little more control at higher RPM, but you're hydraulic, right? And well, of course, so am I. My cam is also hydraulic roller. Two. Still 50 and a half, just like the stars on the road, Dougster. XR286, HR10. Comp's pulling that up as a small block cam. .363 and 361. Yeah, that's damn near the same cam. Just a little bit less duration is all. It's a good cam. I have the flat tappets and the 350, which are kind of nice after 10 years. Solid lifters on that stove bolt. If you're going to drive them on the street, solid lifters anymore are just a pain. The next design is going to be a rowdy cam, tighten the LSA, and the exhaust duration will be a tad shorter, and the intake lift will be 25 higher than the exhaust. It should have a nice second punch at 55. That's going to charge the cylinders really well. Did you see the comment on the shook-proof gear oil? I did not. I like to lift the intake more with longer exhaust duration, give it 2 power ranges. Right? Shock proof, isn't that 240 weight? Holy shit, that's some heavy oil. Straight crude, maybe? Might as well just pack it full of grease at that point. Shockproof can't spell. I think it helped my 8 3/4 live. I ran that in my 6-speed HD. Almost got rid of the Harley clack. Spectro is awesome in the chain case. No, it's not heavyweight. It has a weird additive in it. Okay, that makes better sense. Start getting too heavy, it just creates issues. Been using Valvoline because I like the bag, but Liquid Moly also has bags. I'm personally an AMSOIL guy. I run it and everything. I run the severe gear in my rear ends. And I've had great luck with it. I run it the three different, the primary, the engine oil, and the trans oil in my Harley. I will be running it in the 451 once it's in the truck, and I know the rings are fully seated. However, for the first time in 25 years, I will be running something different in the trans. I had a discussion with John Cope about that and about the synthetics, and what he said really made good sense, that in a performance transmission where the synthetics are great for the gear train and the bearings or the bushings and stuff, they're slick. They're more slick, and they're not so great for bands and clutches. When you want something to grab, you don't want extra slick. So for the first time in 25 years, I'm going to run something different in the trans. I'm going to go with the P&M trick shift. See how that goes. Damien, weren't you talking about using tractor oil for transmissions? I think I saw that video. Regular 10 weight hydraulic tractor fluid. Yeah, I've done more than a few transmissions in my day, but I have a lot of respect for John and his knowledge. I think that man's probably forgotten more than I'll know in the next 10 years. We never stop learning new tricks and stuff that works and makes our cars better. Dang, import trans food is expensive. Damn right it is. That, I'll tell you what's expensive is that friggin' CVT fluid. That stuff's money now. I have Lucas Universal Oil, $85 for 5 gallons, and a Durango with GPZ clutch packs. I put Red Eagles and Colines in mine. The GPCs are good too. I really like them in the 700 R4s. So I was trying to tell JB to put in his when he built that. Most of you guys forget more than I know. I'm grateful to have such experienced folks around. So what this community is all about, Ari, helping each other, and we all grow off of one another. Everybody here always brings something to the table. Bad attitude, Blake. Did you ever get a chance to glance? I did. I did, Blake. That is some great information. Thank you again for that. Tractor oil on my Dakota stock clutch is $50, 5 gallons. I wish I could get 5 gallons of tractor oil around here for $50. I got a buddy that's got a excavation company. He's got a fleet of mini excavators and skid steers and shit, and I go through a lot of tractor oil for him. Even the cheap shit, I can't seem to find it for less than $85, $90 for a 5-gallon pail of it. I have a bunch of John Cope's parts in my 727. Yep, so do I. Good quality products. It's time for me to sleep. Everyone have a great weekend. You too, Colleen. Take care. Takes green stuff to the table and gives it to XX. Yeah, John Cope was giving me shit about that short that I did putting the assembly goo in the accumulator bore. Got a kick out of that. Called A&E Transmissions. He hooked me up with 04 steel so I can get 5 forward clutches on stock input. A&E Transmission. I got Cope's valve body for the Tesla valves. Nice. Now, do all 5 of those clutches actually engage, though, Damien? Yes, 0G, 1350s. I've already changed the yoke on the rear end when I put the crush sleeve eliminator in it. And I've got the 1350 front yoke for the drive shaft. I just have to have the drive line itself modified. Yeah, I just ran the four Red Eagles, 3 Colines, and the input drum. Took all the clearance out of the piston to Belleville spring, so we don't have any problems there. I just took actually took the wrong piston and I machined it down to where I got absolutely 0 clearance. And then I set the clutch pack clearance at 25 thou. And then I put 6 Red Eagles and Colines in the front drum. You have a low temp assembly goo. It's blue and thinner. I've never used it. It doesn't actually get cold here. I have used it because it does get cold here in the wintertime. That green stuff, you almost need a shovel to get it out in the middle of January here in Prescott, Arizona. Thought I seen that in the rear gear video. Yeah, I did. I did put that in the video that I changed that yoke. Yeah, hopefully I can get the trans and engine setting in the frame this weekend and get the driveline guy working on the drive shaft next week. Yeah, I showed up my videos. I have chimney end plate precisely. That's right. That's right. I remember seeing that video, Damien. My bad. That was a stupid question because I do remember that video now that you mention it. Forgot you're in Prescott. Do you know a fella named Guy Ward? I can't say I know him, but for some reason that name sounds familiar. Is he a racer? Sounds like somebody I might have known from my dirt track racing days. What part of Cali are you in, Ari? Are you north or southern? Welder fabricator's working out here with me, but he lives out there. Yeah, I can't say I know him. Southern, damn near Mexico. Down by San Diego, Oceanside. I grew up in Riverside. So many years ago, I was a Southern California guy myself. Damn politics chased me away, though. 17 years old, and they didn't want to register my Charger. I flew them the high hard one and left. Okay, San Juan Capistrano. My sister does a bunch of work up there or down there. She's a horse trainer. She plays all them snotty horse people. Nah, they're a good bunch. Yeah, she's got a little horse ranch up there in Romo land up there by Hemet. I just did a bunch of graphics on shirts for her. That sure is a sweet blue on your valve body, telling someone needs to make a clear pan for the clear fluid so we can show them off. Too nice of a piece to hide. Yeah, I know it, right? I say the same thing. You know, it's funny too when that thing showed up and I seen that blue. A lot of you probably don't know blue happens to be my favorite color. That's something that never came up in conversation, so I know damn well John didn't know that, but I thought that was really cool when that thing showed up with my name engraved on it and blue separator plate. That is definitely a work of art. Yeah, nice. There's a money bags equestrian scene here. Yeah, that's no shit, right? B5 blue. Pretty close, huh? That is probably my B5 has got to be probably my favorite blue in the world. And I can tell you from personal experience, B5 looks beautiful on a 74 Monaco. My dad had one and he painted it B5 blue. It was a retired CHP car. Can you fit a miniature Clydesdale in the back, Ari? It's funny seeing the frat boys wearing Ariat boots. I know, huh? There's Mr. Cousin Mike. Welcome, buddy. telling you not to be jealous, Ari. 69 Cornet RT B5 blue with white top and interior. Beautiful car. Absolutely beautiful car. While it's on the lathe, this 2-groove pulley only needs to be a single groove. Oh, you got it on the lathe. Might as well. That is something I would love to find a good deal on, as a lathe. Especially recently, there's been more than one occasion I wished I had one. Cousin Mike, I'm very jealous, says Ari. Best I've ever had is Justin's. Justin's are good boots. The laser engraver gives a good personality to the parts he offers. That is a fact. I cannot wait to get that shifter. That thing is just too cool. Get them to change it to Ari and can be their model. There you go. Cousin Mike, you ever tree that coon? Tell you a funny story about a fucking raccoon. Years ago, living in a different place, and I had one of them carpeted cat houses for the cat. We had a cat that lived outside, and had one of them carpeted cat houses out on the back porch. And fucking raccoon decided to hole up in that thing. Went out there to feed the cat, thought it was a cat in there, reached in there and pet the cat, and it wasn't a fucking cat. Got a cow, gotta go. Got a call, gotta go. All right, first responder, be safe out there, buddy. Machine tools do not excite me, but done a lot of projects I couldn't have otherwise. I actually enjoy machine work. Still haven't caught the coon. Those things can be a pain in the ass, that's for sure. I had hell getting rid of that one. Like I said, it decided to hole up in that cat house, and I got it out of the cat house, but the fucker kept coming back. He wouldn't leave. A couple times I finally went after him with the old hairspray flamethrower. He had enough of that shit. No, I didn't burn the raccoon, for all you haters out there that are going to watch this later. But I sure scared the shit out of him 2 or 3 times, and he finally quit coming around after that. What's up with the charger? Talking about my charger? Coon eats all the cat food at work. I get a can of brake clean and a cigarette lighter and go after him a couple times. He'll quit coming around. Red Wings are good boots. I used to really like Wolverine boots. I wore them for years, and then the quality went to shit. Made a coon kebab. No, I just scared the crap out of him. Burned a coon, you couldn't make a Davy Crockett hat. Right? Yes, my Charger. Well, story behind that car is I bought it when I was 12 years old. So I've had it for, 31, 2, 3, 33 years now. And I plan on having it for 33 more. And one of these days I'll get it where I want it to be. Actually, Patrick has a parts car, mostly old parts and rust. Patrick has got a parts car that I'm probably going to buy from him. It's going to have a lot of the sheet metal I need for that car. It's got a pretty well warmed up 318 in it. It's an original 318 car. Nothing special, but it's been a part of my life almost my entire life. It's something I'll have for the rest of my life. That truck I'm building to bring to No Name, hell, bought that when I was a sophomore in high school. Yeah, that Charger and that truck are my first and second cars. 30 odd years later, I can sit here and say I still have them. I feel like that's an accomplishment in itself. 318 is a slant six of V8s. Yeah, you can't kill them things. Yeah, it's got a little cam in it, 202 160 valves in it, factory heads, iron heads, but it runs pretty good. Kind of tired now. I built that engine back in like 95, 96, something like that. It sat for the better part of the last 20 years. And I should have my ass kicked for that. It's not fair to the car, but gonna be getting around to it here pretty darn soon. Trying to make these Chippewas last forever and find my new brand. Twice the price, outsource the labor. The days of $200 US boots are gone, right? Bought my 71 Charger 500 383 4-barrel car on 7/25 1989 for $550. Nice. I paid $200 for mine in 1990. I'm the second owner of it. I bought it from the original owner. He bought that car brand new, drove it back and forth to Mexico until it wouldn't run anymore. Never did any maintenance on it. That when I got it running, when I brought it home and got it running and found out it had very little oil pressure. You got to remember, I was a dumb kid back then too. It had the original oil filter on it, factory inspection mark. I lost that filter 10 or 12 years ago on a move. I kept it for many years as a souvenir. Probably one of the biggest things that pissed me off in life is losing that oil filter. I don't know why. It was just kind of cool to have it, I guess. That says a lot for the 318. The reason it wouldn't run was it had a piece of shit stuck in a needle seat in a Carter BBD 2 barrel that was on it. It was the only reason why it wouldn't run. Piece of sandpaper on the points and a little bit of gas down the carburetor, and it lit right off for a second. And took a minute to figure out why I wasn't getting fuel. That wasn't hard. I found out it didn't have much oil pressure at idle. All right, so I paid around that for my Dart. My brother says, try Thorough Goods. Zero G says no straight panels on mine when I got it. Yeah, there were a couple of straight panels on mine, but some damage to the left quarter right behind the door that was there when I got it. I knocked most of the dent out years ago, but it still needs body work. I got rear-ended by an illegal alien that beat the living shit out of the left rear corner of it. And that damage is there today. And it needs a top. You know, the original owner neglected the vinyl top and started rusting. And my stupid ass just peeled it off and didn't do much else with it. And that ought to solve it while the rust continued. And now the fucker ain't got any floor pans in it. But that's all right. I can get all the sheet metal I need from AMD, and that parts car that Patrick's got's got a good top on it. So that's a big win for me. You know, back in the day, I didn't have the heart to cut the top off a perfectly good 71 Charger. It's got to be a 71 or 72, early 72 for you guys that know those cars. I just couldn't bring myself to do it. And nowadays, I really don't give a shit, but you can't find them like you could back then. I think I finally found one. That Zero beats the hell out of his 318 and it just runs and runs and runs. I used to beat the piss out of that. That frickin' 318 in that Charger of mine's probably eating more nitrous than it has gasoline. I used to street race the living piss out of that car. Made many a big block guys cry with it. At Zero G, I traded a 76 Pontiac Astro for even for my 71 numbers matching 318 Duster. That is cool. Welcome. That is cool, Mater. Welcome to the chat. How you doing tonight, brother? Yeah, 71 Duster's a good looking car. Cut the top off my brother's 68 Le Mans. Did you make a convertible out of it? You know, a lot of people have asked me this question. If I wasn't a Mopar guy, what would I be? And I'd probably be a Pontiac guy. I do like the Pontiacs. Specifically the first generation Firebirds. Pseudo convertible. The top was bashed in. Yeah, so you can get away with that in that Le Mans because that Le Mans ain't a unibody, is it? I think those are full frame cars. Should say at least it's at least easier to get away with a full frame. Hey, Mater, how's it going, buddy?
Pretty good. Finally getting a little bit of rest being out here in the garage working almost all day. Oh, my mom's window unit decided to give up, especially when we've been running triple digits. And I happen to have an older window unit here that I got at a pretty good price from the pawn shop. Smaller. The only problem is it didn't have the little wings and everything for it, so I had to fabricate all that kind of stuff.
Oh shit.
Yeah. just did it all out of wood and with some insulation, the foam insulation and everything. Got sitting in there and working fine.
Cool.
Yep. I think I paid about $30 for 2 of them at the pawn shop.
Can't beat that.
Now, now what's real funny is this one here that I'm using. Right now, junkyard, I just got HEB cola in there. But now on that window unit, wood dauber had built a nest in there and had the fan where it wouldn't turn.
Oh hell.
And I got that thing out, put everything back together, plugged it in, turned it on, worked fine.
Yeah, I was out in the garage working on the truck a week or two ago, and my wife comes out and tells me she thinks the air conditioner in the bedroom window's dying. And there's 2 places in this house we got air conditioning, and that's our bedroom and my office where I'm sitting right now. I'm like,
Right.
oh shit, this can't be. Because I bought that unit new, brand new. And when I put it in that window, I put that sumbitch there to stay. I boarded the window shut. It's all plywood. And I kind of built a wall around the thing and foamed it in with that spray foam. And, you know, that fucker's in there, right?
Right.
No, this bastard ain't going to die on me. Not now. I don't need. And of course, it's like 11 o'clock at night and it's hot. And, you know, I'm wanting to go to bed here in a few minutes, and I can't. This can't be. And so I go out there, I start poking around with it, and that's what it was. Some insect had gotten into the fan, and it didn't build a nest like you were saying with yours, but something had gotten in the freaking fan, and it was just beating in the fan and making a bunch of racket. I pulled the front grate out of it, and I was able to get my hand down inside of it.
Right.
And dislodge whatever the hell was in there, and it flew out, and it's been fine ever since. But yeah, when it's not, and they never go to hell when it's not hot.
Right. But I mean, I've got the one here in the garage, which I really do like. Got the one in the bedroom, got one in the living room, and then now I got another one going in my mom's room. That's the only drawback to this house. No central heat and air. So
yeah, that's how this one is. Well, this house that we're in was her mom and dad's place, and they passed on, and now we're living in it. And it's been here. It was put. It's a kind of a funky configuration of a double wide that's been, or not a double. Well, 2 single wide 14 by 80s that are put together like a T. You know, one goes one way, and then the wall's blown out, and the other one comes out like this. And her dad did put a couple of nice add-ons on it, one of which is my office here where we're at right now. But it's been here since 1969, and it ain't got any central heat and air either. So
yeah.
We heat in the winter with a wood stove, and I like that. You know, I like a wood stove. And, you know, it puts out plenty of heat, but
yeah. What I've got is window units. I don't have the mini splits, but now this house here, we trace it back to being built right around 1908.
Oh shit!
Yeah, and it was originally a 2-bedroom, 1 bath. And then sometime at the back porch, they extended out and added on what was my old bedroom, additional bathroom, and everything. Yeah, Dean, you can come over and raid my little fridge now. Not much in it, but but yeah, I mean, like I said, it's now a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house, and of course the garage. You know, this is a detached garage. It's like back here since I relocated Bill Elliott way back there. That's actually the door that goes out to the alleyway that you would actually slide open to have a car come in on this side.
Nice. Yeah, my shop here is probably the best building on the property, and her dad built it from the slab up. It's all stick built on a concrete slab, and it is 1,680 square feet.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's got in the center, it's got a big double wide 12-foot door, so I can put a dump truck in there if I want to.
I wish I had a concrete floor in here. Hell, they built this thing on gravel.
And then I put a couple short videos, just shorts, and you might have seen some of the construction work I was doing around here. That one that I did, that oh shit, I ran out of paint one and stuff.
Yeah.
That was her workshop. It was an old barn, 6 or 13 by 23 foot barn, but it was sitting on a concrete slab. So stick built building on a concrete slab made a great workshop for her. So we finished it. I redid all the electrical, put a new panel, put plenty of power in there for her. We did the drywall and paint and put a floor in, a whole 9 yards. Speaking of mini splits, that's actually the plan. I wired it for one. That's what I'm going to put in there is a 12K mini split. So it'll give her heat in the winter and cool in the summer. Just because we spent eight grand on the fucking thing, ran out of money. I bought a used window unit and stuck in the window so she can work in there right now. But yeah, that's the plan as a mini split. Those things are cheap to run.
Yeah.
Well,
for me, my heat, I'm happy with this little diesel heater I've got.
Yeah, I've got two of them. I've got a 180K big bastard, and then I've got a what's the little red one? I think it's an 80,000. But I make black diesel, and I run in the heaters instead of paying 4 or 5. Hell, diesel was $6 a gallon last winter.
Oof.
Oh,
it never got to 5 here.
Yeah, well, it got over 6 here, and I figured, shit, there's got to be because those things, they put out the heat, but they burn the fuel, and when it's freaking 10 degrees out, I want some heat. But
yeah,
and since I've got two good customers. One's got a fleet of dump trucks, and the other's got an excavation company, and I do all their maintenance work. So used motor oil is very, very easy to come by in large quantities for me.
Yeah.
And 4-to-1 used oil to gasoline, and it burns clean and it burns hot in those heaters.
Yep.
I just let it mix it up, and I let it settle, for a week or so, a batch of it. So all the sediment settles to the bottom of the bucket, and then I pump it off the top, and perfect fuel for those heaters. And it costs me whatever a gallon of gas costs to make 5 gallons of fuel.
Well, for me on this one here, it's one of those little, I think this is like a 8,000, they call it 8,000 kilowatt little diesel heater. I mean, it's 12 volt and everything.
Oh, okay. So it's not a torpedo. It's not one of them torpedo. Oh, okay.
This is one that you would put like in like an RV or camping, trailer.
So it's more of a radiant heater then. I got you.
No, it actually has a fan and everything that blows the heat and everything out. But it's got a injection pump and everything on it with a nozzle, glow plug and everything. I mean, these things run about $150.
Okay.
You pick them up off of Amazon. You can pick them up off of eBay and everything. Now I had to do some repairs on it. I think it cost me, not even $60 to get a brand new motor and everything for it
Nice.
with all the gaskets. And now one thing they say is inside the combustion chamber, get a lot of carbon buildup. Well, hell, I wound up running some kerosene through it, and then I also ran some diesel, that diesel clean. You know,
Oh, okay.
something you put in your diesel truck and
Yeah,
everything.
like the power service stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I run that in the fuel of my Freightliner.
Right. Well, I just put some of that in about 4 tanks because this has only got like a gallon tank on there. Hell, this thing, filled up, it'll run damn near all day on 1 tank diesel.
Gotcha. Yeah, but you're not trying to heat a 1,600 square foot space with 14-foot ceilings either.
No. One thing I'm trying to do is, the garage itself is total size is 20. It's 20 by 20 with maybe 14 foot tall at the center.
Okay, yeah.
But right now, like where I got my lights and everything, I'm actually putting in I've got a floor I'm redoing to try and seal off. That way it's just the bottom area.
Gotcha.
And then now this is the center right here. This is just some old sheets and everything I've got trying to help block off that side till I get the wall built.
All right, he says all this petroleum talk is appeasing my Iranian side.
But of course, now for me, I got to rethink on the electric coming out here because on the other side of the wall over here, they extended out 8 feet, from it's like 20 by 8, and they poured a concrete slab and they built onto it. And that's where the washer and dryer is all at now.
Oh,
Well, my idea is I've got a closet in the back hallway that I want to renovate, basically remodel it all and get it set up to where I can put the washer and dryer there. That way we're not coming outside in bad weather or anything to do laundry.
there you go. Yeah.
And what I want to do is get this door here I've got, get it totally sealed up, and then actually put a doorway in going from over there into here. And eventually I want to be able to put the computer and everything over there because it's a smaller area. And since there's water and everything, it's like, oh, I can put me a little sink in out there, put me a little, hot water heater. That way I've got hot water also. But then, oh, by the way, well, I can't, the drain's not that big for certain things, but it can let other things go down it.
Pisser.
I put my urinal in out there.
There you go.
That way, it's like I could be doing something out there, be out here in the garage, like instead of walking into the house, like during the middle of the damn rainstorm, like, okay, go over there. Okay, I'm better now.
I just go outside, piss behind the building.
I can't do that because of my neighbors so damn close.
Oh, that sucks.
Being inside the city and everything, yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing. I'm not in the city. I am out a little ways, and
I miss
we got
that.
a couple acres here, so we're good.
Shit, I would love to be back out in the country.
Yeah, city boy, I'm not.
Oh hell, at one time I had 16 3/4 acres and had a nice little creek running through the backside.
Oh, nice.
And hell, anytime I got one of my, as they say, the cordless hole punchers, I'd go out back and test them out.
Nice. Yeah, I'm not that far out where I can get away with that. I wish I was. But I got a few.
Yeah.
I got a few cordless hole punchers that I like to play with.
Now I tell you what's
Freaking
really,
sticks.
now the weird thing about it is, 2 of them the funny thing is, two of them that I've got are some of the ones that the government is calling. Trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out how to put this without you getting in trouble. Basically, they're saying, "Oh, well, they're weapons of war."
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, but two of the rifles I do have, one came from World War One, the other one came from World War Two, and they're actual military rifles.
Right. Yeah, I've got an 8mm Mauser that's
Ooh.
actually stamped in the receiver 1944 K Kale.
Oh, I had a chance to buy one.
15 years ago, 20 years ago, something like that. I was offered by a local firearms dealer $3,000 on the spot for that rifle. And when he was that quick to offer me that money for that rifle, I said, no.
Yeah. Hey, John. And no, you're talking the Kohler Courage is a Kohler Discourage.
Right.
You don't believe me? Hey, if you don't believe me, I'll show you my holy one.
Yeah, that was not one of Kohler's greater accomplishments.
Oh no.
What's
And
going
believe me,
on, Mr. Wilburn?
yep, because I've got what's left of a Kohler Discourage 19.
I have
Yeah.
died for 7mm Mauser. Nice.
Damn. And I came this close of buying one that was from Argentina.
A 7mm?
Well, I don't
Or
know.
8?
That's the thing. There was nothing stamped on it saying what the caliber was.
It was
Oh.
probably an 8. 7mm are pretty damn uncommon.
Could have been. But like I said, by the time, I mean, for $125,
Oh, wow.
it was at the pawn shop, and it's like, let me do some research, and then I did start checking around, and I went back to get it, and it was gone.
Yeah, I'll bet it was.
But I do have an Arasaka Type 99,
Oh, cool.
and almost a full box of ammo to go with it.
Nice.
And then the other one is it's a Winchester model 1917 Army.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. The weird thing about it is, so you had Winchester, Remington, and Eddie Edgefield produce those rifles.
Yep.
Winchester produced the least amount.
Wow. So you got yourself a pretty rare piece there.
Yep. I mean, both of them are bolt action. Yeah. Try taking that to through the airport in New York, Dean.
Running joke is that I'm making a 3D printed Glock that doesn't go down well in New Zealander circles.
Yeah, that was that gun that was Bruce Willis was talking about in Die Hard 2.
Yep. John, is there a place at the track to fill the water tank on my camper? Yeah, my biggest problem with the Mauser is finding ammunition for it. 8mm, it's 8x57 JS ammo is kind of difficult to find. I've got 300 or 400 rounds for it, but that's not something I go out and play with because it's just hard to find the ammo.
Oh, try finding ammo for that Arasaka.
Now, my 5.56, on the other hand,
That's easy to find. I mean,
Yeah.
you can go just about any place and get that. I mean, I went to Cabela's one day and they had a rack over there that's probably 20 foot long and probably 4 levels. That was all nothing but 5.56.
Yeah, I've got 2,500 rounds for it. I buy all my ammo from one place. I get it mail order from a guy in Oklahoma. Can't get. I mean, I can get 1,000 round cases of 5.56 for I think 42 cents a round right now.
Ooh, that's not bad.
Not bad at all.
What's the grain weight? Uh-oh.
What the hell? It's Winchester M193 ammo is what it is. So
Probably what, about 62 grain?
I think they are 60. I think it is 62 grain. Hang on a sec.
I made him stop and think on that one.
$55 grain, Mater.
All right.
I just had to go look at a box. Yeah, it's 55. The 62 is the green tip.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, John, yeah, when I say the color discourage, that's the connecting rod, one part of the connecting rod with the bolt still in it. There's the piston with the connecting rod. And up like this. This thing came apart when it was just idling.
John, what I've got is John Wilburn says 193 is 62 grain and terrible ammo. What I've got is 55 grain.
Yeah. Trying to remember what the ammo is for the Arasaka. It's an unusual one.
Dean, are you causing trouble again?
It's 7.7 by 5.8.
7.7 by 5.8. That's an interesting.
Mm-hmm. That's the that's what it shoots. And but yeah, this one here, did the research on it, came from the Tokyo Arsenal, and it was from 1941. So it's actually pre U.S. entry into World War II.
Oh, cool.
And I know that a lot of the bringbacks and everything, they had to cross out, or they had to basically get rid of the chrysanthemum, grind it all off or anything like that. Someone just put an X through mine, but you can see the whole thing.
Oh, wow.
And then, like I said, that Winchester, it's a 30-06. That's okay. I'm still happy with my little AR and my little Ruger.
Oh, yeah.
I got a sweet deal on that Mini 14.
I got a sweet deal on my little Mark III Ruger. Little 22 pistol.
Did you? I
I
got.
don't know if you remember the videos I did that 71 Power Wagon I was working on, that red one.
I haven't seen that one.
Customer's truck. It was a few months ago now, but he traded me that piece for some of the work I did.
I think the most unusual as far as handgun out of the three that I've got would have to be the Colt Junior in the 25.
Oh, probably the most unusual handgun I've got is a CZ52. and it shoots 7.62 by 25.
Ooh. It is unusual.
It's actually a sweetheart of a little. It's a heavy little son of a gun. It's a heavy pistol, but it's an accurate shooting thing.
Yeah, the Tokarov. Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of, John.
Yeah, Tokarev. Yes,
Yeah.
yes, John Tokarev.
Harry, I don't know if it could have been the same one that Teddy Roosevelt had, but all I know is the one that I've got. It was made for 19. It was made in 1917 for the U.S. military because we didn't want to send our doughboys over there shooting British rifles in 303. We wanted something American made.
I challenge anybody in here to come up with a firearms question that could stump John Wilburn. I don't think it's possible.
I got one that might stump them.
Try him out. I'll bet you can't do it.
What are the two military firearms that has been in production the longest and still in use?
I'm not a gear queer, as they're called.
Nope, not the M16. M16 didn't come out till what, late 60s? So what, don't tell me I might actually have a military question, firearms that might stump them.
Yep, 0G. That's a great little pistol, man. And when he offered me that in trade, that was one caliber I did not have a pistol in. I thought, well, shit, I'll take it. I got 3.22 rifles, but I didn't have a pistol. I do now.
Oh, he's saying firearm training guy, not a collector of trivia. Well, I'll put like this. John didn't get it, but two different people got it. Dust Devil got it with the Colt 1911, and then Zero got it with the Ma Deuce. Considering the fact that the Colt 1911's been around for what, 112 years, and the Ma Deuce has been around for over 100 years, and both of them are still in use by the military. The Ma Deuce, they're still okay. The M2A1 then. Yeah, not the M60, but the M2. You're right. But it's the M2, the Browning M2A1. I know the Army is still using the M2. I'm not sure if the Army is still. I know they went away from the 1911 to go to a Glock. Then they went back to the 1911.
I was going to say, I didn't think anybody's issuing 1911s anymore.
I think the Army, the Army or Air Force is still using it. But I know they still got the Browning M2.
Costello said I spend too much money on cars to get into guns. I spend too much money on cars, but I have to have some guns.
I think the most unusual one that I've got is that it's a Springfield by Stevens double barrel side by side double trigger 410.
Now that I can agree with, John Wilburn. Glock 19 is just a good piece. That is just a damn good piece right there.
How would you have it going up against the Smith and Wesson M&P?
The shield.
No, not the Shield. Uh,
Ari wants a 410 just for drones.
Man, what is that? I got it's a Smith and Wesson. Was it the SDV9? Or was that my car? I know I got a car and I've got a Smith and Wesson. Both of them are 9s. But I know that Smith and Wesson, it's a nice little double stack.
Zero G lugged around the M60 when he was in the Army.
JB, you still ain't got that part put in there yet?
Still under this dang blazer. I figured that's where you was at. M&P is good, but slightly more complicated, unnecessarily so. SVD9 is a cheap knockoff of the M&P.
Okay.
I actually,
I was gonna say I haven't had any problems with mine.
I actually, for my wife, I got her that M&P Shield Easy because I bought her a P365 SIG, and she couldn't rack it. It was, she's got small hands and she had a hard time racking it. So
Right.
I took it over for my EDC and I bought her that little M&P 9 easy slide. And that's actually a good little pistol.
I remember that they had one out a while back. They actually came out where you could convert some of your 9s into where it would shoot it was a 9mm case, but neck down to shooting a 22. I don't remember what it was, but I seen that years ago. I'm going, damn, you get the power of a 9, but the caliber of a 22. But you can convert your all it took was the barrel, I think.
So this was a round. You're saying this was a round that was manufactured. It held the powder of a 9, but shot a 22 caliber bullet.
Yep, it was. They took a 9mm and encased, and then necked the case and everything down for a 22.
Should I spend the extra money on a camlock harness or just go with the latch style? John Wilburn says, show her how to rack it off the rear sight and it'll never be an issue again. That's right, but it'll never be an issue again because it's mine now.
Yep, that's it. The 22 TCM.
No bump stick required. PMR 30 had that.
Yeah, that was it. It was that, I believe he's right. Yeah, the 22 TCM.
Yeah, I never heard of that one.
Yep. They actually, there was actually some, they actually manufactured it directly for that. But there was some of the companies out there, all you had to do was get the conversion, and it was just basically, I believe, just a barrel change on it. Hey, Wendy.
Get some rest, Wendy. 11
Hey.
days straight. That's too much.
Oh, and I got my response back from my job interview with Lowe's from Monday. They sent me an email. Said, we appreciate you coming and spending the time to apply and everything, but we're going with somebody else.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah. And
They even got the balls to call you on the phone.
nope. And I'll tell you what pisses me off is I go for the interview at their DC and everything. And out of the three of us that was at the interview, I was the only one that had forklift experience and use of an RF gun and working in a DC.
That's the shits.
Yeah. Well, right now, I actually turned in another application at another place. They actually rebuild air starters.
Oh, for diesels?
Yep, for diesels
Nice.
and some of the other places. And they're actually looking for someone for disassembly.
That's cool. Look at that. Ari just hit the nail right on the head.
Yeah, probably.
But the
'Cause
trouble is they won't get the same work ethic out of that fucking millennial.
Hell no, hell, not even out of a Gen Z?
Whatever the hell they are. Yeah. All these.
Yeah,
They
they're
ought to
not.
be happy they get somebody that wants to frickin' work.
Yeah.
Shit, around here, all they want to do is sit in their ass. 90% of these fast food joints around here, you go through the drive-through and they're in there smoking weed.
I mean, if I wanted to be that damn desperate, yeah, I could go to work for almost any of the fast food places around here, but that ain't the kind of job that I want.
No. I've never worked fast food in my life.
The closest I've ever done on that was pizza delivery, and that's it.
Wait, I have a wrench. I can post links.
How the hell he managed that? I wonder whose butt he was kissing to get it.
I don't remember what the hell. Something was going down one night and I needed some help, and he had the answer, and I made him a mod.
Well, I was going to say that place that does the air starters, one of their biggest people they supply to is Ingersoll Rand.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Now, they are further away than some of the other places. I mean, they're not paying as much as what Lowe's was wanting to pay, but it's inside because Lowe's was basically everything outside because you're loading flatbed trailers.
Oh,
Yeah. So, yeah, in a way, it's like, yeah, outside in the heat, in the snow, in the rain, cold, whatever. But they say, don't like Texas weather? Wait 5 minutes. It'll change.
they say that about Arizona too.
Yeah.
Ari says, I'm pretty dependable for a millennial, but my peers are some sad wet blanket type folks. Yeah, no, they're not all bad. That's not what I'm saying, Ari.
Right.
My sons are pretty good examples of good ones with good work ethic.
Now, it all depends upon how the person was raised and how their parents did it. That's
Right.
the biggest deal is you get a Gen X that went soft on a Gen Z. Gen Z is going to be softer
Yep.
on a millennial or on a millennial is going to be softer on a Gen Z.
Are you posting porn in my chat, Brian? Better not be. Oh no, that's a great video. Tom McDonald is badass. Everything he releases is good.
Zero. At
Yeah,
least
there's
I feel sorry for all those yellow drivers. 'Cause now they don't even have a job or anything. Don't even
right.
know.
Yeah.
Like, damn.
Yeah, that's a big ass mess.
Yeah. Walk in one day, you got a job. Next day, you walk in, door shut. Like, what the hell?
And no, I was just giving you shit, Brian. I know better than that. I listen to all that evil right wing rap music. Shit, I used to roll up in the pit and my belly dump behind my Freightliner blasting friggin' Bryson Gray, fuck Joe Biden, or wait, let's go Brandon, same thing.
Oh, Mr. Potato Head.
Yeah. You know, that's even an insult to Mr. Potato Head.
No, that's more of an insult to Mrs. Potato Head.
Right?
Well, I mean, how in the hell can you fall up a flight of stairs?
Yeah, no shit. How in
That's
the hell can you do half the shit that he does?
I don't have a crystal ball I can look into.
You just can't fix stupid.
Nope, and they keep trying. I don't know what drugs but they're giving them, but I guess they keep trying to fix it.
Ari says, I love that everybody's ready to say fuck the president. I just wish they'd have had the same sentiment for Bush. Bush was an asshole. I didn't like Bush. I'm the first one to tell you he was a fucking joke.
Oh crap! Goes the neighborhood. ASO is still here. My biggest troll, the biggest troll in the universe that I've got. He's actually no, he's not. He's not my biggest troll.
And
He is
Ari says,
my
and
biggest
Obama. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't wipe my ass with Obama's necktie if it was the last piece of fabric on earth.
Uh-oh. Someone's letting the dog out.
Yeah, no shit, John. At least he had that going for him.
Oh. Hang on a minute. Yeah, I know. Yes. Someone's getting anxious, ready to go to bed.
Stupid is institutionalized through government education. That is a very true statement.
Yeah.
Very true statement.
I'm still waiting on state of Texas to get a governor got a big enough set of balls to basically tell Washington D.C. Fuck you and the horse you came riding in on.
Yeah, that needs to happen in a lot of places.
Yeah.
Trouble is, all these fucking governors are going soft too. They're just a bunch of rhinos too. They
Yep.
roll over for that Democrat payoff.
Hell, I tell you, if I was to be governor, I'd make sure every single interstate coming in, any kind of road coming in and out of the state of Texas, closed off. It's like, need your passport?
Right?
It's like, if you're coming into the United States of Texas, you need to show a passport. Did you hear about that crap that's going on out there in California? They're wanting to pass.
There's always some kind of crap going on over there.
They're wanting to lower the punishment for anybody caught having basically sex with minors.
Well, they've basically made every other heinous crime legal over there, so why the fuck not, you know?
Right. But what they're trying to say is, oh, well, providing that the minor is a willing person, that they're not complaining.
Now, you know what, I'm just going to go, you touched a nerve here. I'm just going to go right out and say it. You know what I think the minimum sentence for fucking a kid should be? A goddamn bullet in the fucking head. And I'll probably get in trouble for saying this on my channel, but I really don't give a fuck.
I got
You're
one.
gonna fuck with kids, you need to die. Period.
No, hey, I got a better idea. Let them go swimming with the fishes.
I said the minimum sentence would be the rapid death of a bullet in the fucking head. Personally, you did that to one of my kids, and I'd start by knocking your fucking kneecaps off and then work my way up. But you know,
talking about immediately going from being from a male to female.
Yeah.
But no, I just say, screw that. Just give them some wet, give them some concrete shoes. Let them go walking on the water.
Yep. Nailed it. Well, and that's exactly what it boils down to. They suck off the criminals, and the criminals suck them off back. It's just another way of buying votes.
Yep.
Absolutely 100% truth. Primacy of the child. Where is that now? Yeah, right?
Yeah. Way our government and everything is getting to be right now, our founding fathers would roll over, pick their damn flintlocks up, and start making a charge.
Right. I tell you, they've already rolled over more than once in their grave.
Yeah.
Shit, they're all rolling over like a fucking V8 that's 180 out trying to start. Sucks because they throw the book at normal folks who end up in the system. Yeah. Keeping weak people afraid is keeping their power and money is so obvious. Oh, yeah. Plain as the nose on their fucking faces. It's pure evil and rotten what they're doing.
Yep.
And the trouble is they've now figured out how to fuck over these elections. So how do we get that back? John, LOL, it needs main bearings.
Well, maybe what we need to do is go back up to Boston and have another tea party.
Right? Well, I've got some opinions of what might need to happen, but probably better not put them out on here. I'm
Oh,
sure
water.
I'm sure you can figure it out.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of things I could say and everything, but no. 'Cause I don't.
6,000 RPM and generating Benjamin Franklin electricity, right?
Yep.
But they're lenient on druggy weirdos and psychos. You can defecate in the street, but you can do a burnout. Yeah, right? We will not drink the potatoes tea.
What was that one comedian was talking about? If there was ever a invasion in the South, that the National Guard and everything would be driving down, and they'd show up to be a whole bunch of beer cans and empty shotgun shells laying on the ground and everything. They'd be going, "What happened?" Hillbillies be going, "Well, you missed all the fun."
Now, why would you go and do something like that, John?
Want to see how it worked?
Right?
What he should have done was turn the van over. That way, he had easy access to the oil pan first.
I know, huh?
Would have made it a lot easier.
You got to loosen up them rod caps a little bit. They're too tight. I had to.
I got a question for you, kind of getting off of what we've been talking about in a while. How popular is a Ford 460?
How popular?
Yeah, or how
I think
how
there's the 385 series big block. I would say it's quite popular.
Because up like this, there's a guy I know. He does car crushing, and I've already been out to a yard and everything. There's about 5 or 6 of them sitting out there in vehicles, including one that's in a jet boat. That up like this, if they don't get bought soon, they're going to be in the crusher.
Oh hell!
I mean, hell, I was out there Thursday. There was 20. There was Yamaha, Suzuki, Yamaha, Honda, Suzuki motorcycles that were probably from the late 70s to early 80s,
Really?
including a Honda Goldwing 4-cylinder. That Honda Goldwing that was sitting on the trailer, he picked the whole trailer and everything up, put it right in the crusher, and got it crushed.
That should be illegal.
And yeah, Dean saw it, and it's like, I did talk to the owner. There's actually a couple of the those Honda CB 750s that got put off to the side. No, you're stalking me, ASO.
You want to make it sound like a jar full of marbles, John?
But no, basically all those motorcycles. I mean, there was, I forget that one Honda and everything. I think it was but I mean, like 15,000 miles on it, and it wound up in a crusher.
Zero G says used the non-Mopar governor solenoid and pressure sensor in my 48 RE, and it's throwing codes. At least can replace that, removing the entire valve body. Best thing you can do for that 48 RE is to do that GM EPC swap. There's kits all over the place. Cope sells them. I think Cope's about the best deal for them, but there's other places that sell them too. But you get rid of that Mopar one that actually sucks and replace it with one that handles the higher pressures and doesn't wash out.
Yep. 97 Ram 1500, 318. What is the training in that?
My 96 has a 46 RE in it. So that should be what's in that 97.
Okay. What the hell would keep it from wanting to shift out of first gear?
More than likely a bad governor pressure solenoid or a bad solenoid or a bad 1-2 solenoid.
Okay, now is that the one that's all electronic that's down there by
Oh
the
yeah,
valve?
yeah, it's all electronic.
I changed all those out. I wound up getting some Borg Warners and replaced all three of those solenoids up in there. That didn't even take care of the problem. It still didn't want to shift out of first.
It just stays stuck in. And if you manually shift it, it don't do jack shit.
Nope.
It doesn't shift into nothingness, does it? Like neutral?
It'll shift. I can have park, reverse, neutral.
Well, no, I mean if you put it in drive, it doesn't take off in first and then neutral on you.
No, it'll start off in first and just stay there. It won't shift out of first.
Some of those trucks actually had issues with the transmission control modules, the computer that actually runs it. I've never had any trouble with mine, but I've seen them give issue.
Right.
But you almost need to put a scan tool on it, and a good scan tool will allow you to take control of it and tell it when to shift and see what it's doing. Ohm out the solenoids, make sure the wire harness ain't screwed up. You're sure it's not starting in second.
It doesn't feel like it. It feels like it's starting off in first. Now this all started years ago. Was actually driving up on the highway, and all of a sudden we're in stop and go traffic, and come to find out, Texas DPS officer had pulled someone over for some traffic violation. The guy had a gun on him and shot and killed the officer. So they had the whole
son
highway.
of a bitch.
Yeah, so they had the whole highway shut down. They caught the guy. But I went off-roading, right through the grass and everything on the service road. And all of a sudden, it just did not want to shift out of first gear.
What did the fluid look like when you opened it up?
It looked red. It wasn't brown or anything.
It wasn't burnt or wasn't a bunch of shit in the pan. Something's up with the electronics.
That's what I'm thinking. And I checked the wiring and everything. Like I said, I changed all three of those solenoids.
And I'll tell you something else, Mater. It wouldn't be the first damn bad aftermarket governor pressure sensor I've seen in my life. Out of the box. Brand new out of the fucking box. I've seen it. More than once.
Even though it's Borg Warner?
Even the Borg Warners.
I mean, I can think about getting new ones.
You can get the Mopar ones. I'll have to go back. I've got your email.
Okay.
Because I just recently replaced mine. They were giving me shit. I will find the part numbers and where I got them. I paid for the two solenoids. It was right around $100 for the two sensors, for the governor pressure sensor and the governor pressure solenoid. It was right around $100, but they're the actual Mopar pieces. And I forget where the hell I found them. Mopar Overstock or somewhere like that. But
I managed to get mine.
I mean, you can find the aftermarket ones everywhere, but the actual Mopar ones are hard to find.
Like I said,
probably has them.
Well, the ones I found, I actually got them off of eBay. And like I said, when I saw they were selling, Borg Warner, I'm going, that's a name I can trust.
Yeah. Usually you can, but it's in today's world, it's hard to trust anything.
True.
But
being
I
like-
have seen them bad out of the box. But I find it strange that the damn you need to get a scan tool on it and see and look. Oh, doorbell's ringing.
Uh-oh.
Hey, brother Bear.
Hey, Bear Rose.
You need to get a scan tool on it and look at your data stream and look specifically at governor pressure.
Okay.
And when you're driving the truck, your governor pressure, your actual governor pressure, not there's two of them. You want the one that's the actual governor pressure, should be extremely close to your mile per hour. And if it's not, it's either getting read wrong or something's malfunctioning. And then start chasing your problem from there.
Okay. Because that truck has been sitting now for probably about 4 years. I mean, like I said, I went up changing all that, and I mean, I went up having, of course, I had my my '09 Dodge Caliber, and had the motorcycle. Well, the truck wasn't wanting to run. Like, well, I've got 2 vehicles I could drive, so I wasn't worried about it. And then damn city started complaining, saying, "Oh, that's a junk vehicle."
Yeah,
And
I've never seen a 318 truck do it, but I have seen broken band struts. But usually, if you got a broken band strut, well, for one, when you took the pan off of it, you'd have found the damn thing in the pan.
yeah,
And for two, it'll attempt to shift. And when it goes into second gear, it basically goes into neutral.
Yep.
So and if the fluid wasn't shot, it doesn't sound mechanical. You got a valve body issue or electronic issue, and I'd start with a scan tool. Look at your data stream, and you and I have exchanged emails in the past, and that means you have my phone number. My phone number is always attached in the signature of my emails.
Is it? Let me go
It
back.
is. So if you get into that thing and have any questions, give me a call. I'll talk you through it.
Okay, I'll take a
I'll
look.
figure it out. But yeah, you should have my phone number. You get your stickers yet, Barrows?
Not yet.
No shit.
I think my mailman's drunk.
Yeah, mine too.
I'm at the end of the route, so he's pretty liquored up by the time he gets to me.
I sent them off to you a couple weeks ago.
So what's going on?
Yeah, we just hanging out. Boy, that sure is a pretty tunnel ram there in the background.
Yeah, she's fun to cuddle up to.
Yeah, you was just asking about 460s, Mater.
There's one.
Yep. Like I said, there's about three or four of them sitting out there at that junkyard. One of them's actually in a rollback wrecker, and like I said, won't be that much longer. And that thing's going to be made into a lot smaller compact truck now.
Can you still buy out of it?
Well, if you don't send me your damn address, Brian, I'll just have to give it to you at frickin' no name. I can't send it to you if you don't give me your address. We're coming up on a 700 giveaway. I'm at 689 subs.
The now there's a cab over box truck out there. It's still got the engine and everything in it. There's
What years?
that I don't know. I'm not a Ford person, so I can't tell you. I mean, hell, there was a 58 or 59 Ford 2-door, and according to ASO, he's thinking it might be like a Ford Custom or Fairlane, but
Uh-huh.
we know it's 58 or 59 because it's got quad headlights on it, and that thing's going to be going in the crusher soon.
Can you buy
I
them
thought it
though?
already had, but it's still sitting out there. That jet ski boat, it's still sitting out there with that engine. It's got a 460 in it.
The boat would be something to look at.
And
Look
what really
on
got
the-
me was it's got
If you
electric.
can get out there, you look right here. Right there.
Hang on, let me full screen you, Kim. There, now you can show him.
It's right above number 2 exhaust port. Those casting numbers right there. If it says DOBE-C, those heads are worth money.
Like how much?
As much as you can get out of them.
Now, what about the electric water pump that's on it?
Throw it in the garbage.
That bad?
Yeah.
I figured that one would be something. Now,
An electric water pump on a big block Ford is a guaranteed overheat.
okay.
Throw it right in the garbage. That's the worst thing you can do to them.
Hey, Twisted. Now, I do know it's got the water cooled exhaust manifolds.
Besides that, you got enough torque there to spin about 150 water pumps.
That's not an FE0G. That's a 460, 385 series.
Yeah, that's a 385.
The FE is the one that I built for the Rat.
So what's a
Now,
460?
them heads are worth some freaking money. The ones
Right.
on that Rat rod.
Now, Barrows, those heads, if they're on there, what is the value on something like that?
Well, there, I'll show you.
Yeah.
And Tony, I went looking, and that email you sent me and everything, it's disappeared. I can't find it anywhere.
I'll send you another one. I'll find those. Here,
I
let me
just paid
full screen you
about
again.
$220 for this Dove C, and it's got to be completely gone through. And I've looked for about 15 years for them heads.
Well, Tony, when you send me an email, put that information in there as far as what casting numbers you should be looking at. That should still
C8s
be
or C9s.
okay.
Dove
But you-
C's are the best.
Now is that just going to be on the right hand side, or is it going to be on both heads?
Both sides. If you don't see a casting number there, forget about it. They're garbage.
Okay. Now, would that rollback wrecker have that in it?
I doubt it.
But more
Dove
along,
C is special application.
but basically that jet boat probably does have it.
Very possible, either C or CS. CS though, that'd be Cobra Jet. If it's Cobra Jet, get the intake with it.
Yeah.
I know it's got. I have to go back and look at that video and everything because I
And
took
they're
a
worth
video.
even more.
Do what?
And they're worth even more. But you got to have both, the intake and the heads.
Now I believe it's only got a single 4-barrel intake on it.
Probably.
ASM, no, I think that was a 460 in that record. I'd have to go back and look at that video again.
To be able
That's
to tell the block what the block is, you got to pretty much take the starter off because the casting number for the block is behind the starter.
So just off the top of your head, just guessing, what would you say if it does have that casting number and everything? What would that engine be worth as is?
The engine,
Yeah.
pull the whole engine, I don't know. If it runs, and if you know it runs, maybe $1,000.
That'd definitely be more than what that guy would get for it scrap metal wise, because I think they're paying.
But can you still buy them there if it goes through a scrapper?
No, I can. The guy that goes out there and scrap, he can get me in touch with the guy that owns it.
Because here we got two places like that, Mill Creek and Pacific. Once
Right.
they go in there, they're done. You can't even buy parts.
Oh no, I mean like I said, they were scrapping it. They were crushing stuff Thursday, and out of those 20 some odd motorcycles, the guy actually has got the two Honda CB750s off to the side for me to see about buying. If I had the money and the place to put them, I could have bought every single motorcycle out there for more, probably for about $1,500. Could have had all 20 of them, 20, 25, something like that. So we're
Stack 'em
talking,
up.
but the only problem is
Invest in precious metal.
we're talking motorcycles that one of them, I think the most mileage was almost 34,000 miles on it. All of them were anywhere from 10 to 22,000 miles on it. Anybody that knows rides a motorcycle knows that's low mileage.
The blocks will be all over the place, though.
But the
There's
money's
actually 4 different blocks. There's 4 different versions of the 460. There's the early ones, the short decks. That's like what Jeff's got. And cousin Mike just got one too in that early 429. They're about 10,000s. They run about 11-to-1 compression stock.
Yeah,
Those
the deck height is a little bit
9.
shorter on them.
And then it went to D1 in 71. We call these the middle block. And then in 77, they got bigger. They went real tall deck with big pistons and Chicago style pizza pistons. But those are the ones you want for the stroker kits.
Yeah.
It all depends. And then you get into the fuel injected ones, and yeah, you're lucky to get $50 for a fuel injected one.
Yeah, nobody wants that junk.
So it sounds like if I, offered the guy, so in other words, would I be safe, say, offering a guy $100 for it, since that would be just scrap metal?
Yeah, you can get them for $100, especially that boat one. Look at that boat one, because that's a Berkeley. That's actually not a Ford; it's a Berkeley.
Oh, really? Even though it says Ford,
Yeah,
what I call Found on Road Dead on there.
it'll have a high cam in it. Well, for stock. That's what we ran in our monster truck, was a Berkeley Ford 460.
Is that the same Berkeley that built the jet pumps?
Yep,
Really?
it's their marine division.
I didn't. And they actually cast them and built them. They were not Ford built.
Well, Ford does it, but Berkeley assembles them.
Okay, I got
Specific.
you.
So they're made to run 4,000 RPM.
Right. It's a
All day long.
specific. It's a specific set of specifications.
Right.
They're
got you.
hyper balanced. I mean, for performance, stock performance, that's cream of the crop.
Well, all I can do is I can send a message out to the guy that does the crushing and everything, and have him get in touch with that guy and say, "Hey, I got someone to give you $100 for that engine out of that boat, because that $100 is going to be a lot more than what he can get for it scrap metal wise."
What's wrong with the boat? The whole damn boat.
That I don't know. I mean, it's sitting out there. I don't remember if it's even on a trailer or not.
You said
It
it's a
might-
jet boat. It's probably got a good jet drive on it.
Probably. I don't even know how long it's been sitting out there or anything. Most of that stuff, like I said, there's an old Chevy truck, probably a 2-ton flatbed sitting out in there. That thing's been sitting out there for probably 20, 30 years. Hell, there's a camper trailer out there that I can barely tell it's a camper. And the only reason is because I can see the tongue on it. I don't even know how long the damn thing is. There's so much overgrowth out there. But hell,
I've
that Chevy truck, the tree's grown up. It's probably about this damn big around, right up against the driver's side fender. And there's another one on the passenger side about that damn big around, grown up right into the turn signal.
Shit.
So how long has that truck been sitting there? That's what I'm saying. I mean, I found a camper trailer that tag on it expired March of 1979. I mean, I've got it in my videos because I did a recording of that stuff out there.
But when it comes to the big blocks too, the 385, it's actually kind of affordable to do.
Yeah.
If it's an FE, run!
But I love FEs.
Same here. I love them too.
They are expensive.
Oh, Lord, are they?
What's so special about an FE?
They're
Flat
fucking
board
exotic. No.
horsepower numbers. That's the secret to them.
Like I said, you're talking to someone who knows Mopar.
Nice flat curve.
Oh, yeah. And they just pull and pull and pull. And ain't nothing sounds like them.
Oh, Lord, they were some of the best sounding engines ever. Heck, it's what beat Ferrari.
Yeah. Yeah. That's no shit.
428 FE.
Yeah, I got one sitting out in the garage. Apparently, that car is for sale.
That's what you're saying.
Yeah. He mentioned it again the other day. It is for sale. So, if anybody knows anybody that's looking for a rat with one hell of a 428 in it.
Like I said, I'll get a hold of that guy and make offers on that boat motor and everything. Basically, just the motor and the jet, system on it. I mean, hell, even $150. Because like I said, right now they're paying. I think the guy was saying they're paying like $155 a ton
Really?
for scrap metal. And that motor ain't gonna weigh no 2,000 pounds.
No.
So I mean, the guy who's get $150 for something that he might get lucky to get $50 out of scrap metal wise. Yeah.
That one that my dad got for the monster truck. It came out of a jet. They're kind of screwy. They take a special starter because they mount backwards. on the
Right.
top rail. They got a kind of a funky looking bell housing thing, and instead of mounting this way, they mount the other way and they turn backwards. The engine
Really?
still turns normal, but the starter turns backwards. Well, the people that had the boat couldn't get the boat started. And Dad went over there and looked at it. They were selling it on the cheap. And Dad, yeah, sure, I'll buy it. Boom. I don't remember. He paid nickels for it. But he got it home and they had a regular starter bolted on there. And so when he was trying to turn it over, it was turning the engine backwards.
ASO's in the house.
He pulled that off and, pulled the bolt drive off. We scrapped the boat, stuck a regular, turned it around and put a regular bell housing on it, stuck it on, and boom, that sucker fired.
Nice.
Did somebody
And
say
it looked like it
engines?
was brand new rebuilt.
Did somebody say FE engines?
Woo!
We was talking about them.
All right, who yanked his chain?
You did when you said FE engine.
I didn't say FE.
I'll show you how to make a FE engine run. Once around the block, and you won't be driving no more Dodges.
Oh, is that all? Is that because it'll only make it one time around the block?
That's all it needs, one time.
Well, if it only makes it around the block one time, why buy it?
Oh,
I mean, I'll check in on them. I mean, because like I said, those guys, I mean, you ain't gonna get much, scrap metal wise for it,
No.
especially in that boat.
them FE engines are good engines, good horsepower and good torque.
Oh, yes, they are. Yes, they are.
And if you can bump that compression up, you actually get better mileage
Yes.
Yeah.
and put straight up timing in them.
Yeah, so you saw that video with that boat and everything. What engine would you say that one is? Would you say it's that Berkeley, like what Bear Rose talking about?
That'd be a 460 or a 429. But see, there's a lot of difference between the boat engines and the car engine. The boat engine is time. You have to take all the cam out and everything because it turns backwards on a boat.
Not on those.
I don't on them.
No. And it
I
depends on which direction the engine is pointing.
Well, I
Right.
think it said it was a 460 on there.
Yeah, if it's a 460, then that's still a good engine. It all goes by the numbers, like Bayro was talking about the heads. The heads actually, if you get the right numbers on them, the heads and the intake is worth more than the whole motor.
I'm going to throw this up here real quick for you, Mater.
What's that?
And make sure
And
it hasn't froze.
Zero G was talking about the 48 RE governor pressure giving him trouble. This here is the answer. It's a conversion kit.
Okay.
And it's, as far as I'm concerned, it's a must-have.
That's all three, and that's all three of those solenoids?
No. That is just that replaces the Mopar governor pressure solenoid. You get that billet piece. And like I said, you can get it from Cope. This is Cope's website, but there's there's several vendors that make them. But as far as I know, this is about the best price you'll find for that. But that's just for the governor pressure solenoid itself.
Okay.
You still need the sensor, and shift solenoids, but I don't think shift solenoids is your problem. I think you've either got a wire harness problem or you've got a governor pressure problem.
I'll check it out because, like I said, when the city came by and they actually cited me for having a junk motor vehicle because it hadn't been tagged or inspected and everything. I wound up, getting the battery, jumped off or charged up and everything because I hadn't, drove it in a while. It's just been sitting there because that, where it wouldn't shift out of first gear. Hell, I was driving it around and actually used it to fix my fence and everything. That way I could stand in the back of the bed to get me up, because I got an 8-foot tall fence.
Right.
And I think I ran over something and snagged one of the cooler lines because all of a sudden I'm seeing fluid out from underneath it and it was starting to slip and I parked it. My plan is to get out there and look up underneath there because I never had, check to see where it was leaking fluid at.
Right.
And we'll get that truck back on the road.
Yeah, Zero G. I was just throwing it out there. I wasn't sure if you'd seen those or not, but that is the last time you'll have any trouble with a damn governor pressure issue in an RE transmission. Like I said, I know John's got them. PATC sells them. I think, hell, you can probably find them on eBay. They're all about the same price everywhere. They're right around a couple $100, but it is the end of the problems with especially if you've done any other work to the trans. It's the end of the problems with the damn governor pressure. Mopar that is one place that Mopar fell short was with that governor pressure sensor.
Yeah.
Or not the sensor, but the solenoid. Hell, you turn up the damn line pressure 10 or 15 PSI and they wash out and they don't shift right. And they stick and they do like what you're talking about, Mater. But usually you really get on them and just stand in it and don't give up and they'll eventually shift. But
right,
it's just a very common problem.
Well, when that one happening,
I don't know who originally came up with that idea, but they ought to. My hat's off to them.
Yeah, Ford had the same problem with their transmissions in the early 90s with their clutch solenoid packs.
Yeah.
The same thing.
You're talking about the E4ODs or the AODs?
The E4ODs.
Yeah.
Thing in the pickup trucks, man.
Yep.
It was a freaking joke.
Well, and the thing that sucked about that is actually a damn good transmission. That E4OD, which evolved into the 4R100, mechanically and gear train wise, you can't break that son of a bitch.
It's a C6 with overdrive.
Right. Yeah,
pretty much.
It's C6 with overdrive.
But some of you may or may not be aware, John Cope has built a reverse manual valve body for an E4OD 4R100.
And it's called a Casper.
Yeah, it's called a Casper-matic.
That's pretty doggone cool.
It is actually in a functioning state at this point. That was fast. I cannot believe how fast he came up with that and made it work.
Drew it out on a pizza box.
Yeah.
He's pretty smart.
While he was on the phone.
Yeah. I mean, he's still got bugs he wants to work out of it, but you saw the video, I'm sure. He has test driven the vehicle with the thing in it. That is so cool.
He's pretty smart.
All right, well, it's 12:30, and someone was already complaining when she let the dog out a little while ago, saying, ready for bed. And I do have a lot of stuff to get done tomorrow, and I need to get up a picture early. I was going to go to Bucky's, do a live stream, but man, it's still too damn hot outside to do that. I'm going to see about doing that first thing in the morning when it's a little bit cooler. But I'm gonna get going. It's been a long day. I've been out here in this garage and thank goodness I got me a little fridge out here now to keep my drinks cold. But I'll find out.
When you go look at that boat, look it over real close, make sure it didn't freeze. A lot of guys with them boats, they cool off of the water.
Right.
So a lot of guys will forget to drain them, and they'll crack and split.
Yeah.
And if it's done that, it's toast.
Even though it's got
where it belongs.
But as long as the heads are still good, that'd be a different story.
Look them over real close. I've seen them split the heads.
Yeah.
They'll get river sand and stuff up inside of them that'll hold the water up inside.
Okay.
Yeah, if that old car is still there, Mater, get some pictures of the engine. That way we know what's in it.
I'll find out when he's going to be back out there because I can only go out there when he's there. So that's the only thing, unless I get permission, from the owner of the place and everything. Because, yeah, they're clearing all that stuff out because the rent and everything has gone up to, I think, like $2,500 a month.
Holy shit.
And that's for per acre.
Wow.
And there's about five or six guys out there renting. Yeah. So that's why
I got this lift for $600.
Well, where you're at, Mater, the odds of it freezing up and busting pretty low, right? You don't freeze, do you?
we get cold every now and then. I think 2 years ago we actually got snow to come down, and it lasted for about 3 days, and that was about it. I mean, we can. I've actually seen it where we actually had single digits one winter.
Oh, wow.
I mean, the coldest I've ever seen it here is 4 degrees.
Well, that'll bust a block.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like I said, that was the actual temperature, but then that was back in 83. So I don't know. And how long that boat's been sitting out there, I don't know. Same way with everything else.
Just look her over.
I'll go out there. I mean, I'll see about taking. Now, what size bolt is the for the crank going to be?
7/8, I think.
I was say it should be 7/8.
Barrows will tell us in a second.
Let's put it this way, Ari. It's not quiet.
Yeah, 15, 16.
All right, so I could take my breakover bar, and I could take 15, 16, 7/8 socket with me. If I can get that engine to spin over.
Yeah, 15, 16.
Okay.
Why do you want to know if Mater has a drone, Dean? You want to shoot it down?
Actually, I do have one that's one of those little toy ones you get for about $25.
I had one of those one time and I flew it too far away from the controller and the son of a bitch just kept going and I never saw it again.
All right, but I'll find out. Like I said, I'll get a hold of them, see about taking another trip out there. And Dean, the only thing is, where that yard is at, it's next county north of me. It's up in Dallas County. It's actually up in Dallas. And it takes me about 35 minutes to drive there.
11-1, 0G. It's 11-1.
All right. Well, Tony, if you can email me that information Bear Rose was talking about, what those casting numbers are, I'd appreciate it. And like I said, I'll see about getting back out there. It's probably going to be next week, but I can do some more looking. And yes, ASO, I'll see about going and popping the hood on that that old Ford. See if it's even got an engine in it. I know you want me to find that W block or the Y block up underneath there.
Yeah, there's a few numbers on them Y blocks is worth something.
Now, why you want me to do that, I don't know.
If it's fuel injected, don't bother.
Yeah, just shut the hood and run. And don't say nothing.
Well, I mean, like I said, we've already got it narrowed down to either 58 or 59 because it's got the quad headlights on it. And it's a 2-door, so it's not going to be your family car. Quarter panels on that thing were pretty well roached out, too. But like I said, I've got the videos from it from about 2 weeks ago.
If it's got an air gap intake on it, it's a Y block.
Yep.
If the heads are, if the heads go, if half the head is the intake, it's an FE.
All right. 4 weeks ago is when I wound up going out there.
If it's a Mercury, then you got a male.
Well, I know the car said Ford on it, so that's why I know that.
Okay.
But, yeah,
Barrows, it looks like the ones like you got. That's the body style. That's the body style it is.
Probably a Y block.
Yeah, like I said, I've got the video of it. From
If
about
it's a Y block, look at the back of the engine. They're kind of hard to see, but all the way in the back, right where the back intake port is, right under there will be upside down. But the ones you look for there are COTE, coyote.
on which side, driver or passenger?
On the driver's side would be the easy one to see.
You did a video on that, didn't you?
Yeah.
I remember seeing that video. And to
Those
answer
are-
your question, 0G, with the cam that's in it, it should run just fine on pump gas.
Yeah.
That's like the cream of the crop, COTEs. That's where coyote comes from. That's a first gen.
And you said
Got
that
a Jackson supercharger on it. Snack that sucker up.
Right?
well, like I said, I didn't open the hood on it, so I don't know what's up underneath it.
Even if it's blowed up, that one's worth money.
Yeah.
Like I said, I didn't look at it. Just like, I don't know. Don't even know if it's worth anything.
Well, go look at it and give us the pictures and then send us the pictures. You got my email address.
Yeah.
Send me some pictures.
I'll do a video. I'll go back out there. I'll do another video on that stuff.
He's talking about the 332 FE. Now, that's a rare find.
Yeah, that's what you'll find in the 59 possibly.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a rare find right there, though. You don't see too many of them. Hell, even the 352s you don't see much of anymore. They used to be frickin' everywhere, but
Now, where would they put the information at telling me what size engine that would be?
He'd be your second digit of the VIN.
If it's an FE, don't even bother looking at the VIN code on the dash.
yeah.
Or a Y block. If it's a Y block, yeah, I wouldn't even bother looking at the VIN.
Yeah, if it's an FE, pull a plug and measure the damn stroke. It's the only way you're going to figure out what it is, or at least get an idea what it is.
Well, you said if it's Y block, it's going to have what, an air gap intake?
Yeah. Yeah, it'll look like, I don't know how well you can see it, but that blue one back there. I'd drag it over here, but it weighs the same as that 385.
Them things ain't right.
No. I
Them
got
are
a
bad.
back over there, a 312 over there.
I'll tell you what, like I said, I'll get a hold of the guy that does the crushing out there and have him, see what he could do about getting me out there, talk to the owners of that stuff. And, because I know the guys would rather make more money, selling it for more than what they get it crushed, scrap metal wise. So, I mean, if they're only getting, say, $200 for a car, scrap metal wise, crushed and everything, and say it's got the correct engine and everything in it, that's worth, say, a couple of, say around $1,000. Hell, if I offered them $300 for it, I could park the whole damn car out and make more money.
Y blocks are a niche crowd, but the parts
Yeah.
on them go for big bucks. It's
All
just finding the guys that want them.
It's all about the numbers.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem. Is, I mean, I've got a guy that wants that 58. Like I said, don't know if it's 58 or 59. Don't know for sure what year. But hell, he's all the way up in Washington, up in Vancouver. He said he'd love to get his hands on it, but he ain't got the money for getting it trucked up there.
Is it Ollie?
Yeah, totally. Only wants it.
He's a great guy.
Yeah. All right. Well, I need to get going. Everything. So, like I said, I'll find out. Get back in touch with y'all. Let y'all know. So,
Right on, Mater.
all right. Well, y'all have a good night, and I'll catch
You
y'all next
too,
time.
man. Thanks for coming in.
No problem. Appreciate you having me up.
All right, mate. Y'all have a good night.
All right.
Mercury Cruiser V8 motor in the boat.
And the 332 and the 352 will be cast right on the block.
Yeah, right down. Yep. Yep.
That's the only FEs they did that to.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't like the 352s. To me, they was pretty tough little engines.
Yeah, you
Freaking
take 10,000s
352
off
can
the
run.
deck and you take another 20 off the heads though, and you build a jailbreaker out of it. And man, them things move.
You want to see a badass 352? Check out Brent Lykich's channel. He did a few years ago. He did it was called Project Junkety Junk, and he did. Basically, it was a dyno test mule out of a bunch of FE junk he had laying around a 352, and it was very respectable.
Hey, Twisted. What year is that boat?
Merc Cruiser, that sounds like 80s.
Yeah, it's gonna be early 80s, Barrows.
All through the 80s. They're pretty standard.
They're probably gonna be a 302 in it, unless somebody put the 460 in it,
Yeah, most likely.
or 351. Some of them came with 351 windows.
Still a good engine.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
I've got a 30.
It's got a 305 Berkeley.
Yeah, I've
The
got a.
thing about
Actually, good engine.
all the boat engines is they've got the good internals in them because they were built for the. A boat engine is basically like putting an engine on a dyno and leaving it there forever.
Exactly.
It is constantly 100% loaded. So they've got all the forged internals in them, and their balancing is better, and everything about them is stronger.
Twisted said it was a 460. He thinks they could have a set of good heads on it, because I know that 302 I got in the boat. It's got the GT40 heads on it.
It'll have stainless valves, all kinds of stuff. All kinds of good stuff in them.
Hell, for the GM V6 guys, there was a 4.3 liter V6 Very, very common. A lot of your bay liners and shit used them. In fact, I had a buddy that had one. It was what the hell was it? A 22-foot bay liner with a damn Mercruiser 4.3 liter Chevy V6 in it, and that son of a bitch was stout.
Now with those, you go out and find a Corvair.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bolt them right up on there. Make that Corvair scream.
Yeah. I know that 302 I got in the boat. I think it's got a sticker on it. It's got 230 horsepower. It's got a Holly 2-barrel carburetor on it. It's got the GT40 at 3-bar heads on it.
Right.
460, I think. Big boat, huh?
And being 78, it's probably got the 2-valve heads, probably.
Yeah.
Like I said, if it's a 460, look for them. It'll probably be Dove C's on it too.
Yep.
Yeah, especially being in a boat.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, I got a boat sitting out here. It's got a Berkeley jet on it and a 455 Olds in it. Didn't come that way, but
Yeah, Twisted, get us some pictures of that too and post it. Email us some pictures, Twisted.
Gold there, Twisted Mopar.
I knew he had a little bit of Ford blood in him. That's the reason why he called himself Twisted Mopar. I just knew it.
Heck, if nothing else, sell them Ford parts to a Ford guy to buy you some more Mopar stuff.
There you go.
It's all good as long as we keep it all on the road.
I'll be right back, you guys.
Oh man. Well, did Stephen them get that car loaded up?
He's on his way to Heaven's Mopar now. He's probably there now.
Yeah, he was helping him change a motor out tonight.
He's got the motor in there, motor, transmission. He's got the front end all bolted together now.
Oh.
They've been working like madmen out there.
I bet. But you know, that's way, that right there makes friendships. That right there is priceless right there.
Oh, yeah.
That was just priceless right there. And then him bringing them dove heads to you.
Small block stuff.
Huh?
He about cleaned me out of all my small block stuff. I gave him that roller cam little 302 for it.
Oh yeah. Man, it's nice of him go digging for them heads for you. Man, that's price. That was price.
Lord, yeah. They need a lot of work, but they're worth it.
I got a buddy of mine's got a 10 by 80 trailer that's full of nothing but 460, 429s. And I guarantee you he's probably got 100 sets of those heads in there. Because he started buying them heads up back in the 80s. And I could have went up there and got a set of heads for a little or nothing. But getting them to you would have been a hard thing to do.
Last I checked, it's $1.25 now a pound.
Ooh.
And they're pert near 100 pounds a piece.
Oh yeah. So I'd be about altogether by the time you wrap and everything, you're probably looking about 240 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's high to ship anything now. That's how that little stuff we shipped out here a while back, that was like almost $50.
Shipping is insane.
Yeah. I was like, holy cow.
Shit, they
Yeah.
wanted $56 to ship a damn Hydro Boost to me from California.
Oh yeah.
California to Arizona. I mean, it's just 600 miles away.
That's what I commented on. What's his name on the coffee cup? I thought he just had to wait 6 more weeks.
I know. Well, no, he won it. He won the coffee cup on my 600 sub giveaway, and he ain't never sent me his damn address, so I can send it to him.
Yeah, my buddy, he's the one.
Nailed it there, Dean.
That's all right. I'll have a bunch of them and a bunch of shirts and shit. I'll be bringing to No Name.
Yeah, my buddy, we built a '68 Mustang for the drag strip back in the early '90s, and that's what we used was the 460 or the 429, one or two of them. And his dad owned a machine shop, and he done all the machine work to it. And we put it together and then put it in there, and it had all that eye candy on it. Oh yeah. We walked the dog out there to drag strip for about 6-8 months. And all the Dodge people was coming back and bringing big block Fords out there because them Dodges couldn't hang with
Yeah.
it. One of these days I'm gonna get a video of it because we painted that car. I did one side, he did the other side, and the paint scheme come out of the Hot Rod magazine. We had two magazines, and he taped up one side, and I done the other side. He sprayed one side, and I sprayed the other side.
That's
And
cool.
looking at both sides, you swear up and down one person done it. We was rocking and rolling with it. Oh yeah, that's been a long time ago.
Yeah, paint's the last damn thing I'm worried about right now.
I think I gotta find me another transmission. I think I busted my front pump.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
shit.
Yeah, when I put my motor in. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I got fluid all up underneath the front of the transmission on the ground.
What trans is it?
Does it turn over?
I ain't mess with it. I ain't
It
mess
gets
with it.
seized up. Yeah, you crush the pump.
I haven't even.
tell you how I know that.
What is it? A C6?
No, the first overdrive is like was that C5?
AOD.
AOD is first generation of the overdrive.
Yeah, it's AOD. That shouldn't be too hard to find.
Yeah, we'll snatch it out of there and throw me a C4 behind it. Or C61.
I just
Or
need
FMA.
a damn pump kit and put in it. It'd be cheaper.
Yeah,
Hell, you call up NatPro or somebody, you'd probably get a pump for the thing for $80.
yeah, probably. I don't want to have to take it out. That's the problem. I don't want to take it out.
Well, that ship sailed now.
That thing will leave here. That thing will leave before I put just a transmission in it.
Some bitch coming out now. Well, it
'Cause
sucks.
if I pull that 302 out, it ain't going back in there. It'd be a 460 or 429 going in there.
Well, then you better get you a C6.
But I've been
Or an E4OD with a Casper-Matic in it.
Yeah, I've been sick, and plus wife's been sick, and been too freaking hot to go out there and mess with that thing. I was like, it can wait. It ain't costing me nothing. It can
Right.
wait. It does cost me a lot.
Yeah, I heard that. My wife has pet named my truck the Money Pit.
Oh, Dean.
You're fucking
Dean, I
Money
just need to-
Pit.
Dean, I just need to sell you the car and ship it to New Zealand.
Wonder what shipping is like on that.
Uh,
I imagine it's pretty pretty steep.
About $3,200. But here's the deal. It has to go through customs.
Yep.
When it goes through customs, they search every part number on that car.
And
If
they
anything on that car,
hyper-inspect it.
any part number comes back on the hot list, that car don't get deported. Then it
Not only
leaves.
that,
If it
it
passes,
goes through New Zealand inspection.
right, and then
It
it
is
sits.
brutal.
Yep, and then it sits over there about a month, between 20 to 30 days before they release it. After it gets there.
No shit.
Yeah, I done shipped two from over here to New Zealand. That's been about 20 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a pain in the butt.
Yep.
Years ago, I actually used to ship parts when I was into Acuras. I used to ship parts to a guy in Australia because the damn parts were ridiculous high over there. And I could get them here and send them to him for half the cost of what he had to pay for them there.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And this was 20 years ago. I don't know about now, but
If,
you know,
if
and
you got a
I
if you
remember
got a
the
place,
customs on that, but I always, you know, just parts. I put them in those damn USPS. If it fits, it ships boxes. Hell, I'd send him hub bearings, and it costs like $25 to send 4 hub bearings to Australia because I'd stuff them in that freaking if it fits, it ships box. The thing weighed 2 tons, it seemed like, but hell, they didn't care. It was if it fits, it ships.
if you got an allied trucking company close by that's got a dock, they will ship for you, and it's a lot cheaper to ship on a pallet than it is UPS or through the post office. You can also ship through the Greyhound bus station too.
Yeah.
And
I haven't done it in years, but you know who I used to do a lot of shipping with on big stuff like that was Fastenal.
Fastenal. Yeah, I see what I was thinking. Fastenal.
Yeah.
I
Fastenal used to be really good about shipping, you know, engines and transmissions and shit halfway across the country, and it wasn't that expensive.
I shipped a 55 or 56, or it might have been 57 Cadillac bumper. Y'all know how big them bumpers are?
Oh, yeah.
Man, them things as big as that damn Thunderbird out here. As long as that Thunderbird.
Right?
That thing, I guarantee that thing probably weighed 200 pounds.
Oh, yeah.
Buddy mine says, box it up, ship it on the bus. I said, you can't ship this thing on a bus. He said, yeah, you can. So we took it up.
Greyhound.
I think it cost me $70, and I sent it to Texas.
Yeah.
I was thinking all the way back home, I was thinking, I feel sorry for that man that had to load that thing on them buses because that thing was 200 pounds.
Right?
It was so funny. I was like, Lord have mercy. They're going to think there's a bunch of bodies in that box.
I wonder how they are with claims reports and stuff, though. What if it gets lost or damaged shipping?
Yeah, you can get insurance on it. It was like,
you
can get insurance.
insured that beacon light that I sent to Irish Outlaw, and they denied my claim.
Are you kidding?
Really?
No, UPS can suck a wet turd out of my ass.
While you park.
And they wouldn't
They said it was improper packing. They're the ones that packed it. I took it to one of those UPS stores.
Right.
Yeah.
On purpose. So they could do the packing. I could insure it. I thought everything would be cool.
Yeah.
And they lost the sumbitch.
No, they ran it over.
Yeah, broke it.
Go back and look at Jay's video on it when he was ranting on them. You can dang near see tire tracks go over it.
You know, I'd never had.
Jay did a video. I'll have to go find that.
I never run
into
an
old beacon. It came off that 1950 cop car.
Oh.
So it's irreplaceable.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't find them no
You
more.
can't get those.
Well, yeah, that's the thing with the fucking insurance. You know that you can have all the damn insurance in the world, but if you can't pay for what you can't get,
Yep.
if it don't exist, you can give me all the money in Fort Knox. I can't get another one.
And it's whether they want to pay you for it or not.
Right.
Right.
So it's not insurance, it's donation to them.
Right. It's just extra money for their pockets.
Of course, that's a bad comparison too that I just used. I don't think there is any money in Fort Knox anymore.
No, it's been dry for a long time.
Ever since they did away with the gold standard.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Worst damn decision they ever made.
Ari said he used to work for UPS and says things don't get handled nicely.
Yeah. Well, you know, and it really busts my bubble, the amount of money they charge, and then the shit shows up when the shit shows up. You know, I had a set of tire. I've been waiting. I finally got my fucking tires today. I've done a couple of little snippet videos snipping on them. I ordered them bastards on the 29th of July. I just finally got them today. And
Did you order them off of Amazon?
I ordered them off of Amazon.
That's why. That's why.
I order a lot of shit off Amazon. I've never had a problem like that.
And I
I've never
guarantee
bought tires. Well, I take that back. I've bought lawn tractor tires off Amazon before and never had a problem. But I got these Cooper Cobras for my truck. I couldn't touch the price anywhere. I mean, I got them for $147 a piece for the 275/60 15s. The price was right. And I have access to the local AT. I don't know if you guys know who ATD is, American Tire Distributor. They're one of the largest tire distributors in the country. I used to have a wholesale account with them, but because I don't have a storefront anymore, the fuckers won't sell to me. But I still have access to their database. There's 92 of those damn tires in this state alone. Why did it take 13 days to get tires to me?
I'm going to answer that question for you. I'm going to answer it. That's because you in Arizona, and I guarantee you, them tires came from the East Coast. Instead of getting them from out there, from a warehouse, they're gonna. I guarantee you came from the.
Well,
East Coast.
and you're right. They didn't come from the East Coast, but they came from Mississippi, is where they eventually came from. Yeah. When I first ordered them on the 29th, they said they'd be here on the 2nd of August. That's fair, right? That's what, 4 days? That's a stretch, but that's fair. And they said they gave me a tracking number, a FedEx tracking number that originated in Phoenix. Makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
2 hours away from me. ATD's warehouse is down there. I mean, they didn't come from ATD. ATD is not the company to bash here. ATD is probably where they came from to begin with, because they are the biggest fucking tire wholesaler in the country. But the company that I bought them off Amazon through is called Simple Tire. Fuck Simple Tire. They can suck that wet turd out of my ass.
Yeah, see, that's what they do, see.
So anyways, the 2nd comes and goes, and they say, we're running late, we'll be here by the 4th. And meanwhile, I'm following this, and you know how on Amazon they show you the tracking, but it kind of sucks, but you can punch in the actual tracking number with UPS or FedEx or whoever it is. Well, this case, it was FedEx. FedEx shows that the number's been created, the label's been created, but they don't have the package. They don't have the package. They don't have, well, this is bullshit at this point. So I reach out to the seller and I raise holy hell with them. What gives? And usually when you buy shit off Amazon, if it ain't going to ship for a few days, they don't charge your card until it ships. Well, when I bought
Right.
the tires, boy, they charge that card right away. So they got my freaking money tied up. So I reach out to the seller. I says, what's going on here? And they come back with a canned bullshit response. And boy, that pissed me off. You know, it was just a robot canned response, So I said, all right, you bastards, this ain't flying with me. I said, you got 10 minutes to get this shit figured out, or I'm calling Capital One and I'm charging you back. And that's what I ended up doing. And I got another bullshit response from him. And then the tracking number didn't change, but the label creation changed to Purvis, Mississippi.
Yep. Yep.
All right. But this all happened after I filed the grievance with Capital One, my credit card company. It's funny how that works. When you say, no, fuck you, I'm getting my money back, shit starts to move. And then FedEx gets the tires, and they sat and they dicked around in Goodyear with them bastards, which is 2 hours from here, for 3 days. FedEx. So not only does simple tires suck, but so does FedEx.
Now, what they did was held them up on purpose.
They're waiting
they
for a
did.
full load.
Yep.
When truckers come, I got a good friend who drives independent truck, and going from California to New York, you'll make a lot of money. But trying to get from New York back to California is hard.
It's hard.
Really
It's hard to find
You
loads.
usually lose your ass.
Yep.
So that's what they're doing, is they're backstocking until they can get a load for a truck to run the other way.
Yep.
That don't confront me none as long as I get my
know.
tires on Monday.
This sucks.
They, 13 fucking days to get a set of tires is absolute bullshit. If I would have known that, I would have just paid more for the sons of bitches.
I ordered something out there and it took
absolutely unacceptable. 3-4 days, okay, I get. Even a week, okay, fine. 2 freaking weeks, that is unacceptable. It's not like they were fucking red lines or something, or wide white walls for a custom restoration, a pristine restoration for a 1929 something or other. It's a fucking Cooper Cobra and the most popular hot rod tire size in the world. It was not an exotic ask.
That's like when I go on Rock Auto and I order something off Rock Auto. You'd think they would pull from parts houses close by to ship out, right?
Right.
It's always
they always pull from far away.
It's always California or Arizona.
Yeah, and it's the same way with me. When I order shit from them, they pull from your neck of the woods.
Yeah,
I've actually had good luck with Rock Auto. They've actually been.
I had one part back last year, or it might have been when I ordered parts of Thunderbird. Might have been on Thunderbird brake line, and it was shipped from the next town over. And I'm thinking, well, I called them this morning and they said they didn't have it. But yeah, I get on Rock Auto and they automatically have it. And I'm like, what the crap?
Hari says they're undergoing perpetual sodomy. Yuck.
When I ordered the wheel cylinders for this car here, and it took me about 4 months to get that order together, because they were going to send all 4, independently. Each wheel cylinder was coming from a different place with a different shipping on it. So I had to wait and wait and wait until I seen that they all came from one spot, one shipping, boom, and then I did the order.
Yeah. Yeah, I've done the same thing, had to wait on 4 shocks.
And it's like,
thing.
I can order something from Jegs, and they ship out of Ohio and have it in 2 days, FedEx. And every time I can set a watch by it every time, and they ship FedEx. I don't get it.
From California to here, well, from where we moved from, it took 8 days. But from where we at now, California to here is 10 days.
That's just getting
Wow.
out of LA.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no shit, huh?
Yeah, it's crazy. You think they'd pull from the closest where you at to get it to you quicker, but they won't. They'll pull it from the furthest place.
Yeah, what sucks now is tires show up this afternoon. I got a buddy that's got a tire machine. I was gonna go get me to let him use it. Well, he ain't open on freaking weekends.
Oh man.
So I'm either gonna have to wait till Monday or wrestle them bastards on and hopefully not tear up my aluminum rims.
You could go down to up to JB's and use the Mohawk 62.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just right around the corner for me.
Yeah. That's what, about 16 hours away from you.
Something like that. Yeah.
Oh
That was freaking cool. Mohawk and give him that tire machine.
yeah. And then he turned around and had to go use it,
Yep.
put some tires on
Yep.
the trailer.
Yeah, they're a good bunch down there.
Oh yeah. OJB's a mess. I like OJB and Lars
Yeah.
trip.
JB's over on the east side of Tennessee, right? Over by Knox.
About the west side of Tennessee.
Oh, he's on the west side?
Yeah. Yeah.
Closer to Memphis?
Yeah, I think he's about 40 miles from Memphis. My great
Is that
grandfather.
where White House is? I'm not sure where White House is.
The White House.
No, White House, Tennessee. That's where Lars lives. White House, and JB's right there next to him.
Yeah, it's about 40. I think 45 miles from Memphis. I think up north of Memphis. I think same county that we came out of. My great grandfather was born in up there, and then somehow we wind up down here. I still got kinfolks up there.
Had to suck all the powder out of them with a straw. Ollie, she had nothing nice to say to me.
He's not too far from Saxton.
No.
He ain't too far from Saxton. He can get on the interstate and go straight, and he'll be there in no time.
Oh yeah, see, we holed up in South Haven, Mississippi the night before No Name which is just outside of Memphis.
Yeah, yeah.
At a hotel there, my wife and I holed up there for the night, and she went south with her friend into Mississippi that morning, and shit, I think it took me 2 hours, if that, to get to Sykeston from there.
Yeah.
Just straight north of, what is that, 55?
55.
Yeah.
I think that's where Travis's Mopar is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. Yep.
Yeah, he's right there by South Haven. I forget the name of the town. I've sent him a couple things. I forget the name of the city. He ain't in South Haven, but he's close to it.
Yeah, he's not too far from Tupelo. So whatever you do, don't stop. You go up there and make sure you get
it's
the gas.
funny. He wanted the old shock pins out of my old shocks off my truck. He needed them to fit into his drag shocks for old Red, and I sent them through my shirt company because it's cheaper, because I got the shipping account. And
Right.
he sends, and they give him, when I ship that way, it sends that person an email, that you got a shipment coming and shit. And he emails me back the other day, says, "What I buy from your store?" I said,
Oh.
"Nothing. It's them damn shock pins you wanted." And he said, "Oh, LOL, I'm a dumbass."
Oh.
Nah, that boy ain't a dumbass. He's pretty sharp.
No.
Travis, he built some cool stuff.
That new channel he's got's pretty cool too,
Yeah,
where he's kind of telling stories and stuff.
yeah,
That's a pretty cool format.
Yeah, he's good. He's a good old guy.
yeah. I like Travis.
He likes them Dodge trucks, boy.
Yeah. Well, he's been playing with them about as long as I have.
Any tips for
It's
drilling
funny. I
rims for
really
rim
enjoyed
screws?
watching him build Red because working on them trucks because I know them backwards, forwards, inside out. I've played with them all my life, and it's fun watching him do shit because I kind of know what he's gonna do before he does.
Before he does it.
And I'm sure he's the same way when he sees me doing crap on mine. I know what he's gonna do.
Oh.
I still can't believe that frickin' B-body car rear end just fit right under that truck.
Yeah, most of them will.
How
Especially
you
like
gonna
a
lock it down?
What's that?
How you gonna lock it down?
What do you mean to the
Being in
spring?
a Mopar truck,
What's that?
they like to wheel hop. How you gonna lock it down?
Oh, it's a 489 case, 8 3/4. I'll put a pinion snubber in it.
Run a pinion snubber?
I'm gonna run a snubber. I'm just gonna build. I'll get me probably some receiver material, some 2-inch receiver material. 250 wall square
Yeah.
tubing, and I'll build a cross member right across, right between the frame rails, and bolt it in there for that snubber to hit. Because the truck never had a snubber, so it ain't got nothing
Yeah.
for a snub. But it's got frame rail right there, and because I did the flip and put the axle on top of the springs, it's 6 inches, 5 inches between the top of the axle and the bottom part of the frame rail. It'll be perfect. I'll just take me, like I say, some receiver material and some flat stock and weld it, and then I'll bolt it into the frame, and I got me a snubber. And then I'll just get a regular Mopar pinion snubber and put on the axle. And if that don't work, I'll put Caltrax on it. Patrick swears by them Caltrax.
I like Caltrack, but good Lord, they're spendy.
They are, but when you got a 700 something horse big block, well, there's nothing.
That's why I was wondering how you was gonna lock her in.
Yeah.
Take the springs out while you're in there. Build the cross member up over, 4-link it.
Yeah,
Oil
just 4
spring it.
link the thing. Any tips? Let's see, 0G. Any tips for drilling rims for rim screws? You talking about for bead locks?
Bead locks.
Yeah, he's talking about running the screws into the slick. Pretty sure that's what he's talking about.
Takes forever to map it out, I know.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because everything's got to be symmetrical.
Mm-hmm.
If not, you'll end up with unrecoverable balance issues.
Off-road ones we used to do that with, but we weren't too concerned with balance.
Yeah.
But anything for road use, yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, but you ain't running slicks on the road, so it's probably a non-starter there. I see you clicking my link. Yeah, so
That's right. Yep, I clicked it.
I had a 68 Dodge 3/4 ton, a 73 Fighter, 86 W150, 85 Ram Charger, 84 D50, and 05 3500.
Oh, I
Yeah,
forgot
I'd
he
like
got a
to
ring.
have that 3500. Man, them diesels have gotten high.
Shoot, any truck doesn't get expensive.
Oh, that's that 05 3500 Cummins truck. That some bitch should bring $40,000 here in Arizona right now.
Oh,
They're freaking crazy what they're going for.
mm. And that's funny how stuff like that. That is out here, junk cars. You'll pay out the yin yang for 'em. But out there in Texas, they give them $200 a piece for 'em. And they people bring them to them like eggs in a carton.
Uh-oh, doorbell's ringing.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
what's
Oh,
up?
Run and hide.
oh, oh no.
I've been in a mood tonight. I don't know if anybody noticed.
Oh man.
Come on, really?
Well,
That song,
I
though?
only clicked on that. I only clicked on the first one earlier you put up. They all kind of the same stuff, Brian.
It's the same song. I can't get over that one song.
Which one? The Tom McDonald and Adam Calhoun one?
Yeah, the American flags.
Yeah.
You know what? Okay, I'm sorry. I got to say something about that. I have been watching reaction videos where people watch that. Okay. There was a damn reaction video of a woman with green hair and these little horn things on her head, and she loved that song. Lebanese people reacting to that song love that song. Canadian teenage girl, after listening to that song, she said, I now identify as an American. Come on. I haven't seen a single bad reaction to that song, and I figured there would be tons of them out there, you know?
I've been watching this.
Well, the liberal lefties haven't seen it yet. Wait till they latch on to it.
It's been out for 2 weeks now. They've seen it. They're scared to react to it because they don't want the backlash. There's
McDonald
your
and
problem.
Calhoun have been doing shit together for 2 or 3 years now. I've got a whole frickin' playlist on Spotify just shit full of all that stuff.
It just kind of shows that they're scared to react to that because they don't want the backlash because they're seeing all the people love that song.
I've got a
here.
very, very respectable stereo system in my semi truck, in my Freightliner. I used to roll through the frickin' cities with the Phoenix and shit when it's 120 out. I didn't give a shit. I'd roll the windows down and crank that shit up.
You know, the thing is, Redbeard has this huge speaker on the back of his golf cart. I'm going to have no name. I'm going to talk him into playing that song, and we're going to drive around the pits waving a giant American flag.
Well, there's a lot of them.
I'm going to make a video of it.
Look at the fallout that Jason Aldean's caught over that song.
Yeah, I still don't know what to think about that song, though. The reason that I have a problem with him doing that song is because he is completely and totally. He didn't write that song. Somebody wrote that song for him, and the record company said, "Put this out."
Nashville writes their own songs.
Yeah, but the record company said, "Put this out. It's going to cause problems, but it's going to make you famous." You know what I mean? I mean, he was famous already. Don't get me wrong. But when the big music corporation does that, they do it for a reason.
Right.
Tom McDonald does all his stuff.
And
He's completely
Tom McDonald does write all his own stuff too.
yeah. He and
Uh,
and he writes all his own stuff. He produces all his own stuff. Not a single record company's involved in anything he
He
does. If
he
you order a
actually
CD for him, either him or his girlfriend has personally wrapped that CD, put it in an envelope, and is sending it to your house
right, right. He
or a
bought
member of his family.
one beat from Eminem.
And that's a
One.
great song too.
It is.
I like that
It
song. I
is.
see, but
It is. But
I'm
he
weird. I'm a 50-year-old
bought
guy who
that beat
likes
from
rap.
Eminem. But that's the, as far as I know, that's the only one he ever did that he didn't personally write the music and lyrics to.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm
Okay,
drawing. I'm
okay.
having a brain fart. What the hell is his girlfriend's fucking name?
Nova Rockefeller.
Nova. Yeah, that's right. Nova Rockefeller.
She produces all his videos.
Yep.
All his stuff
Yep.
is done
Every
by
single
him.
one of them. Every single one of them. And he's Canadian. Tom
Yeah,
McDonald.
originally.
Yeah.
He converted, so that's all right.
I wasn't saying that as a bad thing.
I don't like Canadians, so
They so freeze up. Oh no, he looked froze up there for a minute.
There's some good ones up there. There's some.
stop it.
that's
Stop it, John. Stop it. I
Uh-oh.
want to hear it. I want to hear it. I don't need to know it.
Time's ticking. Tick.
TikTok.
No, I haven't made a video on it yet, but I am putting out. I don't know. I haven't said it on this live yet. How everybody puts out these challenges, or they used to. They did like a burnout challenge and a taco eating challenge, and just kind of
Rate
stupid
my
shit.
chop. The rate my chop.
Yeah,
Tool that
I'm putting out for No Name Nationals. I'm putting out the Stars and Bars challenge. I want to see cars with American flag stickers, American flag in your pits, in your camp, on your shirt. I want to see it. I want to see nothing but American flags at No Name Nationals, and I'm sure John has no problem at all with that. I want to see how many people actually do it. Personally, I have to get my car there before I can put an American flag on it. But yes, that's my challenge to all the No Name Nationals people.
Well, I got the red and white. I just don't got no blue in it.
You could paint the tunnel around blue.
Oh,
There
hell
you
no.
go.
Oh, don't paint a tunnel ram.
Painting a tunnel ram is a sin. You go straight to
Painting
hell.
anything aluminum. Painting aluminum is a sin unless it's just so nasty that you spray paint it silver.
I like the red. It's different.
I like it because it's actually not orange like everybody else paints.
Does that qualify, Brian?
Mm-hmm.
That's one of my designs. That'll
Oh,
be on my
man.
truck. I'll make a few. I'll bring them to No Name. I'm only gonna make them in white.
God damn! Who lives next to the railroad?
Not me.
Yeah, Barrows. That's all right. I used to have my shops right next to railroad tracks. I used to hear it all the damn time on my lives.
Oh.
Will that qualify for your challenge, Brian?
Yeah, you got to put it on your truck.
Damn right.
There you go. Let me show you mine. Hold on. Let me pull mine up.
I'll cut a few of them, and I'll tell you what, I'll give them away. I'll give them away to anybody who puts one on their car.
He's got a shirt on his website I want to buy. It's got a picture of an American flag. It says, "You can burn it if you can take it. You burn this one if you can take it."
Whose website?
Tom McDonald.
Oh,
I want to buy that shirt. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to come in and mess up your car talking live with political.
oh, you're
shit,
fine.
but-
You know we talk about everything in here.
Is the choo-choo gone, Bear Rose?
There she goes.
So what's got you riled up today, Brian?
I don't know.
Who pissed in your Wheaties this morning?
Nobody.
Was it Joe or his hoe?
I just got to where I don't even watch that shit. And about I can't watch any of it anymore. I can't.
I don't watch the fucking news. I can't do it. It just pisses me off.
I just got to get up early tomorrow and go work on my damn car. That's what I'm going to do.
That work?
What?
Let me full screen you.
What is it?
That's
I
my
can't
flag.
see what it is.
Your background is taking it over.
What is it? I don't recognize it. I will tell you this right now. I do not recognize it.
That's the Cherokee flag.
Hey, that's just as good. Stay here first. I got a whole lot of Indian blood flowing through me.
Yeah, I do too.
Or do I got to be politically correct to say Native American blood?
You ain't got to be politically correct on this channel. We're as politically incorrect.
Even though the Indians I know call themselves Indians.
I want to start a new channel and just name it "Fuck Joe Biden" and see how many subscribers it'll get.
Oh, they'll shut you down.
Oh, I'm sure.
It's probably already taken.
I'm sure. It's already been shut down.
Yeah, I
But
think.
you know, if you punch in hashtag Lars, I'd subscribe. If you hashtag FJB, it's like freaking 100 million hashtags or some shit like that. It's insane. Like
Yeah,
that shirt. It's like that shirt I got on my website. He got 80 million votes, and I just saw Elvis with Sasquatch.
That's
Right?
I
That's
wouldn't
right.
move no name nationals to a communist state. I live in one.
Yep.
Doorbell.
There's a lot of tracks around here, though. A lot of racetracks around here.
Who is that?
Are you doing that again? You're going to let somebody put porn up again.
Who is that?
You're going to do it. They're going to put porn up, or they're going to say something stupid.
Says it's John Wilburn.
Oh, okay. I don't think he'll put porn up.
It says it's
Well.
John Wilburn.
Well, I don't know about that
Yeah, well, I'm ready to
because
Wrong
pick up
button.
my trigger finger.
That was even some nasty porn that guy put up. He could have at least
That
put
son
up
of
a
a
good
bitch.
porn.
Are you trying to get in here, John, or is this some asshole?
I don't think that's John.
I don't think it is either, because he would have come in already.
It ain't got his picture up there.
No, that ain't him.
I don't know what picture that is.
I'd be careful with that one.
Yeah, well, it's fucking gone.
I don't know. I don't
That
understand how
was,
they what they get out about doing that crap. I think it's stupid.
It is.
trying
Yeah,
to get
it's
shut
stupid.
down.
Yeah, see, there he is. It's
Yeah.
not.
Yeah.
It wasn't him.
No.
It was a fucking bot.
I doubt it was a bot. It was somebody trying to troll you. And
Yeah. I got a troll. It's a troll.
I ain't got no trolls. Damn it.
Yeah, you do. You just don't know it yet.
Fixing to have some.
Well, it was somebody that said it was John Wilburn. Probably fucking Rich 220.
I still say you look at Bondo Billy, and he is the king of making a channel out of trolls. He is the absolute king.
I
He's
showed
got
Steven this the
so
other
many
day.
subscribers, and it's from
just
most of
think
them
about
trolls.
something. Just
I
think
took
about
a
it.
video out.
Bondo Billy's cool though.
Yeah,
Dead flat at like 23 views, and then I got a troll on there. He's a
Yeah.
good troll too. And as soon
Yeah.
as he hit, I gained 500 views off that.
Yep. I thought,
Bondo
oh,
Billy's
Lord.
videos have got people who are either trolls and are talking crap, or people who want to see the trolls talk crap. And it's amazing what he's done with it.
Well, one thing about
Whatever
trolls,
works.
they give you watch hours.
Yeah.
That's no lie.
I was going to say that, but I didn't say that.
And I picked up a bunch more subs off of it.
Oh, yeah.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Joe Biden has more functioning brain cells than a whole bunch that hangs out on fucking Mr. Will's channel.
Woo!
Oh, don't get me started
You
on
had
that.
take them all, and you add them all up, and Joe Biden still has more functioning brain cells than them.
Oh,
Well, every one of them probably voted for him.
probably.
Yeah, that's no shit. That is no shit.
He called me an inbreed. I think I'm still trying to figure this out. My mom was a
Rich
Yankee.
called you inbred?
Yeah, called me an inbreed. My mom was a Yankee. My daddy's Southern. How the hell do you get inbreed from that?
Pity sakes.
I'd rather be
Sure.
inbred than
You
whatever
ain't
the hell he is.
missing much.
I'm telling you, I'd rather be inbred than whatever the hell he is.
That's right.
Yeah, no shit,
Say
right.
whatever you want about me. At least I ain't you.
That's it.
That was funny earlier. John talking about putting his rod caps on upside down.
Oh, all we can do is laugh about the situation. Yeah, because it is what it is. You know, just laugh about it.
I
think
haven't
it's-
even
yeah.
looked. Have they tried anything else?
It wasn't
Yeah.
about his abilities or anything like that. If he wants to do all that stuff, I mean, look at Big Mike, Soupy Barn.
Yeah.
He comes
Right.
out and says, "I don't know how to do this. Here,
Right.
let's do it anyway. Look how
Yeah,
I'm
and he
doing it."
figures it out. But
And he
Right.
Yeah, he either
that's what he's
figures it
trying
out or
to
he
do.
asks questions and
That's
takes
right.
people's advice who actually
Right.
want to know what they're doing.
Mike
That's right.
is no dummy.
That's part of that's part of being a human being and learning. You know.
Right. Well, that's like I said way earlier on in this live. You know, we all learn something from each other. We
That's
never
right.
quit learning shit about cars or anything
Don't
else.
try to learn shit from me. I'm an idiot.
That's, that's just like, I told Barrows, I could have took that Thunderbird and took it to my brother-in-law's shop. I got a cousin that owns a shop.
Inbreeding causes symptoms, including sending a 1-inch micrometer to measure a crank journal.
But I had 3 shops I could have used to put this motor in this car and been done with it in a couple of days.
I could think of something he probably measures with a 1-inch micrometer, but I think the 1-inch micrometer is too big for that. Even if it will go all the way to 0.
I about laughed when I seen that picture.
But it was his attitude that killed it. And
Yeah.
when he went off on everybody, that was just, yeah.
Yep.
That it was all about the attitude.
Yep, that's it. That's like when I had a problem. You can ask Barrows. Barrows first one that called. I called Barrows, and we stayed talking about about an hour, didn't we, Barrows?
Yeah, good hour and a half, something like that.
Yeah, so did.
You know, you guys will never see me shirtless. You know why? Because I have the goddamn common sense to know nobody wants to see this.
Right?
So
Same here.
I guarantee you move south, and I guarantee you, if it's 100 degrees, you're gonna be coming out of that shirt.
nah, I'm fine. I've been places where it's hot. It's
Steven
hot
got
here.
me once. Steven's got me, the only one of me without a shirt on. Was winching that car up on the trailer, and I took my shirt off, throw it over the winch cable. So if it did let loose, it wouldn't snack anybody.
Yeah, I think I've been on live once without a shirt, I think, or twice, or maybe. And it was 100 degrees outside. Yeah, the shirt's coming off.
Now I'll do that in my shop, but there ain't nobody else there to see it. You know. Hell,
That
before I
asshole
started
just
having these
tried-
problems with my feet, I used to work on my cars barefoot.
Oh,
I could
no.
just imagine what people would say if they see me working on a car barefoot in a video. Oh my God.
That's what you want. That's what
I
you
can't
want.
use a goddamn grinder without, somebody saying that.
Y'all wait till my next video come out when I feel like getting out there and making one. Y'all just wait and y'all watch. I'm gonna have so many people saying something about it. I'm just gonna sit back here and laugh so hard I'm gonna pee on myself. You just wait. You just wait.
Get you a Speedo and a welding helmet. Yeah, go for it.
I can't even watch that damn guy. I can't watch him. I cannot watch him. Whether he's shirtless or not, I cannot watch that fucker. I've tried to see what kind of stupidity he's up to, and I cannot watch it. A minute of it.
There's certain people's channels that I can't watch, and it's nothing against them. Like but that would be the whole thing, though. Like if I wasn't me watching my videos, I wouldn't be able to watch my own videos. I don't think. So it's like, okay.
There's some of them out here thinks because they live down in sunny Florida and they own everything under the sun, and another one thinks because he owns all these nice cars that he's better than most of us. Sorry, I done been on that rodeo. When you start bragging,
Owns all the nice cars, and they ain't done a damn bit of work to any of them. Didn't build a damn one of them. Bought everything that he owns with his goddamn mob money.
No,
fuck that guy.
I tell you where that money came from.
Probably his wife, if he's even married.
Oh,
I don't know who could stand his ass.
I don't know. There's some pretty sick ass women out there.
Right.
there's some sick people in this world.
Blind squirrel finds a nut.
Yeah. I'm this kind of person. I don't care what. I could have went out there and got any kind of car I wanted to build and drug it here. I could have went out to the pasture and drug that 68 Mustang up here, dropped it in there, or I could have drug my other Mustang out of the field that's been down there 30 years and put my motor in it.
But then I'd have to make fun of you for driving a girl's car.
But I didn't want to spend every day turning wrenches on something that I'd had to do everything to.
Shut up.
Right on, Bart. You guys get that damn transmission back together?
I'm too poor. I gotta buy junk.
Oh,
I didn't start
oh.
with a shell because I wanted to.
Well,
I gotta say, I really do enjoy Rich's channel.
if you're building something that's gonna take you a while, it's all right to go that route. But something like this, you just
It's entertaining, like Beavis and Butthead. So stupid,
Yeah.
it's funny. Hell, I'd rather watch Beavis and Butthead than that idiot. They're actually funny.
I'm like this. I'm like this. I don't care if you got $1 in your pocket or you got $1 million in your pocket. You show me respect, I'll show you respect.
Right.
Well, you know, that's like that truck. That truck is complete. I'm not going to tear it all apart. I'm going to fix one thing at a time. And then when it's drivable, then I'm going to drive it and have fun with it and do other stuff to it as I go, you know?
That's the way to
Well,
do it.
If the Duster would have been complete, I'd have done it like that too. But
I wouldn't do nothing to that truck, but put a set of brakes on it, some tires on it, and drive the crap out of it. I wouldn't do nothing to it, wash it, and let it be.
yeah, I'm thinking about that because it's going to be fun. I want to do stuff like when I do the brakes, instead of just buying new wheel cylinders, I'm going to buy the kit and rebuild them on my channel. And go
That
to
people don't do anymore. Yeah.
can. I don't care if I'm, you can buy a wheel cylinder for $14, but guess what? The kit's $2.
Well,
Yeah,
and it's not even just the kit being $2. It's not the saving of $12. It's the fact that it's a lost art to actually repair something.
And that's the thing. I may not know how to do it, but you know what? Here's the thing. If I don't know how to do it, I've got a dad that's 76 years old and been doing this shit since he was 15. So he knows how to do it, and I'm willing to learn from him. I've learned from him all my life. I'm going to keep learning from him.
Rebuilding wheel cylinders so damn easy, it's not even funny.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
On them out.
That's it.
Spring and 2 rubber cups, and
That's it.
done.
If they ain't pitted, get you some WD-40 spray down there with some emery cloth and go to town.
I actually have a set of brake hones.
I just used the brake.
My dad still has his brake home. I'm going to rebuild the front calipers on it.
And rebuild because mostly they're pitted.
That's like a mash cylinder.
Yeah.
That's simple too. A lot of people, you think, oh, this is going to buy a new mash cylinder. Actually, it's just as easy to build a mash cylinder as a wheel cylinder.
Same thing. It's just a piston and rubber cups.
Yeah, if I can get a kit for it, I'm going to rebuild it on that truck. I don't care.
My picture.
I do the same thing. I go over there every day.
Watch him go live and polish his piece of shit car. That was the last one I seen that he did. I couldn't take it. It was just, yeah.
Well,
rather watch paint dry. Or at least that
I don't
one.
mind helping anybody. But when you take somebody, you try to help, and then they turn around and bite your hand.
Well, then attack you the way he did. You know,
Yeah.
he he got combative and he attacked.
He got
No.
combative his first day. The first time he popped into John Wilburn's live, he was combative from the very beginning. I
Yep.
remember that shit.
Yeah.
That's why he got treated the way he did, because he treated everybody else in the community that way.
Yep.
Yep.
We
Sure
all
did.
welcomed him with open arms and tried to help him.
Tried to help him.
He's just an asshole.
Deke even tried to help him.
People
He
will say what you want, but you get treated
Lambert's
like you treat
telling
people.
me, you know,
Correct.
And
trying to
like
help him with trying to get the
John was
valves
saying,
out.
Nick, the van man, was going to give him a motor, and if he wasn't like he was, everybody would have probably pitched in and probably went up there and drove up there and helped him put the motor in it in
Yeah.
a day's time and had that car where he can drive.
And he knew better than everybody else.
Yeah.
That's something I can't stand. You try to help somebody and they take it personal like that, thinking you're attacking them.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
throw you under the bus.
Right.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy. Fuck him in his ass. I don't think John.
Or worse.
You sound like me now. Fuck that guy. Fuck him in his ass.
And what another thing gets me is somebody says, well, they don't like this event, blah blah blah, and then they want to run their mouth. That's pushing somebody's agenda on somebody that shouldn't be. If you don't like something, don't say
go.
nothing. Right.
If you don't like it, don't go. If you don't like something, don't watch it.
That's it.
I bet them two were just begging. I bet they contacted everybody they knew that went to that event trying to find somebody that didn't like it, and they couldn't. So they just had to make a goddamn live themselves saying the event sucked. And it's like, they ain't a goddamn person on your live that was there. How do you know it sucked?
Right?
Yeah, it's just something
lying.
Well, that right there gives away their political stature.
Yeah. Y'all just vote me for president, and I'll take care of the whole problem. I'll start at the East Coast, and I'll go to the West Coast.
There you
I don't
go.
want that job.
No way. No way.
I wouldn't want that job. I mean, look at the bullshit they put Trump through.
Yep.
And they still putting them through it.
Yeah. And he did it for nothing. Zero, zilch, nada.
Well, you know what they're doing it now for? Because now all that stuff with Biden and Hunter Biden's already, the truth's already out now, see? So now they got to keep on with Trump, see? That's
Yeah.
all that's about.
Well, it's always the same old winch hunt. And they always come up with the same old nothing.
They know who's going to be president, who don't. When you go to vote,
That's one thing I got to say about Hunter Biden. If that was back in the late 80s, early 90s, boy, he'd be fun to party with. Damn. Woo, he'd be somebody fun to party with.
There's a compliment for you, Barrows.
Oh.
Damn, I just want to live to be as old as Bear Road. Oh.
Shots fired.
Ooh, I'm older than Barrows is.
You ain't dead.
I'm out there.
It was funny. One of my good friends at work, he trained me when I first got there. And it was like the first day. And he was just like, me and him hit it off. We were great. We were both car guys. We was talking about cars and stuff. and he was like, "Yeah, this guy, the guy who trained me, he's a lot older than me." I go, "Oh, so he's dead, right?"
Yeah, I think I'm
That's a good
the
name
oldest
for the
one in
car.
the family.
I think I'll name the car Ugly Kid Mo.
Ugly kid, Mo.
Nice, I like that.
But Rose, you gonna have that thing ready for no name?
Yeah, guaranteed. Probably not this one, but one of them.
One of them. You didn't say what year.
Oh. This year has went by so quick.
Yeah, it has.
Actually,
I'm,
I've been
I'm,
checking
It really has.
It
I'm
doesn't look like
freaking out over this month.
October.
This
Right?
month is almost half over. What the
Right.
hell?
We've had so much rain, and I am not joking. In the last 3 months, I guarantee you, we've had rain all but about 7 days, and that was spaced. And that's no joke. My front yard looks like a duck farm. Walk
Oh,
out there,
shit.
when you're walking down the driveway, you have to walk like a duck before you don't fall. And
I'm just gonna be happy when it's time for no name. I don't have to thrash on the car no more. I'm just ready to go
right.
have fun.
It's 2 days before no names. You want to see the date?
39
It's like-
days.
If I get one done, I'll just roll another one in, though.
Oh,
I think that's what John said earlier. 39 days.
yeah.
And it also, it's not like I'm going to stop working on the car completely. It's like I'm going to go back and do improvements on whatever happens at no name. I mean, shit, I might blow the son of a bitch up. You never know.
There's going to be a lot to improve on mine. I'm just thrashing, trying to get it good enough to get there.
I was hoping to get mine done, but it didn't happen.
That shit happens though, I mean,
It
look at
does.
me last year.
I couldn't help it. I got sick.
John said it best. It's not about the cars. As long as you show up,
Yep,
Yep.
it ain't about the cars.
that's right.
The race is secondary.
We both got sick, and then I got sick again, and I started taking the medicine the doctor gave me, and I got allergic reaction to it. I had to go to the hospital.
Oh, that sucks.
And I've been sick for a whole week on account of being allergic to the freaking medicine. Today's
Yeah.
the first day. Actually, today's the first day I haven't went back to bed.
Well, that was like last year. What
Oh,
was
look
it,
at
like?
Mr. Wise ass here.
957 hours. Brian,
You know what? The thing is, if I didn't have to go to work all week and all I could do was work on that car, damn, I'd have that thing done.
Right?
You know? It's like, God, I gotta go to work. I don't even want to
subtract
go to work.
40 hours times 6 out of that, and that'll tell you how many hours you got.
And then you got to film it. That always takes
Oh, I ain't
twice
filming
as long.
shit.
That's another
I've been-
6 hours per film.
You guys see my last
Yeah.
video? Hey, look, I got the rear end put together. Hey, look, the rear end's in the car.
Yeah, you've seen that's kind of what my
it was so
video
I
dark.
didn't give a shit if that. I knew that video wasn't going to do any good, and I don't care.
Right.
I put it out there. Happy? Shut up.
I really kind of hate that I'm not getting a lot of video footage on what I'm doing, but shit, I ain't got time. I get out there and I just start working on the truck. Sometimes
That's
the
the
camera's
thing.
rolling.
It's not like I don't want to, and it's not really even about the time. It's just I get there. As soon as I walk in the shop, I look at the car and I'm like, "Oh, you're so fucking cool," and I start working on it. Because I'm sorry if you don't look at the car you're working on and think, "God damn, that car's fucking cool." Get another car.
Yep.
You know.
You got to have interest in it.
If when you're walking out of your shop, you don't turn around and take one last look before you close the door, you don't need that car no more.
Right.
I
And
can
like I
say
tell
that from
everybody, if you
day
start getting bogged
day
down,
one on that car. Every time I've left that shop, I've turned around and looked and been like, hell yeah, this is gonna be a bad motherfucker.
put a fender on. Do something big that looks like you've worked on it all month.
See,
Even though it
that's the
only takes you-
problem I'm at now, though. That's the problem I'm at now. If you look at the car, it's like, damn, that thing's pretty well done. No,
Now you're
it's
down to
all
the
little crap that you
Funny
ain't
you
gonna see.
mention that. It's funny you mentioned that, putting a fender on. I want so bad to put the front end back on the truck, but at the same time, I don't want that shit in my way right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know, I need to set the engine down in it with the transmission. I need to be able to work on the brakes yet. I still got to put some of the interior together.
you know, it's like I've done all the glory work on that car. The next glory shot of that car is going to be when it's moving out of when it drives out of the shop. So, you know, what do I really got to film?
I bolted the motor mounts down to the frame on it the other night. Before I did it, I looked at the frame, all rusty. And it's clean, but it's got the surface rust on it, because it's been cleaned. I looked over at the can of Rust-Oleum black paint, and fuck it. And went ahead and bolting the motor mounts down. I want to paint the thing, but shit, it's just something
Yeah,
else.
that's all shit that you could do over the winter.
Exactly. Well, but you got to tear it all back apart.
Or be
But
good
yeah.
with paint.
Over the winter, the transmission will definitely be coming back out of it. Because I got to put that billet drum in it.
Paint work I got to do now.
I'll tell you what,
One
John
winter I
Coke
can't paint.
made me feel a lot better about that damn planetary that's in it though tonight. When he said he thrashed on that aluminum planetary for 4 years, didn't break it, and I've seen a lot of them broke by less of
John
them.
Coke's just a good guy. He gives everybody
is.
shit, but he is just a really good guy.
He is a good guy. It was really cool that he popped in for a minute, even if he did have a bad connection. He texted me, by the way, and told me that he didn't leave because of you.
You just don't like me. Nobody
His
likes me.
signal dropped out.
God, I don't like none of you fuckers either.
Yeah, that was really cool that he popped in for a minute, though. That, more than anything, that is what I'm worried about doing, is tearing the splines out of that fucking aluminum planet.
You'll be all right. I would, honestly, though, I have to say, if I was you and you had a way to do it, I would trailer that truck down there. I would not try to drive it.
Well, we'll just have to see.
And it's not that, it's any kind of distrust of your work or anything like that. It's
It's
just
all unproven shit. I get
it's
it.
more safe than sorry. You know what I mean?
Well, and what keeps bouncing around in the back of my head is, what if I do break it?
Yeah, what if you break it at the track? Fuck.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think I'd be fucked because I get all you guys.
Yeah, you got people that would help you, but still, it's like,
It would still be a really shitty spot to be in.
Brian, I didn't say I didn't like you, buddy. I do kind of like you. Yeah. My internet died.
I figured something like that happened. You're all of a sudden just gone.
It's time for a cigarette break.
damn, you sitting there smoking that devil's lettuce? What are you doing?
I smoke outside. I don't smoke in the house. My wife don't smoke.
I never smoked in the house when I did smoke.
That's what had me panicked last year driving that car across Wyoming. Because if it would have broke down, I would have just found a junkyard, handed them the keys, the title.
What, the Merc? You talking about the Merc?
I hate Wyoming.
because it costs way too much to
Toll
impound
tax.
it there, store it there, and then get a trailer all the way back and all the way back. Just
Yeah.
I would have
I must
lost
be
the
getting
car.
old. I hate a lot of stuff, but Wyoming is one of those things I hate.
Wyoming's a tough state.
Oh, we were driving through. Was when I was working on the newspapers. So we were in Florida, then Arizona, then California, and we're driving home for. And this is like a year we've been in these states, and we're driving home, and like none of us had seen snow in like almost a year. So we're driving through
Oh, you
Wyoming. It's
told
like,
this
oh, look,
story.
snow. Oh, that's cool. Then the sun went down and all that snow blew over the highway. And there was a foot of snow on the highway. I was like, this place fucking sucks. There's a reason nobody lives here.
Population 5.
Yeah, I know, Brian. I've given a whole lot of thought to that. And if the funds are there, I got a buddy that's got a trailer that I can use.
I think you ought to just set up one of your big trucks, set up a big truck with a car hauler. That way you can just swing by my shop and pick my car up and take it down there too.
Fuck, buy me the trailer.
You gotta know
That's where I'm
somebody.
at. I last year when fuel hit $6.50 a gallon, I parked the big truck. It's not registered. It's not insured. It'll cost me It'll cost me $5,000 to register and insure that truck.
Has anybody? I don't know. Maybe YouTube did something screwy, but has anybody heard from Irish Outlaw lately?
I haven't
Is he
heard.
making videos or doing lives or anything at all?
I haven't seen anything from him in a
I
while.
haven't seen much from him.
I figured he's been busy.
I like watching him. I always get his notifications, and I haven't seen much lately. I haven't seen anything in a while.
He used to do Thursday nights, was it?
Yeah, Cars and Cussing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was always a good show.
I haven't seen Jay in quite a while. Of course, I've got so many channels I'm subscribed to that my bell is wore out.
Well, and what I've been finding out is for whatever frickin' reason, I gotta go and I gotta check. Like, and matter of fact, now that you guys brought up Jay, I'm gonna go look.
Yeah, see, he had a video 7 days ago. He dropped a video 19 hours ago.
It's happened with you, Brian.
It does it a lot.
It's happened with Barrows. It's happened with just about everybody I'm subscribed to.
Now he hasn't done a live in 2 months. Okay.
Get notifications, and I'll go, where is this guy? And I'll go look him up, and I'm freaking unsubscribed to him.
I don't think I'm unsubscribed, but I've got notifications, and I've got notifications turned on for him. But I think it's when you get so many notifications turned on,
Yeah,
YouTube
my
can't
phone
keep up
does
with
that too. I'll get if I don't watch them right away, they get overridden by the new ones.
Yeah, he hasn't done a live in 2 months. Okay.
But no,
And
I
that's
have
usually
had
what I catch
YouTube
is live.
unsubscribed to a bunch of channels that I'm subscribed to, that I did not unsubscribe from them. Hell,
Yeah, I'm subscribed.
it happened to Big Mike a couple months ago. He popped in a live. He said, I don't know what the heck happened, but I had to resubscribe. He got unsubscribed from me somehow. Yeah, YouTube does that, and I kind of think they do it if you don't watch all the videos. They do it, which is bullshit. You subscribe to a channel, it should be up to you whether or not you unsubscribe from it. But it's YouTube trying to pull that ad revenue. Why they do that?
I noticed that when you get a bunch of them off of a short, yeah, about 10% of them hang on.
Now, my channel's been growing like a frickin' weed here lately. I've been picking up
Whoa.
There's a bunch of
15
people.
subscribers a week.
There's a bunch of people who've been picking up a lot of subs here lately.
I mean, I was just a couple weeks ago, I was like at 630. I'm at 689 right now.
I mean, it ain't me picking up anything, but there are a lot of people who are picking up. Smaller channels are picking up. I don't know what it is. Something they did something. YouTube did something.
They've kind of
'Cause I
been
mean,
doing a big
like
push
Dennis
for
jumped
read,
up to 500. Dennis jumped up to 500 like overnight. But I think it all happened in the course of a day. Was Auto Salvage Outlaw shouted him out a bunch. Bondo Billy shouted him out in a live, and then there was somebody else. 6% Recycle shouted him out, and I think I think those three all hitting real close like that. That's why
Well,
his channel just jumped up.
tonight, I think I figured out where a bunch of my subscribers came from. John Cope, when he jumped in, he told me that he shared my transmission video on his Facebook.
Yep.
And that actually makes sense because the day I released that video was, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 days ago, something like that. I think it was Monday or Tuesday. I picked up like 30 subs in the last few days, and I'll bet you anything it was from Cope sharing it on Facebook. Because he's got a bigger following. I think he's got almost 4,000 subs now.
Yeah. That's a great thing. Cope doesn't even monetize his channel. He's like, screw it.
He don't care. He does it for the fun.
Yeah.
He does it for the community.
Well, and I'm sure there's part of it is, he's advertising his stuff too,
Of course he is.
Part of it's advertising, but there ain't a goddamn thing wrong with that. You're in business.
Right? He's built a very successful business and he deserves everything that comes to him. He's a hard working son of a gun. This is something I did not know when I bought the valve body and stuff. When you buy something from John, he sends you a catalog. I got the new catalog. If you read that, he's got a bunch of stuff in the back of the catalog. Did you know his mom was a transmission builder?
I wouldn't doubt it.
Really?
His mother built transmissions in his dad's shop. I did not know that. It doesn't surprise me, but that is just freaking cool. Yeah, there's some pretty cool articles in the back of the new catalog.
Oh, Auto Salvage, you need 12 subs? Oh, I'll sub to you. Let me go sub to you. I'm just joking. I've already been subbed to you for a while.
I need 12 more subs, 12.96. Been there 10 times. I think I'm subbed with like 6 different accounts today. So
I said that on last week on when JB did your live. Did this live for you?
yeah, because I was
like, there was somebody on there. Who was it? I can't remember his name now. I actually kind of like the guy. Now I got to meet him, and I did one of those. If you don't sub to this guy, just go ahead and unsubscribe for me. And I was like, oh shit, am I subbed to him yet? Let me go look. I was like, yeah, I am. Okay, it's good. I forget all the channels I've subbed to.
right on. I appreciate you being here, brother.
Yeah, I think I'm subscribed to more people than I have subscriptions.
Oh yeah, I know I am.
Oh yeah, I don't even know how many people I've subscribed to, but it's a lot.
I mean, usually when it shows like if anybody pops up that they just subscribe to me, if it's another channel, I'll look at it and I go, oh, okay. 1296. Been there 10 times. You know how many times I've been at 855?
What are you at now, Brian?
Probably 854. I haven't looked. I'll do my live this weekend. I'll get up to 856, and then during the week I'll lose 2. It keeps happening. I'm just like, screw it.
Just
I don't
pretend your
care anymore.
transmission is a slide guitar.
Yeah, I think on mine it says I average like 100, anywhere from 80 to 100 subs a month, but my number stays the same.
Really?
Yeah, I'm still at
You gain them,
854.
but you lose them at
Yeah.
the same rate. Where are you at now?
I'm not sure.
It's all right. I got something happening next week. It'll probably get me a bunch of subs. It usually does.
Shit, Dean, I can't play it.
I think Jed and Tall John are coming out to my shop next week, so
Right
we'll
on.
do a video that'll give me a good, 30, 40 sub boost. It usually does.
I like watching Tall John.
I just wish he'd get over his bullshit, but because I like the guy too, I like him a lot. I just wish he'd get over his bullshit, but
I'd have more if I'd do a damn video.
Right? Yeah, I do. It's funny how that works. I do seem to pick up subs when I put out videos.
I think the last video Tall John did was when he went out and helped Jed with that, put them W2 heads on that 340 and
Yeah.
get that 340 going, and
Yep,
it was actually a good video. He's a
It was.
knowledgeable son of a bitch.
he is. Very.
Video I just did today is on where is it?
Oh no, Dean, I don't think I'm short until I hang around with Tall John. He is tall. He earned his name.
How tall is he?
He's close to 7 foot.
Yeah. Well, I'm 6'2", and I basically got the same truck he does.
We were really
I've
trying to
seen
get
him get in and out of that truck, and you can tell from that. Like I know because I know how I fit in my truck. You can just tell the guy's tall.
We were trying really hard to get William to come out this weekend because we want a picture of William standing next to Tall John because William's pretty short. It would have been funny as hell.
You're talking about 383 Charger, William? Brian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's another guy that I don't know. I don't know if it's the way he does his videos or what, but he's got like 5,000 subs, but he can't get views on his stuff right now.
Who, William?
Yeah. I mean,
Really?
but the thing is, he's been on YouTube longer than all of us. He's been on YouTube for like 10 years.
Right.
He was the first one doing a charger on YouTube, and he got a bunch of subs real early on, and
It comes in waves.
you just need to get him to quit working on Cushman's and work on his shit.
That
But he
Cushman
liked
was
it.
440, and it's going to be cool, though. It's going to be a fucking death trap, but it's going to be
Yeah.
cool.
Well, and the whole thing is, I think he bought the first one kind of as a goof, but then he started looking at it and he fell in love with them. And you can't fault people for what they like working on,
Right.
That's a tough one to title. Cushman's. How many people know what a Cushman is?
Right.
You know, knowing him, I found out there's a whole Cushman community out there. They fucking love them things. The scooters and the trucksters and everything's a stir with them. I mean, they're
Are
kind
they
of
all
neat, but
purists though?
a lot of them are.
Yeah,
Now
those
there is
ones
one
might be
guy. There
very
is one guy that put a small block Chevy in one.
That guy will latch on to him.
You know what does suck about? I had a plan. The tires that are on the back of the Charger, my Charger, are about 20 years old, but they got lots and lots of tread left on them. The plan was to destroy them in the burnout pit because
I
of
wouldn't
that
even try
narrow
to win that this year.
rear end. The wheels that they're on, it won't fit.
I wouldn't even try to win that burnout competition this year.
Why?
I'm telling you, William is going to win it again. I will put money on him winning
I
it
don't care,
again.
win or lose. I
Well, yeah, you do it
hit
for
the
fun,
shit
but
and do it for fun. And these tires ain't worth shit, so why not dismount them the fun way?
yeah, everybody thinks, okay, he's going to have to really bring something to win it again. He's bringing something.
Yeah, but I even tried those wheels with a 1 inch spacer, and they still hit the damn wheel well. They're 15x7s with a zero offset, so they're centered, and they're way the hell off. The wheels that I plan on running, I may have to run a spacer on them.
Oh, I got to do my Jed call out video too. I'm calling Jed out
Matter
this
of
year.
fact, because of that, the other night I was studying the rule book pretty close to see if spacers are even legal, and they are an NHRA, so I can't imagine why they wouldn't be here, as long as they're billet.
Okay, you got 7 people watching. I can spill the beans on this one. My mom and dad are both coming.
Sweet.
Okay, and
Nice.
they both have those mobility scooters. Me and Jed are going to race mobility scooters down the fucking track. It's going to be
Down the
fun as
track?
shit. Yeah, I already cleared it with John Wilbur. We got to wear helmets, but
Oh, that's cool. That shit's gonna be funny. That
that's
shit's
the
gonna
kind of
get
thing that this
viewed.
event's about too. Though, is yeah, there's some
Exactly.
serious racing going on, but you got to throw some fun stuff in there too. And I'm real hard. I'm trying real hard. I don't know if you guys have been watching Jed for very long, but do you
Oh, I've
remember a
been
couple of
watching Jed
years
for a
ago?
long time.
You remember a couple years ago he took the video down. He had some guys basically pressure him into doing a burnout in the Charger, and he ended up blowing the clutch out of it. And he was
Jezebel?
mad, and he did a video talking bad about people who do burnouts. He lost viewers over it. He did a rant on burnouts and how he was against burnouts and shit. He took the video down, and he's basically it was kind of a in the heat of the moment thing. I'm trying to get him to enter his dart in the burnout competition this year, just because it would be funny for people who fucking remember that. And then do like
What's he bring?
a mashup video of his rant, and then him doing a burnout in a burnout
That would
competition.
be
I think
cool.
that'd be funny as shit.
What's he bringing to No Name? Is he bringing the Barely Cuda?
No, he's bringing the yard dart.
Oh, okay.
Actually, if you go back and look, you can't really tell. I remember because I was there when he got the yard dart. I was watching him. That Yard Dart actually was the car that built his channel.
Yeah.
Really?
He
Yeah.
didn't build Jezebel on his channel. He put the most of that car together before he had a channel. The one that got him a
No, but
lot
everybody
of
that
new
did.
viewers and stuff is when he did the Yard Dart.
But there are people that know Jezebel that don't know Jed. You mentioned Jezebel, and they know what Jezebel is.
Well, people picked up. I mean, he did stuff on
Jezebel's
Facebook and
become
stuff.
very famous on YouTube. It just has.
Well, it's not just YouTube; it's Facebook and stuff.
Well,
And
yeah.
there's people who have written articles like on web pages about him, and I never talked to him. He doesn't know anything about him, but every once in a while he'll find a new one where somebody writes an article about his car and stuff. It's kind of weird how they can get away with that, but
Right. Remember those assholes that made that fake channel?
yeah, that didn't last real long.
No.
Somebody made a fake channel on him?
Scott's Not Speed Shop.
Oh,
And they were trolling him. The fuckers actually made a comment on one of my videos. One of my videos featuring Jezebel from No Name.
The thing is, though, and me and Jed talked about that. That guy actually had some editing skills. If he would actually make a real YouTube channel,
right, he could do something, but instead
he would actually have a decent channel.
He put his skills to being a malicious ass, like these fuckers that put porn up. You know what? Why? You know, they just do it to be assholes. I guess it's fun to try to fucking fuck somebody else's life. I wouldn't know.
That's somebody I can't wait to see again is Duddy. Duddy.
Yeah, Duddy's freaking cool.
Guy. I love that guy.
You know, Duddy and
has he put a video out lately?
Yeah, he's been putting out.
See, it's doing it with my shit. It was his.
I gotta go look for it, and it's been doing the same shit to me. I gotta go look for it. I had this conversation, I think, in one of my lives 2 or 3 weeks ago about Duddy. I didn't think he'd been putting anything out, and everybody was, "Yeah, he has. Yeah, he has."
I know
I went back and sure
out. He put some racist stuff,
regular content, but I don't get the damn notifications, so I got to go looking for it. I'm subscribed to him. I got the bell rung, but I don't get the damn notifications.
Oh, for some reason the bell ain't rung on him anymore. Get that bell back on there. I think it like when you get a certain amount, it unchecks some that you have from a long time ago.
It meddles in your business. It's like that friend you have that has a dog, and every time you go to his house, the dog's nose goes straight to your crotch.
Well, it has been a month since he put a video out, though.
Has it?
Yeah.
Duddy?
Yeah, Duddy and Dodge Whisperer were the first two that I actually met in Sykeston. I stopped for gas and to take a piss at a gas station there on the way to the track, and they were there getting fuel. I seen his truck and I seen his car, and I'm like, "Hey, I know you," and he's like, "Hey, I know you."
I don't think Dodge Whisperer's put anything out since last year, though.
I don't think he has either.
I don't know if he's going to show up or not.
Google has been a tower babbling again. Yeah. Crotch cam. Put a camera in the dog's nose. No, we don't need any of that. The fucking trolls do that for us.
Well, no, he put out a video 4 months ago. Okay.
Was that the one? The hell was he? I think I seen
he was
that.
At a race. I need to go back and watch it. Yeah, he put out some videos after No Name. Okay.
Yeah, but he hadn't put one out in a while. Is he coming this year? I don't know.
Don't know. It doesn't say on the dates when they put shorts out, though, but he's got a short up there.
Dust, I got a plan to get you some more subs.
I'm all right with subs. I really don't give a shit.
I was hoping to hit
I say it
1,000.
on every video, and I mean it.
I was hoping to hit 1,000 by no name, and I still might. The channel could very easily blow up once the truck actually sees asphalt. They have a tendency of doing that.
Oh yeah, but once I do the video of the duster pulling out of the shop, it's probably that'll probably get it.
When the rat came out, when I finished the rat and it came out of the shop, I picked up 150 subs in a week.
I know where Duddy moved. I know Duddy moved,
He
and
moved and he didn't have good
he
internet or
doesn't have
something.
good internet there. Yeah. And I kind of think since he's not hanging out with Dodge Whisperer, they're not really pushing each other to make video. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, they were kind of inspiration for one another. They were a good team building that car. I really enjoyed the hell out of those videos, watching that all come together. Hell, I've done lots and lots of frickin' rear ends in my life, but before I went through mine, I watched Dodge Whisperer's video when he did of doing Duddy's rear end, just as like a refresher, you know. He did a really good video on putting that rear end together when he built Duddy's.
He's another one that's a smart son of a bitch.
Dodge Whisperer, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see Jamie's new one this morning? Dead Dodge?
No, see, that's another one. His don't pop up on me, and I just subscribed to him not too long ago.
Well, you know about that 71 Challenger that he's doing the Hemi swap in?
Sort of.
Yeah, well, he did a fire up video of it this morning.
I liked his cam brake in one.
Yeah. Now he's a smart
Hell
son of a gun.
That cam break-in video proved that yeah, he's smart, but he's actually also is willing to say when he makes a
He's got
mistake
integrity.
and go in and figure out what was wrong. And
Yeah. Hey, I fucked up, you know.
yeah, hey, I fucked up. Here's how to not fuck up.
Not too big a man to admit it. Do you have any help with doing the videos? I can't work in video at the same time. Yeah, the only thing that helps me do videos is a tripod.
I got something better than a tripod because I use my GoPro.
Yeah, well, I've got all.
Almost
You clip that onto anything. This is the only thing I use because I'll turn it and I can hold it like this. If you put it like this, you can set it flat on anything and it'll just sit there. And then if you got to clip it onto something, you can clip it. This is the best damn GoPro accessory that they make.
I don't have the clip, but I've got a. It's like a selfie stick, but at the bottom of it opens up to be a tripod, and it extends.
Yeah, I got one of those too.
I got
used to use that all the time, but that clip just works.
And
great.
I've got a magnet, and I swear you could pick up a fucking small block Mopar head with that damn magnet. That sumbitch is so strong. But that magnet, it's got a big enough, like you were just showing with that clip, where I can hold it too, you know, and show stuff. And I do that a lot, but 90% of the time, that sumbitch is sitting on the tripod or stuck to something with that magnet. Like the rear end in the truck video I did the other night. I wasn't even planning on doing that. If you watch those videos, if you watch the rear end going in the truck video, and the transmission video and pay attention to them, you can tell that those are out of order. The transmission video was meant to get released before the rear end video, but I kind of got a second wind that evening. Shit, I was out in the shop until like 2 in the morning. But I got done with the transmission. I came in and ate dinner, and I went back out in the shop. I was just going to clean up and put tools away. And I thought, fuck it, I'm going to put this rear end in. I'm going to set it up under the truck. And I was getting ready. I was going to grind the perches off the damn thing. And I measured them again. And I was like, man, that's going to be close. So I turned it upside down, the rear end, and I put it on the jack. And I jacked that sumbitch up to the springs. I thought to myself, by God, this bastard's going to fit. And by that time, I couldn't stop. I had to keep going. And then I remembered I promised Jed in your live that I'd film some of it because his brother wanted to put Jezebel's old rear end in his truck. And I thought, well, fuck, I can't do this and not video it because I was thinking of Jed. I told him I'd do that video. So I turned on the phone, and see the video is kind of crappy, but it got the point across. It showed the bullet points that will probably help Jed's brother with his floppy one.
I've got more stuff done by doing that. I used to just
seat of the
go
pants,
out.
just seat of the pants shit.
I used to just go out and I would sit at the shop and look at the duster, and then I'd sit there for maybe 15, 20 minutes, sometimes longer. But at some point, it would be like, okay, I could start doing that, and then I'd start doing it, and I'd be there all goddamn night because I wouldn't want to stop.
Hey, Mean Street's in the house. Welcome, welcome.
That was the one good thing about doing the lives out at the shop was, when I get a bunch of people in there and they're all talking and having a good time and everything, I just start walking over and start working on the car.
Yeah. That's what I do. I got so much shit that I still got to get done. I go out there and I start looking at something, and it's like I want to put the AC in the truck, especially if I drive the thing. I don't want to drive across the country without air conditioning. So I got the customer's dump truck I'm working on it. I was kind of stalled on. I was waiting on bearings to show up at Napa. And I had another customer I do an AC service on a little car. So I hook up the AC machine, and the machine, you program the machine, and it does all the frickin' work. You just come back when it's done and check for leaks. So while I'm waiting on the machine 45 minutes to do its thing, I start cleaning parts to put the AC box together. I'm actually, in a way, I'm kind of glad that the truck sat, because 7 years ago when I tore this thing apart and started working on it, some of these parts, including what is now available for these Dodge trucks, the complete reseal kit for the heater box, all the foams, everything, I was able to get. What is it? Detroit Muscle, I think, is who makes it. See if I still got that. But it was only $100, and it came with all the foams and felts and everything. But you got to clean all the old shit up and get it where it's got to go, so you can glue all the stuff on. So I start working on that. I'm just sitting there, and I ain't filming none of it. It's busy doing other shit, but I just, shit's got to be done, so I got to do it. Need to do a video on the AC machine. I could have done that, huh? I've thought about doing that, and then I thought about, well, how many people actually have a $5,000 AC recovery unit in their garage? But yeah, I'll do a video using it.
If anything, if you show that and show that it's a $5,000 machine and what you got to go through, people might think a little bit about, oh, okay, that's why it actually costs this much to get my AC done anymore. It ain't just a guy standing there with the gauges and the bottle anymore.
Yeah. Well, hell,
Well, you can
anymore.
do it with just the gauges and the bottle, but you don't want to make a video of that.
Yeah, but you should still vacuum it. You know, you still need to vacuum it, and there's a reason for that.
Yeah, my dad's got a little vacuum pump he uses.
Yeah, the vacuum to get the moisture out.
Yeah.
Because when you get it under a vacuum, the water boils at room temp.
And that's bullshit, ASO, because I did not do a video of me putting that whole rear end together.
I did a video
I did
putting
a
mine
video
together.
Here you go. Here, it's done.
Yeah, right here. Detroit Muscle Technologies is where I got that. It was $99 for the entire seal kit for the AC heater box for that Dodge truck. You never used to be able to get that shit. So that's going to make it nice. And I got all the foam firewall seals for the brake booster and all that shit too with it. That was an extra $29, I think. But yeah, they got all that foam stuff.
Even though I did figure that I did picture Tony getting red in the face and screaming at his computer screen when I was putting that silicone around that gasket.
I don't give a
I was
shit.
just, oh, don't you act like you don't give a shit, but you probably got all red face and was screaming the whole time I was doing it.
Your fucking
I was
rear
just-
end.
I was just sitting there doing it, giggling my ass off, like,
Yeah. Hey, I ain't the one that's got to pull that fucking chunk out of there again.
I ain't gonna either. Just
Yeah,
fine.
zero G. I got my Section 609 certification back in 1993. I've had that one for a minute. I did use silicone on mine on one side of it.
I didn't show, but the fucking gasket was laying on the fucking floor behind me when I was doing it too.
Oh, was it?
But the damn gasket was ripped, is what it was.
Yeah,
it was
well, I
ripped
bought a
and it
new
was
one.
leaking there, so I was like, nah, I'll just do this.
I bought the
And I don't
nice.
plan on taking it back apart unless it's in pieces. So
I bought the nice $9 one, not the $1 one, the non-stick one from Dr. Diff. You know, so
do they make one that's a little bit thicker?
yes, the one
Yeah,
I
that's
got is
what I want.
probably
The one I got, and it was just a paper one. I'm like, this ain't sealing shit.
yeah, the one that I got it from Dr. Diff. I think it was $8.95, $8.95, but it's a non-stick one, and it's probably, I don't know,
Damn.
150,000 stick, something like that.
$8, that'd blow my budget.
Right? Yeah, it was ungodly expensive. The other one was like $2, but no, I stuck it on the housing side with just a little bit of silicone so it would stay and always stay. And then when I want to pull the chunk, the non-stick, will not stick to the chunk, and you can reuse the damn thing. But it's a little more important to me because that rear end I got, as nice as it is, it's got 355s in it, which that's great for the street. But I'd like to find me another chunk and build it and put, 456s in it. Or
48s and a spool. That's what you need.
right, something like that, depending on what, if I want to run a big tire, stick with a 28-10-5 or what I'm going to do with it. We'll just, it all depends on how the thing acts. Traction is going to be a challenge, and it's all going to be untested. And I highly doubt that I'll have a set of slicks for no name. I'm going to be stuck with street tires. I highly doubt that I'll have the money for them. I mean, shit, their slicks are expensive. So traction is definitely going to be an issue.
You know what gets me? Did you guys watch? Speaking of 28-10-5s, you guys watch John's live tonight?
Yeah, I did.
All that live proved is there's only going to be 3 people entering that race now. God damn, the times they were talking about.
Right. Right.
Everybody else is going to be scared to enter that race now.
I won't enter the race because the truck just simply ain't set up for it.
Well, the thing is, I would if I had a 28-10-5 tire, but just because, hey, it's fun. You know, you're doing shit for fun.
Yeah, but it's $100 buy.
I
Well,
just
yeah,
got a
that
set of
too.
them, but
I
I ain't got
would-
a
if it
snowball's
wasn't-
chance in hell.
If it wasn't right,
You
if
never
it
know.
wasn't
Those
for the
three guys
$100
could
buy-in,
break.
I would do it just for the fun of it. But I ain't gonna spend $100 to buy into a race that I know goddamn well I'm gonna lose.
Yeah, but those 3 guys could break. There's actually there was a lot of fast cars there last year. So yeah, there's going to be people entering that 28-10-5 race.
What kind of heads are you looking for, Mean Street?
Oh, I found the perfect driveline loop.
It's a coat hanger, isn't it?
ASO's headed to bed. It's 3 a.m. and 7 gonna come early. Good night, man.
What is that?
Can you guess what it is? It's going to be my driveline loop.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's a motor mount for Volkswagen.
Huh?
I just bought an 8 3/4 gasket for
Goes around the
40
transaxle.
years.
I'm going to use it for a driveline loop.
I got to install one of them tomorrow.
I'll tell you what pissed me off. As much as I hate beating shit apart that's been glued together, was I forgot to buy gaskets for the fucking axles. So I had to silicone them sons of bitches.
It's all zinc and everything.
Oh, it'll
Got
catch
rubber
fire.
in it.
Oh no, not zinc. Zinc won't catch fire. We were talking about that earlier. What catches
Thought they were
fire?
gonna have a 28-10-5.
Magnesium.
Magnesium catches fire.
Oh yeah, it does. Right.
Well, the thing is, though, he doesn't want to make a bunch of classes and then. I mean, he could
then
make
not
a
have a
bunch
car
of different
count.
classes for the race and all that, but then all the fun races, there wouldn't be any time for him. There wouldn't be
Right.
time for any time trials. They'd have to run classes and run races, normal races all day, and that's just not what the event's about.
I'll get in the bracket just for the fun of it.
Bracket
Because it don't cost nothing.
28-10-5. That's the only two.
I ain't
Yeah,
even
well,
gonna do that. I ain't even gonna
I'll
enter the
do, I'll do
bracket.
the bracket race. You know, I got nothing against it.
No, I got nothing against it either. It's just I have more fun at the event just to hang out.
I mean, look how
Exactly.
close.
So it's like,
Look how
why
close Tim
spend all my
came
time
last
worrying
year
about
to
racing?
taking out just Mopar Joe with a fucking van.
And just
Anything can happen.
That was a close race.
That was
Well, it
a
ain't just
damn
that
close
though.
race.
318 will run can cut a hell of a light.
Yes, he can.
he
Yes, he
can.
can.
You know.
But that's what I'm getting at. You don't have to have a fast car to win a bracket race. And that's kind of what makes bracket racing stupid in a way, because you can have the slowest car in the field and beat the fastest car in the
It's
field.
kind of the reason I don't like bracket racing, because it's like, okay, I'm getting punished for building a fast car. No.
That's like they were talking about, Ray brought that up in John's
What?
life tonight about building a 9.5 second car to run 10 seconds or build, whatever. It doesn't
But
make
some
any
people have a lot of fun doing it, and that's their
Right.
thing. And okay,
Right. And that's what I mean. I'll get in it. I'll get in it just for the fun of it. And I'm going to tell you straight out, I haven't been up against a tree in 25 years. I guarantee the last light that I cut was a stoplight at the first intersection from here. I mean, fuck. You want to talk about rusty now?
That's the thing, though. See, that's another thing too, though. If you're not used to an instant green, you get those bracket racers out there. Yeah, they cut hellacious lights, but a lot of them, you put them on an instant green, and it
And it
totally
pulls
screws
with
their
them.
game up.
It does.
I would rather next year when I know that car is going to do what I want it to do, I would rather have a bunch of call outs and just do a bunch of grudge racing with it.
Yeah. Well, that's where I'll do the majority of my racing. Is just with you guys, with friends, for the fun shit.
Yeah.
That's all this is. Hell, it's going to be a damn test and tune session, is what it's going to be. Hell, I probably won't have my damn torque converter for 2 weeks before the event. And I got to be ready to roll a week before the event.
Dennis has got a motor in the machine shop right now that he's wanting for his car for the event. He doesn't need it, but he's wanting to have it in there for the event. And if it comes down to a thrash on that, we can have, hell, we can end up with a couple good videos out of that, just thrashing on his car, because I could have him bring it to my shop and we swap a motor. I mean, it doesn't take that long to swap a motor. And that's what he's wanting, though, is he's wanting to build a complete motor, and he wants to pull his motor out, bag it up, and just set it away. That way, if he ever needs that motor again, if something happens to the one he just built,
It's there, yeah.
he can just go, boom, drop that one
Spare
in and
bullet.
go racing the next day if he wants to.
Spare bullet. You get 500 horse out of a 440 real easy. A set of box stock Edelbrock RPM heads will do that, or the E Streets.
I want to get 500 out of a 360.
That's not that hard to do either. I did 688 horsepower out of it wasn't a 360. I take that back. It was a 408. But it was iron heads. Regular iron Magnum heads.
There's a guy here.
They were extensively ported by Dave Hughes. But
there's a guy here that basically he makes money bracket racing. All right. And he's a Mopar guy. He's one of the rare people that makes money bracket racing. He's got a set of aluminum heads sitting in his shop. He ported out there's a certain number. I can't remember what it was. But he ported out a set of iron heads, and he said he's got to find, because he got them to flow better than any out of the box aluminum head. And he just keeps running those iron heads because he can't make anything else flow as good as those. I mean, I guess unless you go to W2s or shit like that. But my problem with W2s is you got to end up buying a different intake. You got to end up buying, if you want to get the benefit out of the exhaust port, you got to buy a different set of headers. And I'm just like, nah.
Like Cobra Jet stuff with a Ford.
Those Victor Max wedge heads will get you well into the 700 horsepower range.
I think the first thing I'm doing to the Duster after No Name is I'm going to go ladder bar on it. It's going to be a ladder bar leaf spring car. because I'm not that worried about building another motor for it or anything like that yet. I'm going to go ladder bar leaf spring to where I know what motor I got, whatever motor I build, it'll hook, you know.
Right.
Because if I want to go faster, all I got to do is hook the damn nitrous up.
Yeah.
So yeah, spoiler alert, I'm not going to be running nitrous this year.
Yeah, the Hughes rockers that I got on my Victor heads right now are $924. So yeah, you'll spend $1,000 for a set of rockers for those Victor heads now. You know, when I bought those 6 years ago, that same set of rocker arms was $600. They're fucking 1,000 now. Thing with the Victors is you got to run that 600 offset for the intakes. And as far as I know, Hughes and Harlan Sharp are the only game out there. I can tell you from experience, Speedmaster makes a set, but you don't want that junk. The ratios are so far off and all over the fucking map, it's not even funny. I had a set of them and I couldn't get rid of them fast enough. I think I sold them on eBay for like $200. Get them out of my sight. And this is no shit. Every single rocker arm had a different measured ratio. They were, what a joke. Chinese white box. But yeah, you can get 500. I think you can get 500 out of a 360 pretty easy there, Brian.
Well, what I want to do is build a 500 horsepower naturally aspirated motor and build it strong enough to put about a 300 shot of nitrous on it if I want to. Then we're having fun.
Well, you better put a good crank in it and good rods and a set of splayed main caps. And it'll hold it. Trouble with small blocks, and I've been down this same road with them. Hell, even my big block is pretty well maxed out. But it's like Shane was saying tonight in John's live, 700 horse, and they'll run for a little while, but they break. The blocks break. You start pushing mains out of them and start cracking shit.
That's why I'm really curious about doing a 318 stroker. I want to see what kind of power you could get out of a 318 stroker motor with the right heads and right everything else.
392 cubic inches. There's no reason why you couldn't get 650, 700 horse out of it. I just told you what I was getting out of my 408s in the dirt car with iron heads. They were flowing 299 CFM.
See, because the thing is, yeah, okay, if you trash a block, yeah, the stroker kit's going to cost you money, but you'll be able to find another block anywhere.
Oh, yeah.
318s, I've just fucking scrapped a block.
What?
I can find 318s everywhere.
You scrapping Mopar shit?
Yeah, I got tired of looking at it. It was a 318 Magnum block. I got a 360 Magnum block that I wouldn't mind getting rid of. It's been hot tanked and everything. I'm thinking about putting it out on Marketplace for like $150. It's a nice looking
360
block.
Magnum block.
Yeah.
Bring it to No Name. I'll take it off your hands.
I don't have a crank for it is the problem. The crank was junk in it.
I don't give a shit. I want to build a 408 for my pickup out of it.
It'd be a good one for that.
Main caps are there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. As hell,
I
I'm gonna
even
go.
got I'd have to dig it out, but I got the main cap bolts for the windage tray. And I got a windage tray that'll go with it.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I don't want to do anything super wild. It'll be 9.5 to 1 compression engine with a decent set of heads on it. I want the torque out of it. I want it for my pickup. I don't want it for a race engine. But hell, I'll give you $150 for it. Shit, I go to the wrecking yard and buy one. I'm going to give them that for it.
I'm curious to see what that 360 does exactly the way it is. And then, like, even
For
over
one
the
in the
winter, I could
duster?
do little stuff. Like, I could do a cam swap in it.
That's
It's
right.
a-
That's that engine you got from Jed, huh? You don't know a whole
I
lot
don't
about
know
it.
a goddamn thing about it. Neither does Jed, because he got it. He bought it with the car. The guy said he was running mid 12s with it. And from
And
what
how
Dennis
heavy of a
tells
car?
me, huh?
Mid 12s, and what weight? What'd the car weigh?
It was a Duster, 70 Duster.
3,200
Yeah,
ish.
somewhere around there. But Dennis tells me he's seen it 100 times. You do a mild 360 in a Duster, and they'll run mid 12.
Oh yeah.
So I'm curious. And then, like over the winter, I could do shit like a cam swap, get a hold of Shane and have him spec me out the right cam for it, get the right torque converter, and hell, I'll pick up time even
Right.
without nitrous for not a whole lot of money and use the same motor. Because I have no idea what that motor's going to run. I rode in the car.
Well,
But I have no idea how that motor's going to react to having that tunnel ram on it.
Yeah.
And a good ignition system.
400 horse and a 3,200 pound car will get you 1224 and a quarter, according to the calculator.
I don't know if that motor's going to put out 400 horse or not. But I don't know. Like I said, I have no clue. I don't know anything about it. I don't know. I know the heads have had some port work done to them. I could tell that by looking at them.
370 would get you a 1257 in the quarter.
I'm hoping it runs 1250s on motor.
So, if the guy's telling the truth, you're somewhere between 350, 400 horse. 375, 400 horse.
If it'll run 1250s, and that's the other thing too. If it'll run 1250s on motor, and I could put 150 shot to it and do it safely, I can knock a second off of that with 150 shot.
I wouldn't put a drop of nitrous on it until I knew what the ring gap was, but that's nothing. Just pull the
150
off.
shot, you don't even need to gap the rings for
yeah.
I'll just make sure that the timing is right, and the fuel jet, I'll go one higher on the.
Well, it's not even so much worrying about the detonation as the expansion. The rings expand and close up.
I ain't gonna do it. If it does, oh fucking well. I'll build another motor, but.
When I built mine, I actually filed the rings a little bit loose so I could shoot it with nitrous, but at the same time, that on motor, where that thing's at, it's probably pretty darn close to what a stock block can handle. I got too much fucking money in that thing. I do not want to blow it up. I am not at that. Well, fuck it. I'll just build another motor because that was not a cheap engine to build. Put it this way: I've got north of $10,000 in that fucking engine.
I got right at.
That was 7 years ago. I don't think I could build that engine today for 20. The same way that it's built now.
I've got under $2,000. I've got maybe $1,800 in that engine.
Well, that's what I mean. You're in a position where you can say that. Well, fuck.
Well, I'll drive over the fucking crankshaft. I don't care. And I got a machinist that doesn't charge a whole lot of fucking money to build a motor either.
Right. Well, I built my own, but I still need.
Well, I'm talking about the machine work. He doesn't
Right.
charge a whole lot for the machine work. Because he's just a one-man deal in a shop out at his house. He's retired. He just goes out there and does it to make extra money. He's retired from Chrysler. But he's a Ford guy.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. We're all a little.
I'm waiting for my machinist to actually take that fucking race car of his out.
I don't give a shit, Zero G. If you get somebody to buy your heads, knock yourself out. Don't bother me any. That's what we're all here for. Help each other out. But yeah, that's kind of what all I'm getting at, Brian, is, when you got a $2,000 engine versus a $20,000 engine, it's a little easier to say if it blows up.
Well,
I don't
that's
give a
why I'm
fuck.
saying you should trailer the son of a bitch until you know more about it.
I'm not worried about the engine coming unglued. There's just a whole lot of unproven. It was 115 degrees in the fucking garage, and I had that thing sitting on the stand for 30 minutes running, and you can watch the thermostat open and close on the temp gauge on it. And the radiator that's going in the truck is far superior to the one I got on the run stand. I don't think there's and I know.
Yeah, but a lot of that unproven
sitting on
shit
sitting on a
hurt
run
other shit
stand
down
and
the line.
driving are two different scenarios, but.
But you know what I'm saying, though? A lot of the unproven shit could hurt shit down the line on a long trip like that.
You ain't wrong.
Especially with that motor like that, the way you built that motor, it'd be next to impossible just to swing into an O'Reilly's and get parts for it too.
Internal stuff, yeah.
I don't think you can get a lot of external stuff either.
Spark plugs, plug wires, poly carburetor shit. Of course, I've already got a tune-up kit. I got gaskets and a jet kit and power valve kit, and I bought all that shit for the carburetor. So I know that's coming too.
That's going to be my thing. Is the fucking.
I got it. I got some bitch dialed in on the stand, but dialed in on the stand and driving, or it's not seen a load yet.
It's one of the reasons I'm going to be pushing real hard this weekend to get that car of mine to where it's moving.
Well, see, and that's where I'm almost to the point to where I'm going to either go to the wrecking yard and find a really good, clean torque converter just to stock one, or get a just call up Nat Pro and get a $69 fucking reman and stick in it, so I can at least, even though I'm not going to have the stall that engine wants, I can at least get it out.
That's the one thing I'm kind of worried about too. And well, with the way the car is, it's not really that big a deal. But I got that converter I got in. It's like a 2500 stall converter, so I know it's going to need more converter. If it don't now, it will. But by the time I'm done,
Well, if that engine's as mild as you think it is, it may be
might be all right.
It might be all right. Now, a 2500 stall converter would be a severe handicap on my engine. I mean, severe. I still don't know what my stall speed's going to be. It's all in John Cope and PTC's hands.
That's my stall right there. My stall bushing, anyway.
You're one of them 4-speed guys.
I was gonna put a 4-speed in mine, but
it's a variable stall.
Right?
I said it before. I'm too lazy to drive a 4-speed.
Oh, I love them.
It's too much fucking work. Even though I've already kind of got the fucking what I'm gonna, I've kind of changed my mind a little bit on the satellite.
Yeah.
I got a fun idea I'm thinking with it. Thinking about doing like a drag and drive car out of it. Something that's dependable enough I could drive it around and stuff, but still be able to take it to the drag strip and rip off a decent time.
With this shifter, though, it's just forward and back. It runs through all four, just forward and back.
Really?
I showed you guys the shifter I want. I want that killed up or lightning rod shifter.
That's actually
That's the different.
That's all the farther it moves in neutral.
Damn.
What shifter is that?
It's a Mr. Gasket's version of the mystery shifter. The Hearst
right
mystery.
on. Boy, I'll tell you, that's something else I was looking at is and I'm staring down the same barrels with the cost of the shifter for the automatic, but shifters have gotten asinine expensive.
Yeah, the hookup kit for this, the linkages, what, $499?
I know it. I was adding up all the shit, and that's why I decided to go with the automatic, because I was adding up. I've got the transmission, I've got a clutch. I've got a clutch that's marginal for my application. It's a center force dual friction clutch. It's a good clutch, but it's not an SFI clutch. The fucking bell housing, QuickTime blow-proof bell housing is $1,050 for a big block Mopar for an 833. The damn shifter, $600. I have the rods, but that's another $150. But I have them already, so that's $150 I don't have to spend. And the fucking bell housings are on national back order. It just easier and faster to do the automatic. But fuck, I put a shit pot full of money into the damn automatic too.
I've got a cast iron bell, and I'm going to run either 5/16 or 3/8, and I'm going to build my hump out of that. Because I got to cut the hump out of it anyway.
Oh, okay. So you're going to kind of build a scatter shield
My
into the
scatter
car.
shield's going to be in the car.
Yeah, but will they tech that?
I don't know.
Don't really care. You're probably not going to be fast enough for them.
It's a driver, so.
Right. Yeah,
I'm doing it more for me.
Right.
I've had a clutch come out, and it's spooky.
Oh yeah. I've never had any of that kind of shit happen to me, but I've seen it happen and I've had it happen to friends. It's ugly. I've seen 727s come unglued and I've seen the carnage from them. I've seen them do it, 10 feet away from me and duck from the flying shit.
I mean, come on, tell me that wouldn't be cool as shit.
Yeah,
Lightning rods.
how much is that some bitch?
$530.
Yep.
Yeah, they're not bad.
But the thing is, Cope makes a manual valve body for the overdrive transmission where it actually has a gear position.
Yes.
So I could use the 3 lightning rod shifters. So you would be basically pull back. The first one is 1 to 2, second one's 2 to 3, last one's 3 to 4. And that's what I'm thinking about doing.
What's
In
the
that.
red lever on the left do? Is that
Uh,
Reverse.
It'll put it up in park. It's
Okay.
just a regular shifter. Park, reverse, neutral. When you go, like if you have all 3 of the sticks pulled back,
is that a light or a trans brake button on the first gear shifter?
it's I guess it's a momentary button. You could get them. You can get all kinds of stuff.
All right, so a momentary button be a trans brake button.
Yeah.
See, I've got the trans brake that I'm gonna do on the momentary button on. Well, you saw the shifter. I'm getting that shifter from Cope, that B&M shifter. I showed it earlier, or the housing of it anyway. But
Yeah.
it's got the 2 buttons on the handle. One of them I'm gonna have as an on-off button for the line lock, where you push it once and it's on, you push it again and it's off, and then the momentary button for the brake. Because with the trans brake valve bodies, the momentary trans brake button also is what gives you reverse.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to go trans brake right away, but I don't know. You never know.
I bought the brake because whether or not I am able to use it at this stage of the build, that's where I want to be. And I kind of I'm in that mindset. I don't want to throw good money after bad. Yeah, the reverse manual valve body without the brake is about half the money. But what the hell am I going to do with the valve body down the road when I want the brake?
Throw it in the charger.
This transmission will probably end up in the charger. This transmission as it's built. I mean, like I said, I'm going to put the drum in it and shit, but it's the billet drum. But it will probably end up in the charger because I will probably end up doing a 46 RE for the truck. I won't put a 46 in the charger because I don't want to cut the fucking hump. I don't want to screw with the floor. So this 727 will probably down the road end up in the charger. And I'll build a 46 RE for the truck with a Ultra Bell for the big block.
That's what shut me down on the Dart. I couldn't bring myself to cut the hump.
Is it? Yeah. Oh, the one when you were going to stick the Y block in it?
Yeah.
You're willing to stick a Y block in it, but you don't want to cut the hump.
Well, the Y block could fit in there.
Right. Yeah, you didn't want to alter the car. I get it.
I had to cut the whole
totally
tunnel
get it.
and slide it over.
Yeah. Yeah, because of the offset. But why would you necessarily have to do that? As long as your angles cancel each other out, that drive shaft can sit cocked. It wouldn't hurt anything. Hell, mine's gonna by about an inch and 3/4.
It's severe. It's a severe cock.
Yeah, but if your if your output shaft and your pinion are at the same angle, that some bitch can be way the hell over here, and it ain't gonna hurt nothing. It's when you get if the engine's sitting in there crooked. You follow what I'm? You see?
It is.
It
It
is.
is. On
So
the
you
early,
wouldn't have a
yeah,
parallel angle.
exactly.
Okay, so that's yeah. See,
If
that's
I
where you
could bring
run
the
into
engine
trouble.
straight, yeah.
But
But
you
on those
could.
early A bodies, the engine's mounted in there this way, and then the driveline goes the opposite way. That's
How
why they use that
they
ball
do
and
it?
trunnion on there.
How? Oh, okay. They used.
60, 66,
Yeah, I was gonna say because that's a
they
U
took the
joint will
engine
work
and
at
moved
any
it
a
straight.
U joint will work at any offset. The
Yeah,
angle just needs to be parallel. So how the hell did they do it? Is it because they had the trunnion?
the ball and trunnion,
Ball and trunnion. That's how they did it.
driveline.
Yeah, more of a CV type deal. That's how the
I could put a
CV.
CD in it, but
Yeah, that's
that
expensive.
dish bendy.
Yeah.
And it's a weak spot.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
I would tear that tail shaft right out of it, or
Yeah.
tear the rear end out of it.
What are you going to end up doing with the dart? Are you going to put a slant six back in it, or?
Yeah, I got another slant six. Throw it in it and throw a for sale sign in it, or drive it, or
Do something fun with it?
but the car was in too good a shape to change it.
Right.
You just sell it to me so I could save it from having a slant six put back in it.
Come on out. Bring a trailer. I'll load you.
See, that's where I was at 20 years ago. When I needed a top for the Charger, and I couldn't bring myself to cutting up a perfectly good car, and now you can't find the fucking things.
Yeah.
Patrick has one. I'm pretty sure I'm going to make a deal with him and buy that. I'm going to buy the whole car from him. We were texting back and forth a couple weeks ago. What's that, Brian?
Steven really
cut
wants to buy it from me.
You won't what?
I said, I will cut anything. I don't care.
Oh, fuck, I will now, but now the shit, you can't find it. Those cars weren't easy to find back then. They're fucking really not easy to find now. But he's willing to sell me that whole parts car. We haven't agreed on a price yet. He hasn't given me a price, but Patrick's good people. He ain't gonna fuck me.
I don't know if you remember my car before I painted it, but all those yellow parts that were on it, that came off of a Duster. All those yellow parts came off of a Duster. It was a 74 Duster it was a 318 car, had so many options. It had two full fender tags. That car had every option that an A body could have in 74. It had cruise control. It was a factory sunroof car. And I know the guy who bought the rest of the car, he was wanting to buy it to do stuff to his Duster. And he ain't doing nothing with it. I'm half tempted to go find that guy and be like, look, I want to buy that shell back because I want to cut the roof off of it to have a factory sunroof and just weld that son of a bitch onto my Duster.
There you go.
Because that factory, I mean, that'd be a hell of a fucking job, and it'd be crazy to do, but still. That car was just hit real bad in the ass end. It was hit in the rear quarter so bad that the leaf sprig was shaped like an S permanently.
Damn. Main Street, I've got None of them are ported. You'd have to do your own port work. But I've got a set of 906 heads sitting on the shelf. They've already been hard seated, so you don't have to worry about unleaded gas. But if you're running race only, who gives a shit? And I've got 2 or 3 sets of 516 heads, closed chamber, small valve. You want to work on them, but I'd sell any of them reasonable. I don't know where you're at or what the hell it'd cost to ship them to you, but
Well, I'm gonna jump off here. I got to get to bed so I can get up and actually work on a damn car tomorrow.
yeah, it's 1:30 here. I think I'm gonna shut her down and head to bed myself.
Yeah, you're at like 6.5 hours.
6.5 hours.
Rack up them watch time hours.
Yeah. Yeah, we had quite a few in here earlier. Still 6 in here. Hell, I had 25 or so earlier.
Yeah,
Chat was just buzzing away.
these lives will do. They get you watch time hours.
They do. They
Like
do.
like I said, I've had my 4,000 watch time hours 2 or 3 different times just from doing these lives.
That was what pissed me off more than anything last week with that plumbing bullshit. Was losing out on. I knew damn well I was losing 120 fucking watch hours.
All right, well, I'm out of here. I'll talk to you guys later.
Good
All
seeing
right,
you,
man.
I got Jason from Jason's Garage. I'm doing my interview with tomorrow. That ought to be a good one.
Oh, sweet.
Right on. Jason's good people.
Oh yeah, I like him.
Yeah, I do too.
All right, we'll see you guys later.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Catch you later.
Yeah, let's see. We have 924 messages in the chat box tonight, according to the night bot. Chat stats. Yeah, I think I'm going to shut her down, go to bed.
All right. I'm going to put this in primer and I'll be in bed too.
Right on, man. We'll see you tomorrow on your live.
We'll see you tomorrow.
All
Thanks
right.
everybody for coming out tonight. Good to
Yep.
see y'all in the chat. And we'll see y'all tomorrow night sometime.
Yep.
Good night, Tony.